Good evening. A local university student has been left devastated after her showers turned from hot to cold for the 5th time this week. The culprit, her mother.
Turns out she's turned the tap on out there in the kitchen to wash up while I'm in the shower. So, pretty devastated.
Susie's mum claims her daughter had already been in the shower for 20 minutes. Susie says it had only been 2.
I'm so bad. I suppose I'm just the worst mum in the world, aren't I? I can never do anything right.
The water runs, but at what cost? The Fitzy News. Good night.
Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay, you can just say yes.
Okay.
It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
I condemn every part of this to the deepest extent of my fucking soul.
All right.
Okay. That chick is fucking great. That voice is perfect.
I honestly, I genuinely believe she is a newscaster.
That's my first thought. Like, I know that voice,
maybe
because it's probably that's the thing. I think it's
a trained voice.
Channel
that's the
7.
thing.
It sounds like a newscaster voice. So
Yeah, because that's something that they
If
were
I find
trained
it,
to
I
kind
will-
of sound like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
It's
That's why all
it's
the
about
new-
communicating clearly, and
Yeah.
If I find it, I will post it. But I heard that, I'm like, wait, I know her from somewhere.
yeah.
Maybe
I don't know.
she's
I don't know
maybe
the
she's
face,
regional up in
but the
Harvey
voice
Bay,
sounds
Bundaberg.
familiar, and that's it. It's probably just every
performances too flat for television.
It just sounds well.
Maybe.
That's harsh. That's very harsh. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome. How is everybody this week?
Yeah, right.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Waiting for my forced Christmas shutdown.
Yes, I have that too. We have a forced Christmas shutdown
Pain in
now.
the fucking ass.
I reckon it would have been hilarious if Trump had been like, wait, you think I'm a fascist? Just turned to him and just asked him the question. Like, you think I'm a fascist? What'd I do? Like, just put on...
That'd make life worse for him, because it'd be like, oh, like, do you seriously not know, Mr. President? Like, what he's been saying? It's like, he would have to be super ignorant to ask that question.
No, I thought it was quite funny that. Yeah, I thought it was quite funny that he did that. The fuck?
He's just like, don't worry about it. I know you're full of shit.
Just tell him.
I just realised this opened all the Twitter posts with me logged out, so that's great. It's fan-fucking-tastic. Anyway, let's start with some Lawtube news.
Get it out of the way.
Camelot's related, so that's fine. Camelot's YouTube studio support said someone charged back 120 days, $10,000 to $20,000.
Damn, son.
So house goes to the market next week. See you later, YouTube. It's been real. And there you go. He's this is charged me nearly $1,000 in the last 2 weeks. I have no idea what's going on. He's being charged to stream because someone charged back. Someone charged back.
I heard an update on that. I heard an update.
Yeah?
Someone was talking that I think it was Anna or Cecil was saying that the guy who's been charged back is still paying daily, but what happened was the bank flagged it, and the bank's like, nope, we want all that money back. This is like, the eagle that ANZ has, where they do shit for you. It's something like that. They're just like, nope, we want all that money back, thanks. And the guy's like, no. But you know what the really, really shitty thing is? YouTube keeps their 30%.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
So,
anyway.
But yeah, so it's not actually the person who did the super chats. It's the bank acting on behalf of the person.
Mm.
So, and because the person who did it is still putting money towards Camelot. he's still throwing money in super chat.
Still a simp.
So, well, yes,
sorry.
but
Wow.
it's not his. From what I understand, it's not the super chatters or the viewers doing it. It's the bank doing it on behalf of the super chatter, which is even worse. Because like the banks are going to do what the banks are going to do. So,
Costy says, good to know banks now have simp detection on top of fraud detection. Yes.
OnlyFans most affected.
How are my favourite VTubers going to survive? Yes, don't worry. I'll be fine, though.
Yep.
I don't know why this is loading. What the hell? That one doesn't exist. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Apparently that's Nate's brain tumor.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Was.
No, it still is. It still continues to be his brain tumor. It's just been removed from his skull.
Fair enough.
For some reason, Uncivil removed all his tweets about it, where he's talking about.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I just refreshed it and it's gone.
No, there's an update right there.
There you go. Update.
I think
now that I have permission to share more, 95% of the mass in his skull is removed. The remaining part not removed due to being intertwined with blood vessels, still believed to be non-cancerous. Pathology due by Tuesday, believed likely to regrow without treatment. Radiation therapy is likely. Further surgery in the future possible if other treatment insufficient. Short-term recovery is optimal. Nate is recovering nicely in the hospital. Discharge tomorrow possible. Should be back to normal quickly. And he posted a GIF.
I think what happened was he may have shared a bit too much, or was premature on something, so he deleted it and consolidated it.
Kurt premature on something. I imagine Kurt's premature on many things.
That is
Stop
never
projecting.
Kurt.
Sorry, my understanding is it's good for the
premature.
algorithm to shit on Kurt.
True. Sorry, Kurt.
According to who?
Some similar sort of.
Similar YouTubers. YouTubers of similar size to me, apparently. Anyway, let's get the immigration update. Of course, for some reason, that Judge Boasberg guy has blocked the Trump admin's CDL restrictions.
Yeah, that's a bit BS.
This one fucking judge, every single time.
Well, the left knows that they can go cry to this judge and now he'll just basically rubber stamp anything they bring to him.
And they know Congress is not going to impeach him.
And you know that's what the right would do if they had someone on their side to do the same thing.
Well, that's exactly right. I really don't understand it.
Here's a piece of shit. But
and every single time it's been overturned. How many times does a judge get overturned by a higher court and still get to stay a judge on a lower court? It really feels.
Maybe he's trying to speed run a record.
most overturned judge in history. Most overturned federal judge.
It's just lawfare. They're just trying to make the administration work for every decision. For everything they want. Block it at every chance. They know it'll get overturned, but hey.
It's lawfare. They don't want it to. They know it's, as Tim was saying, they know it's not gonna.
Yeah. But the administration has to waste more time.
They can't stop it, so they'll just delay it. Slow Trump down.
Just make the government waste more money, basically.
So they've got less time. They can work on other shit.
Yep.
How fast would shit happen if Trump didn't have any of these lawsuits? It'd be lightning speed, but they've got to slow it down as much as they can for as long as they can.
Because every judge says, "Hey, the president can't do what's actually written in the law that he can do." Cabinet gets to make these rules. Oh no, they don't. No, they don't.
So,
yeah.
Take a look. This is exclusive dash cam.
These judges just get to
that is now the
sit there and tell the world the sky is red.
That's just the
the
footage from that truck crash.
Yeah.
So it would restrict immigrants with H2A, H2B, or E2 visas after an illegal immigrant. 190,000 non-citizen CDL holders on the roads, even though only 10k would qualify under the safety rules.
That's insane.
what ICE needs to do is just post up on truck stops. every single truck stop that is between California.
I think they actually did.
Yeah, they have been.
I think I've got that here. I don't know, maybe I don't. But anyway, ICE has announced a new operation where they'll be conducting welfare checks on the 450,000 children that Biden let in with traffickers. So these are the kids that came in the Biden admin that were that would have been subject to child separation, but weren't. But they didn't. They just let the people they came with into the country without detainment. So, because what Trump was doing in the first term was separating them, and obviously got no end of shit about that. That's where we get them. That's where we get the AOC meme of her standing at the fence in white, like just being melodramatic,
just crying at the parking lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was that.
Fox News alert, ICE announcing a brand new operation to conduct welfare checks on the 450,000 children that the Biden administration placed with unvetted sponsors, some of whom were sex traffickers, gang members, and abusers. The Trump administration has already located more than 24,400 children, and some of these stories are absolutely heartbreaking, like this one. A 1-year-old unaccompanied minor crossed the border during the Obama administration. That little girl is now 12 years old.
Oh.
During her 11 years in America, she lived with a series of relatives and endured horrifying abuse. According to Fox's Brooke Taylor, she was found in the custody of 2 sisters who have now been arrested. The 12-year-old was found, quote, with injuries all over her body, extreme malnutrition, and an infected gash on her head, and zip ties around her wrist.
God damn.
Among those who abused this innocent child were her one-time sponsor, a distant uncle that she was placed with in 2024, despite being an illegal immigrant with a criminal conviction. That sponsor, that alleged abuser, was given temporary protected status by the Biden administration. Why? Here is video that Brooke Taylor obtained of the Trump administration arresting that man just yesterday. This is just one of the nearly 500,000 children that the Trump administration is seeking to protect. And this operation comes after the administration announced that Operation Dirtbag, conducted in partnership with the state of Florida, resulted in the arrest of 230 criminal illegal immigrants, including 150 sexual predators. Here was Deputy ICE Director Madison Sheehan announcing that development.
In just 10 days, we've been able to remove, in partnership with the state of Florida, over 230 of the worst heinous criminals from their streets. Our job as law enforcement is to protect the most vulnerable. Democrats will tell you that that is the criminal illegal aliens who they have let run free in our communities, but not this group of law enforcement. We know that it's the children that is our job to protect.
Indeed.
Yeah, that is Operation Dirtbag. That's fucking fantastic. Virginia Beach High School assistant principal's brother arrested for plotting to shoot ICE agents. Christ.
2 brothers have been arrested, charged with threatening to shoot police and ICE agents, and one of them is an assistant principal at Kempsville High School. Yesterday, Beach police arrested 54-year-old John Bennett. School officials say he's currently on leave from his position there.
Oh, that makes it better then, because at least he's on leave.
The other suspect is 59-year-old Mark Bennett. Court documents reveal several disturbing details about this investigation. So let's send it over to 10 on Your Side's Ethan Krause, who joins us live outside of that school. Ethan.
Yeah, Aisha, good afternoon. And you said it, the court documents do reveal details leading to the arrest of Kempsville High School assistant
for this.
That's what I thought when I first saw this. I'm like,
God, looks like he's 12.
Is this a green screen? Is this a skit of some sort?
Look, I think it's the lighting. It makes it look like a green screen.
Well,
I don't think it is.
Not exactly very well fitted either.
Yes, his suit's ill-fitting. The tie's not. Well done. Yeah, he looks barely out of middle school. Yeah,
he borrowed Dad's suit.
Is this
clearly
Leo from Channel 6?
No, Channel 10.
Is he in contact with him?
Channel 10, WAVY.
Principal John Bennett. Now, according to the Virginia Beach Police Department, John Bennett and his brother Mark were both arrested on November 16th after police received information that the brothers threatened to commit acts of violence against local police and ICE agents. Court documents reveal that the brothers were overheard talking at a restaurant where Mark Bennett mentioned how he had an assault rifle with the ability to utilize explosive rounds that could penetrate protective vests. He also mentioned flying to Las Vegas to meet with like-minded people and how he would return with, quote, enforcement ideas and plans. The documents went on to state that John Bennett added statements of support and enthusiasm for the suggested violence and also expressed interest.
Oh, it's neurotic.
All right, so we want to do illegal crimes, federal crimes. Why not add international crimes to that mix?
Yeah, we went to Mexico to organize it as well.
No, it's explosive bullets.
Honestly, sounds like he was just bragging to his brother, and now he's got federal charges for it. So
yeah, it does kind of like
well done, dickhead.
Yeah.
Interest in joining his brother on the.
Everybody knows if you're gonna do like you're gonna let off steam about that stuff, you do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Not in a restaurant.
Trip to Vegas. Now, both brothers were arrested and charged with conspiracy to commit malicious wounding.
God, that's such a bullshit charge.
Well, we didn't mean to kill them.
Conspiracy to commit malicious wounding.
We just wanted to shoot them, not kill them.
Where's that?
That sounds like, honestly, that sounds
you know
like
what it is? The trip to Vegas is the overt act. Because conspiracy requires an overt act.
Yeah. So we're going to travel there and
so the trip to Vegas was the overt act.
It's one thing to say I wish someone would shoot them, but we're going to go down.
You have to perform an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy in order for it to be. No, Eric. See the trip to Vegas turned it from thought crime into actual criminal conspiracy.
Did they actually travel to Vegas or plan?
They think it bought tickets.
In motion. Oh well,
that's the overt act. You buy tickets to Vegas, overt act.
That charge though sounds
conspiracy
like
to commit gambling.
That charge sounds like one made up by a grade 12 law studies student.
Conspiracy to commit wounding.
Yeah, that's
conspiracy to commit her feelings. Oh, these guys are just such good trolls. Like, dear criminal illegals, we are gone. It is safe to come out.
I wonder what the note is. Is that? Oh, it's to that article. Okay.
Sheriff said Charlotte's Web ended and ICE remains, but DHS and Border Patrol, so the operation is still active.
Wait, they call it Charlotte's Web?
Operation Charlotte's
Web? It's Operation Charlotte's Web, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because one of the main cities now is Charlotte, so
yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, they're not exactly being like super like because there's a spider involved. And no, it's just because the city of Charlotte is involved.
Someone over there's got a sense of humor, though.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
100%, yeah. I can close that.
Like, they're not being really dumb with it, like Operation Deport Brown Guy.
Operation. No, forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. I was trying to make it.
Operation.
You were trying to be funny, but
way back.
I got distracted and forgot what I was about to. Yeah, something.
Get distracted by a bee.
You're going to need to commit.
Speaking of distracted by a bee, there's some good news.
To a story that our IT team broke last week, and hundreds of you responded. Welcome to Tampa Bay 28 News at 6. I'm Paul LeGrand.
And I'm Lauren St. Germain. Wendy has the night off. We told you Citrus County beekeeper Richard Marquette was devastated after someone removed beehives from his property in July. This took away his main source of income.
This is the update.
I'm sorry. The original story was last week.
Won't bring them back, or at least pay me for the bees or whatever. But
Fawn says, "Nice segue, Thermo. You are welcome."
I haven't been able to get anything.
And everything changed after this story went viral. More than 2 million people have watched it so far, generating thousands of comments.
Last weekend, I-Team investigator Adam Walser got a call from a Pinellas County beekeeper who told him that Richard's bees had been located, and Adam was there when the bees were returned to their owner.
Where's the gate at?
There's no gate, but I'll show you. It's right here.
As a truck loaded with beehives pulled up to this dark country road, 84-year-old Richard Marquette was like a kid on Christmas morning.
It's great. I'm excited for having the bees and all the people that worked hard to get them back.
I thought it was a different guy, but
on
he
a
just
flatbed
wasn't wearing
trailer
a hat.
weighing an estimated 2,000 pounds. They were retrieved from 2 undisclosed Pinellas County locations where they spent 114 days. It was kind of strange how it all came together, right? A little bit of cloak and dagger stuff.
It's been very interesting for sure.
Employees decked out in white suits, gloves, and helmets from Noble Nectar Apiaries in St. Petersburg, who had nothing to do with their disappearance, volunteered to return the hives.
They don't like all the lights.
No,
Humans being bros.
Richard says 14 of the 20 hives he reported missing made it back.
Oh.
He feared he might never see them again. Are you amazed? Like 2 million people have seen your story. Is that amazing?
It's just amazing. It's been such a blessing for people that have been interested and seen my plight.
Richard's story was shared with the world last week, getting millions of views on our newscast, TampaBay28.com, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube.
People have called me and been supportive, and it's probably several hundred people have called me on the phone and wished me good luck and praying for me to get my bees back, and I'm sure thankful to get what we did get back. So
You might be the most famous beekeeper in Florida right now.
I maybe could be.
But his situation was no joke, as he told us last week.
I sell my honey for $20 a quart, and so I was dependent upon my honeybees for income.
Richard went on medical leave from Walmart after an injury and depended on income from honey sales to get by. How many quarts of honey would you normally get out of 20 hives?
Per hive, you can get 20 to 40 quarts.
The Citrus County Sheriff's Office determined Joseph Dennick, who bought a lot next to Richard's, was responsible for the missing bees, writing in a report, quote, "There was a miscommunication and the land clearing company mistakenly cleared Richard's property." The report said Dennick admitted instructing a friend to remove the bees and expressed his willingness to have the bees returned. But Dennick didn't have them returned, and the sheriff's office closed the case. It still took months for Marquette to get his bees back. When I contacted Dennick on November 3rd, he told me a friend of a friend moved the hives, but he didn't know where they were, and later wrote in a text, quote, "I'd like to handle this legally, and please don't contact me anymore." What would you say to the people who had your hives on their property for all this time?
I hope that they have a bad conscience, because they should have never ever left my property.
We still don't know the identity of those people. Allison Davis, whose company Noble Nectar's Apiaries returned the bees, emailed me the day after Richard's story, offering to help him.
Originally, we reached out because some of us beekeepers in Pinellas County, we wanted to kind of take up a collection of equipment and bees to just kind of donate bees back to Richard so he could get back on his feet.
After I passed along her offer, she got a call from someone associated with Dennick, asking her to serve as an intermediary to return the bees to Richard. No questions asked.
Just by some random miracle that...
Well, God performs miracles every day. I know that for sure. So.
Yeah.
Dennick's lawyer said his client would be willing to do an interview if we didn't name him or show his face, but we declined. But I shared a text message from him with Richard. He said, "I'm not good in front of cameras, but if you could give my apologies to Richard and his family, this was an honest mistake, and I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart." That's what he says.
Bullshit. Would have kept them. Would have kept them if there wasn't so much public pressure. And there's still fucking six hives out there. Like, what the hell? He only got 14 back.
Why are the cops sitting?
Where are the rest?
Like, all the cops have to do is say, "Tell us where they are, or we're arresting you."
The cops said, well, as we said last week, because these guys came to an agreement, the cops dropped the matter. The guys decided
it's now a civil case.
Yeah, civil case. Yeah.
Forget it, Baldo. It's Citrus County.
Yeah.
Well, I gave him that opportunity that day. I said, "I'll stay here. You come on down and we'll try and work it out." He said, "Yeah, I would," but then he never showed up.
Richard is thankful Dennick arranged for the return of most of his bees.
I think they wanted to do the right thing in the end, and even if it took a while to get to that point.
The volunteers spent about 8 hours retrieving the hives, driving them to Citrus County, setting them up, and driving home. Richard didn't have much to offer them in return.
Homemade cookies. Well, thank you so much.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Richard says the worst thing that's happened to him in recent months, in some ways, turned out to be the best.
Well, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you having your crew and you getting the bees back for me. It about brings tears to my eyes.
Well, I'm sure. You know, like I said, we would just hope that somebody would just do the same for us.
I'm I-Team investigator Adam Walser with photojournalist Matt McGlashan and Randy Wright, Tampa Bay 28.
And the Florida bee inspector is scheduled to visit Richard's hives in the coming days to make sure that they have not been damaged by disease or mites. Richard is still considering legal action against Denick for loss of revenue. We will keep you posted.
We understand you've got your bees back. It's time for an inspection.
Yeah, where's our money?
Yes. So that's good news.
It is good news.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good. I'd like to see him get the rest back, but well, yeah.
I'd like to see him get justice.
Yeah.
When that comes.
Anyway, so from good news to something else.
Into the chipper they go, oh my, worst of the worst, say bye-bye. Crime so bad they've earned their trip. Into the chipper they slip, slip, slip.
Ah, yes, it's time for Into the Wood Chipper.
Yay.
Ex-DoorDash worker arrested after naked customer sexual assault video. A fired DoorDash delivery driver in New York has been arrested after she shared footage online of a customer exposed from the waist down and alleged it was a sexual assault. Olivia Henderson posted several videos on TikTok in which she described the incident on October 12th, including one that appeared to show the customer lying on a couch. Publicly available arrest records seen by Newsweek said Henderson faces 2 felony counts of disseminating surveillance imagery and unlawful surveillance. It should be revenge porn. Newsweek contacted the Oswego Police Department and the attorneys representing Henderson via email on Sunday outside of regular business hours for comment. Why it matters, filming a person without their knowledge, yada, yada, yada. Henderson was arrested on November 10th. She's facing 2 Class E felony charges. She posted multiple videos about the incident, which amassed millions of views. She said that she had filmed and shared the footage on social media, though this post was removed. After Henderson shared the footage online, she was terminated from DoorDash. Company said in a statement, posting a video of a customer in their home and disclosing personal details publicly is a clear violation of our policies. That is the sole reason that this Dash's account was deactivated, along with the customers, while we investigate. So he lost his fucking DoorDash too.
What? No,
God damn.
that does suck, but I can understand why they would do it.
Henderson said in a TikTok video that she had herself contacted the police about the incident after being encouraged by people on social media. In the most recent video shared by Henderson on TikTok, which was posted on October 26th, she said that her name is Olivia, but she prefers to go by Liv or Livy. She also confirmed the date of the incident that occurred as being on October 12th, which is the date listed on the arrest record.
Oh, she basically wrote the statement for them.
This is a
here's all the details.
Garbage article.
It is a garbage article.
This is a garbage article. Like, what the fuck? Paste and
Sounds like it needs AI.
It feels like it's written by AI. Actually, I'll find a good article. New York Post. There we go. Oh, that's the Independent. Fuck that. New York Post. DoorDash driver arrested after sharing video of naked customer passed out in his own home. So here's the lady in question. She faces up to 8 years in prison if convicted of the 2 felonies. So my customer, in her original video, she said, my customer requested that my order be left at their front door. And when I arrived at their house, their front door was wide open. And they were within eyesight of the front door, laying on the couch, indecently exposed to me. She claimed in one TikTok video about the October 12th incident. However, Ring camera footage, Ring fucking wins again, appears to show Henderson let herself into the man's house, and police have said there's no indication she was encouraged to go in, let alone film. Her own video indicates that the male was incapacitated and unconscious on his couch due to alcohol consumption. Police said in a statement the DoorDash driver subsequently posted the video to social media, where drew significant attention. Cops said confirming that the DoorDash driver had made claims of being sexually assaulted. So if this guy didn't have a fucking Ring camera, he'd be in cuffs.
Potentially.
Almost certainly.
Well, there was the fact that she was told to leave it at the door and walk away.
Yeah.
So, like, he'd probably get a copper charge of something minor for showing his cock to the world, but I don't think he'd be in cuffs. But
I'm not too sure about that.
But he's in his own home.
Personally,
you can't walk naked around. And in some states, you can't walk around naked in your own home if you can be seen by the.
But she let herself in.
I know, I get that. But if it's a he said, she said, and she didn't film herself letting herself in,
you're right. I see
for
what you mean. Yeah,
being indecent in front of her.
Personally, the fact that she hasn't
record.
been charged with distributing explicit images without consent is bullshit.
It is. Do we know what state?
Because if the genders were reversed,
revenge
the
porn would be
book
totally...
would have been thrown at the book would have been thrown at the guy. Like if a guy did this, and rightly so.
Do we know what state this was in?
Upstate New York. Upstate New York. Oswego.
New York have revenge porn?
Abso-fraggin-lutely they do.
Okay.
So, yeah.
People think having a phone means privacy is not a thing anymore. It's just like you went inside the guy's house and you filmed him. Why?
Yeah. It's yeah. Like I said, a couple of surveillance felonies is kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mississippi teacher admits to using AI to making sexual videos of 8 students on his school laptop. Wilson Jones faces up to 10 years in prison. There's the guy who looks exactly like you'd imagine.
Yep.
I don't think there's like any more info on it. I bet there's a fucking New York Post article though. See, I just need my my tool to go and find the correlated article in the New York Post, and just grab that instead. Dude, there's more than one story. Are you fucking kidding me?
Here's Mississippi. So.
Oh no, this is the one when he was busted. This is where he pled guilty. Okay.
So he's done this before.
So he pled guilty.
No, not that he's done it before. It's just it's an ongoing.
It originally happened in March.
Gotcha.
And it took this long to get to.
Damn.
A former Mississippi teacher pleaded guilty to making AI-generated porn of his female students, and he could spend up to 10 years in prison for doing that. Wilson Jones was employed by the Corinth School District. Documents show the district found suspicious activity on his computer. Corinth police investigated, finding porn that featured 8 female students, all generated using AI and then actual pictures of the students. Part of Jones' plea agreement includes registering as a sex offender. He'll be sentenced March 2nd.
Oof. Yep. He's going to have a fun time with his 10 years in prison.
That's the revenge porn law.
Oh, in New York.
Basically says it's revenge porn defined as non-consensual dissemination or publication of intimate images.
Yeah.
So
which she posted them on social media. So yeah,
definitely qualifies.
Yeah. Cheer mom who had sex with daughter's 14-year-old classmate learns her fate. Own child begs for max sentence.
Nah. Even your daughter wants you to go away forever.
Louisiana cheer mom who had sex with her daughter's 14-year-old classmate has been sentenced to 26 years in prison after her own child begged for her to get the harshest penalty possible.
Damn.
Leanne Yamimaro, 45, pleaded no contest to having sex with she pled no contest and got 26 years. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Having sex with a 14-year-old who went to her daughter's school in Ascension while also sexting at least 5 other teenagers. Her young daughter addressed the court on Tuesday begging for her mum to get the maximum penalty for ruining her family's life. The self-styled cheer mom, who looked teary-eyed and red-faced in her mugshot, sobbed and bowed her head throughout her sentencing hearing. Judge Keowan Gant Turner agreed, giving the twisted mom the maximum of 10 years in...
Sorry.
Oh, God. I swear RC's a boomer. That sounded like a home phone. Who the fuck has a home phone? It's 2025, RC. Get rid of your home phone.
Did you have it mounted on the wall as well?
It sounded like one of the
Does it still have a cord?
It sounded like a corded one that has like the single, the ones that are just the handset.
Yep.
And they sit in like a little dock. That's what it fucking sounded like.
Used to have them.
To be fair, it was probably a VoIP phone for his work.
Nah. Fallen says target acquired missile.
Yeah, Fox 2, Fox 2.
Eagle 20, Fox 2. Pull up, retard alert. It's got one of the curly cords. Yeah, Eric knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes.
That's 20 feet long.
Yep.
And no longer coiled properly.
No.
Yeah.
It's got those fucking twisted coils.
It's going to take 45 minutes
it's
to
been
undo
stretched
it.
out.
It twirls one way and then flip the other and then flip back again. And
Anyway, so she got 10 years in prison for both counts she faced for carnal knowledge, as well as 3 years for each indecent behavior charge. The sentences will run consecutively.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Adding up to 26 years, meaning Yami Maro will be over 70 before she's free again. She'll then have to register as a sex offender for the rest of her life.
it doesn't mention the sex of who she was chatting with.
The boy.
It's said it as boys.
Probably boy.
Yeah.
In 2025?
14-year-old had sex with her daughter's 14-year-old classmate. 14-year-old who went to her daughter's school. Okay, fair enough. It didn't actually say.
Yeah, it's not using a gender, but yeah.
Doesn't actually say what gender it is.
I'm betting it's a boy. I'm
betting it.
This would never have happened if it was a girl.
Leaning towards it being a boy, but she could have been prowling on a.
Girl. She could. One of them could have been. Yeah.
Girl.
I bet at least one of those other teenagers is a girl.
Yeah. How many did she say? How many did it say?
5 others.
5 others?
Yeah, so one of them's probably,
Maybe.
That's still rough. Still rough.
Mm-hmm.
She got treated like a man, goddamn.
Police were alerted when the 14-year-old high school student came forward in July 2024, alleging Yamimaro had sex with him twice since January. 5 other students aged 14 to 16 then accused the mum of sending them lewd texts, including videos of herself. So, yes, it was safe bet it was boys. So yes,
I just
enjoy your 26 years in prison. Piece of
consecutive.
Yes. Indeed. That judge clearly listened to her daughter and was like, "You got to give her the maximum. You got to give her the maximum. You got to give her the maximum." The judge is like, "All right, consecutive." 10 years for these 2 charges, and then 3 years for all the other ones. So.
There shouldn't be concurrent sentencing.
Yeah,
it just shouldn't be a thing.
No, I do understand why concurrent makes sense. Like if you're, think about the reason why people get 700 years life sentence.
Yeah.
Okay, it's because the jury's like, oh yes, well they're guilty on this one of killing this person, and all these other people they probably killed too, so they're getting 700 years. And then all of a sudden they come along and they're like, okay, we're gonna pop that one out. That one wasn't proven properly, and that one was turns out they're still alive and all this stuff, and then the 700 years now whittles down to 80. Still, they're in jail for 80 fucking years. And if they were concurrent, then they may have already served all those sentences.
Yeah.
So, I understand some.
Yeah, like if one of these gets overturned, she's down to 16 years instead of
So she's still going to be behind bars. I understand why both sides of them happen. It's like, okay, this all happened while you were doing the same thing, and you should really get 80 years if they're consecutive. But because it was one act on your part, we're going to run them all concurrent. So instead of getting 80 years, you get 15, but you're still behind bars for 15 years. So, I understand both sides of it. So
okay, yeah, fair enough. Well,
But
from
this is like a suck shit, you dumb bitch.
yeah,
So, get what you fucking deserve.
you get what you fucking deserve. Speaking of dumb bitches, Candace Owens says 2 days ago I was contacted by a high-ranking employee of the French government. After determining this person's position and proximity to the French couple, I have deemed the information they have given Candace, for the love of God, to be credible enough to share publicly in the event that something happens. In short, this person claims that the Macrons have executed upon and paid for my assassination. Yes, you read that correctly. More specifically, that the green light was given to a small team in the National Gendarmerie Intervention Group. I'm told there is one Israeli that is in on this assassination squad and that the plans were formalized.
Of course the Jews are involved.
Of course there's got to be a Jew involved. Again, this person provided concrete proof that they are well placed within the French government apparatus. Further to this point, this person claims that Charlie Kirk's assassin trained with the French Legion 13th Brigade with multi-state involvement. Journalist Javier Poussard's life is also at risk. This is deadly serious. The head of state of France apparently wants us both dead and has authorized professional units to carry this out. I ask that every person retweet and share this. I do not know who in the American government can be trusted, since this source claims our leaders are aware. Dun dun dun. I have been more specific information, which is definitely verifiable. Sorry, definitively verifiable. Should they care to reach out to me, to the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's public execution to risk their own life. May God bless you. Truly, let all be revealed.
Wow, that is stunning and brave. I didn't realize that retweeting and sharing was better than a bulletproof fucking vest.
Like, fuck me. All right, so let's break this down. So apparently the president of France has to pay the people who work for him separately to do his bidding.
Oh, but it has to be off the books though, Thermo, so that makes sense.
Yeah, well, of course. He probably just paid. No, the Israelis. See, because the Jews, they're money grubbing. That's why they had to pay. That's obviously the thing. Like, fuck this bitch, man. Seriously. This is either. I really hope this is someone trolling her just to get her to make ridiculous statements like this. Because this is, like someone point out, this is fucking more per se defamation.
Yep.
You know,
like, great.
Okay, if she didn't mention Charlie, I would believe this more.
Like, it just, I cannot. This is so many fucking red flags for mental illness. Like, it is textbook fucking grandiose delusions.
That
like she's the main character. Like,
maybe, but it feels like she's using the death of Charlie Kirk to keep herself relevant. Like, that's what 100% it feels like to me. That's all it is her just being
just
an attention whore. And she
just like look at the fucking replies though. This person, what Candace just revealed is a full 9/11 scale emergency for her personal safety. A full-blown assassination threat, and anyone with a beating heart should understand she needs maximum protection and prayers immediately. Here's the life-altering deadly because she won't be silenced.
Okay, sure.
Like, what the fuck? Like, and it's more skits. It's Candace schizo posts, and then all her fucking fans schizo post in the replies.
Hey, Thermo.
Yeah.
Could you go to her profile, please?
This woman's profile?
Can we test out the new X feature?
Well, let's test out the new feature.
Oh,
no,
she's
based in the.
Damn
it! God help us all.
God damn it!
Wait, has that actually gone live for everyone?
It has gone live.
I've got it now
for
too.
everyone
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They will do anything to silence her. So this is what's so fucking dangerous. They will do anything to silence her. They will buy off, pay off, threaten, blackmail attorneys, judges, politicians, federal agencies, FBI insiders, bureaucrats, state officials, media operatives, anyone. Which means anybody who discounts anything, they're paid off.
I was hoping it said anything other than the US.
If Candace loses, when Candace loses this defamation claim, if it actually goes to trial, It'll be, the judge was paid off. The jury was paid off.
Of course they were.
Like, it's unfalsifiable because it's so fucking insane. Exactly 1 year ago, 1 year before they murdered Charlie, they tried to murder me.
Prove it.
Oh, who is me?
Prove it.
What
How
the
did they
fuck?
try and kill you?
Because I'm black.
Yeah, people, you do not need to emotionally invest yourself in this woman or Charlie Kirk. Instead, you can emotionally invest yourself in the real people currently around you. Disassociate yourself from this news cycle entirely. There's a few people who are like, oh, is this your source? And I know a crack commando outlet that you can hire to protect you. In 1972, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by the... In 1972, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by a U.S. military court for a crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped from a maximum security prison, and today still wanted men. They survive, soldiers of fortune. If you have a problem, no one else can help, maybe you can contact the A-Team.
Yeah.
Avi Yemeni, of course, saying you're so cooked. How to treat schizophrenia.
Yeah, if RB's saying that, holy shit.
Some tinfoil hat people. Did this really happen? No. Nobody in yellow. Every Candace rant has to include an Israeli. Yes, that's right. If you have proof of this, hire a private investigator and security. If you don't have proof, hire a therapist. Let me take you somewhere to relax. Dude, how has this woman not been 5150'd? How has she not received a involuntary hold and been forced to talk to a fucking psychiatrist? Like, in California, it's 5150. I don't know what it is in Connecticut, but there has to be one. I'll tell you what, if her husband ever gets jack of her, he's got a fucking slam dunk divorce case.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Your Honor, she's unhinged. What a delusions of grandeur, yeah. Stay safe, Queen. Oh, goddamn Tefengo. Fucking dipshit.
Well, where's Tefengo based?
Mexico.
Of course.
Let's see. United States.
Oh.
I'm glad they actually finally turned that feature on instead of cucking everybody with their turning it on for 15 minutes and then turning it off because it revealed too many Indians.
Just a phase rollout.
No, they made it live fully for everybody, and then they were like, "Oh, whoops."
Yeah, there were people who had it, and then they no longer.
Yeah,
had
and it was a brief turn. Like, we do similar things with our software. Just check it, deploy it once to a small audience, make sure it works. Take it back if something's broken or need a bug fix, and then boom, go to everybody.
Fucking and Cernovich, who's ostensibly, a rational person. Nothing would surprise me at this point. Imagine how many people got killed before social media, and there was no way to know. It's how everybody is kept silent. Bitch, please.
Yeah, I want to see proof before I even go anywhere near believing her.
Fucking ridiculous. Hey Candace, all of that is perfectly believable to me, but have you taken a good hard look at John Mappin? I hope you don't still trust that guy. I think that motherfucker ain't really.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, and of course, please
real?
take a look into John Cullen. Yes, please do. This guy's a fucking bigger lunatic. He was digging in on the Egyptian aircraft story before it broke. I cannot facepalm hard enough at how fucking retarded all this is.
I don't know who those people are.
So funny.
They go back to the Trump attempted assassination. This was the guy who was like, "Oh, it was multiple shooters." That we thoroughly debunked with maps. Like, "Oh, there's one on the tower. I saw someone move." Like, no, you didn't. There's no angle from the fucking tower.
Wait, what
and
tower?
The water tower.
Oh, during Trump.
At Butler, yeah.
Yeah.
So this guy is it was drones. John Cullen is literally like, "Oh, it was drones. Drones did it."
Huh.
And a federal, a military plane flew low over the water and deployed the drones. That's the mothership. And it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, you people are fucking schizophrenic. Yeah, no one is trying to murder Candace Owens. Maybe Candace Owens is trying to murder Candace Owens.
Or maybe her husband will soon.
Oh, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Regarding the GIGN, let's recall over 50 years it's carried out more than 1,800 missions, freed 600 hostages and arrested more than 1,000 suspects. I mean, zero scandal involving political assassinations or illegal targeted killing. The GIGN is not an intelligence service which operates in a far more discreet environment. It's the counter-terror. Like, these are... This is like the GSG-9 in Germany or fucking Delta, like in the US, but like far more open. Or the SAS. Like,
if the French want to kill you, the people will do it.
Well, I was explaining this to my wife last night. If they wanted to kill you, they're not going to send an assassin after you. They're just going to make your plane crash or your car crash, or you're going to have a random heart attack.
Yep.
Yeah, or they'll pay someone who is dying to stab you in the street and pay their
you'll get mugged.
Money for their family.
You get fucking mugged or something by like a like they have ways of hiding this, or they'll drop a whole blow up a whole destroy a whole building so that you die amongst so many other people. It's like, oh well, we wouldn't have killed that many people for one person. So that's not how this works. Like, fucking hell. This is because they think that that JFK was murdered by a grand conspiracy and not one man with a rifle getting lucky. Because that couldn't possibly happen. That's how could so many things fail? How could so many governments things fail for this to happen? It's like, dude, have you seen government? Like, have you engaged with government in any way? Of course it's fucking incompetent.
Speaking of government...
Has she tweeted anything else? Like someone took a shot at her. Speaking of government...
Speaking of government...
Oh, suspicious. Very suspicious. Doesn't...
Especially when this...
Doge DHS. Ooh, very suspicious. Was revealed to have been created in Israel. Oh, I don't believe a single thing fucking iHypocrite says. Yeah, sure.
I mean, he's clicking the links.
You personally should know how easy this is to fake.
Yeah, I know.
Just a quick snip of the video and make anything look like anything.
Like, ridiculous.
I just thought it was interesting that the Homeland Security doesn't have those details on them.
I wonder if it's because it's an official account.
Maybe.
Because yeah, sometimes the organizational accounts are treated differently.
Yeah, HHS doesn't have it either.
Oh, see, HHS was created in Israel.
Damn right it was. No. But yeah, they probably have removed that from most of the government accounts. What about the NIH?
Maybe we need to check Candace Owens. I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Mars. Fucking knew it. She's a Martian. Anyway. Yes, it's that fucking easy to fake that I just did it in seconds. Kenneth says there will be no official response from the Elysee Palace because what I have shared is true, and I have evidence to support my claim. I even have names. They're like trying to figure out where the leak came from. We're talking about the murder of citizens for speech. Oh, for fuck's sakes! This situation. So this is the journalist. This is the becoming Brigitte guy.
The what?
The Bridget Macron is a tranny fucking lunatic. So
No,
she
she's
didn't.
not.
So she didn't. So Candace didn't get this story from didn't pull it out of her own ass. She's not that creative. She took it from this guy.
Wait, that. Okay. That's
French investigative journalist based in Italy, editor of La Lettre de Xavier Persad, author of Becoming Brigitte. So, account based in France. Why does it say he's in Italy then? He's a liar. He lies.
Jacques.
Account based in France, connected to the French App Store. Jacques. Grok translate. Can you translate the image? Oh fuck it! I'll just use Google.
Yeah, I was going to say, wouldn't it just be easy to do that?
Google has this cool thing where you can just say translate image, paste from clipboard, allow. Oh, it's just Candace's fucking tweet in French.
Oh.
Candace's fucking insane tweet in French. Good job. Fucking 7 million followers. Like, nothing this woman could possibly do, will lose her followers. And of course, look, Village Crazy Lady, of course. I just googled French Secret Intelligence Service assassinations, and the results are freaking wild. Head squad of secret agents hired for contract killings. 4 French intelligence agents have been arrested on suspicion. The agents, 3 from the Director General of... So, from French MI6. So, not from the gendarmerie. Fucking dipshit. Charged in alleged murder plot. It's 2 agents from France over an alleged plan to kill a 54-year-old one last month in the... Christ.
See, they've done it before.
Oh, how Israel relied on foreign intelligence agencies to organise killing campaigns.
I mean, countries work together, so that's plausible.
Using... in response to the 72... So, this is Operation Wrath of God. Fucking Christ. French ex-spy suspected of Congo, Brazzaville plot shot dead in the Alps. Whoa.
Oh, no.
Candace is pretending she's a fucking spy now? Is that what she's doing? Like, what the fuck? Absolute fucking clown. People like, if this is verified, how is this not an act of war?
Because it's not verified.
Because it's bullshit, you fucking moron. Just unhinged retard shit. Anyway, speaking of unhinged retards, sticking with in the schizo zone.
Leave Britney alone.
Britney Spears has gone radio silent on concerned loved ones amid disturbing behaviour.
She's not retarded, she's just broken. Poor girl.
Eric says, I believe her. It's very frustrating because we want to make sure she's okay. That life is good. that she's taking care of herself. As long as you don't take away her knives, that she can still do her knife dances. Is that her boyfriend or security?
Yes.
Porque ela nos dos. They're going to put in a concerted effort around her birthday to get in contact with her again. She's just ignoring them. She's obviously fine. They're taking photos of her in public. So, granted, she's batshit. So, anyway, that's enough of schizophrenia for one day. Let's talk about TDS. Look, I classify this as TDS. It can go both ways.
Yeah, positive or negative TDS.
Like, this is the chairman of Toyota.
At a NASCAR, it's a NASCAR. It's like, also, Japan is ultra nationalist. So, like, I would not consider this to be. If it was any other country, probably.
You know what I think is really hilarious?
Yeah.
Wearing a t-shirt over your fucking dress shirt. That's fucking insane.
It's winter.
All those people who got rid of their Teslas and bought Priuses.
Yeah, that would be tedious.
Now realizing how retarded they were for buying Priuses.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we're like Elon because he's a Trump supporter. Well then, I raise you the head of Toyota.
I'm Senator Alyssa Slotkin.
Senator Mark Kelly. Representative Chris DeLuzio.
Congresswoman Maggie Goodlander.
Representative Chrissy Houlihan.
Congressman Jason Crow. I was a captain in the United States Navy.
Former CIA officer.
Former Navy. Former paratrooper and Army Ranger.
My eyes, the globe.
Former Air Force.
We want to speak directly to members of the military
And the intelligence community.
who take risks each day to keep Americans safe.
We know you are under enormous stress and pressure right now.
Americans trust their military.
But that trust is at risk. This administration is pitting our uniformed military
And intelligence
Look at the
community
camera,
professionals.
against American citizens. Like us. You all swore an oath.
To protect and defend this Constitution.
Right now, the threats to our Constitution aren't just coming from abroad, but from right here at home. Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
You can refuse illegal orders.
You must refuse illegal orders.
No one has to carry out orders that violate the law.
Or our Constitution.
We know this is hard and that it's a difficult time to be a public servant.
But whether you're serving in the CIA,
The Army, or Navy,
The Air Force.
your
about the
vigilance
Marines?
is critical.
and know that we have your back.
Because now, more than ever,
The American people need
They'll do
you.
what they're told
need
as
to
long as they
stand up
get
for our
there
laws.
and cry on.
Constitution
Yeah, that's right.
who we are as Americans. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up.
Don't give up the ship.
Yeah, the glow is real.
So, I understand what these guys are doing. Like,
Okay.
it's pretty fucking transparent. So, if you're in the military, you know, like, it is drilled into you that you do not have, like, that if an order is illegal, you're allowed to refuse it.
Yeah.
Like, there isn't a soldier, like a Marine, an airman, a fucking guardian out there.
Shout out to Space Force.
Shout out to Space Force. That doesn't know that they can refuse an illegal order. It is drilled into them.
Yep. So what illegal orders are they trying to brainwash people into ignoring? There are
This
none.
was done to elicit the response it got.
Yes.
Which was Trump basically saying that these people should be executed for sedition. And now they get to slap that on a campaign to raise money. So,
Speaking of having to raise money,
yeah, I just got to find it. I didn't have it in the TDS section, unfortunately. Damn it, where is it? I'll have to go to stagehand and search.
Never minding that Trump was wrong and sedition is not a capital crime.
Are you kidding?
It's not. Seditious conspiracy does not carry the death penalty. Treason does. They are two separate offenses.
well, one's a state level and one's a federal level.
There's a federal level seditious conspiracy charge as well. So depending what level they want to charge it at. But treason, yes. Treason has the death penalty. But seditious conspiracy carries 20 years.
Fuck, where is it? Damn it.
And this was the problem. This was. And again, Trump fell for it because he can't speak precisely. So yeah, he gets to say, "Oh, he wants to execute people for."
Well, he just literally posted the actual line. But yes, the DNC took out a $15 million loan in October. So they ended October with $18 million in the bank.
Yeah.
15 million of which came from the loan. So
it would be interesting if the DNC, the business of the DNC folded because they didn't have enough money.
Well, it
Because
almost
all the
happened.
people were socialists. and
It almost
didn't
happened in 2015. That's why Hillary was given the nomination. Because Hillary had a shit ton of cash that went into the party.
Okay.
And then they fucking lost.
Yep, that's great. That was funny.
Because there's a fundraising effort underway using the
Act Blue.
Yeah. They're all like sending out texts and stuff. I thought I had it, but I don't.
Any number of the, I guess, either super PACs or whatever.
Oh, they're doing direct. They're doing direct mailers. They're doing texts. They're like, oh, our safety is under threat,
which costs us money.
Like you need
Money
to
they apparently don't have.
help us support like the destruction of Donald Trump. Like it's fucking bullshit.
Please pay for our loans that we've taken out.
To pay for Kamala's abysmal fucking run that they're still paying off.
Lol, when I was a Special Forces captain, I refused the unlawful order to receive an experimental shot, and I was forced out of the army for it, where the Democrats get off pulling this shit. Oh, for God's sakes. All 7 received money from AIPAC. Yes, everybody in Congress gets fucking money from AIPAC. Except for fucking Thomas Massey and fucking MTG. This message is brought to you by Pfizer. Yeah, rebellion or insurrection, seditious conspiracy. Yeah, it's obvious what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
So, but they got the response they wanted. So, that's congrats. You'll be able to
Maybe
make
they'll survive a little longer.
Be able to make some money off that. Let's talk about Epstein. Donald Trump says, did Thomas Massey, sometimes referred to as Rand Paul Jr., because of the fact that he always votes against the Republican Party, get married already? Boy, that was quick. No wonder the polls have been less than 8% chance of winning the election. Anyway, have a great life, Thomas. His wife will soon find out that she's stuck with a loser. That's a bit harsh. Donald.
That's fucking rough. Like, usually it's a little bit more witty with his insults.
Yeah.
Like this one.
What did Jeffrey Epstein mean in his emails when he said you knew about the girls?
I know nothing about that. They would have announced that a long time ago. It's really what did he mean when he spent all the time with Bill Clinton, with the president of Harvard, who you know, that is Summers, Larry Summers, whatever his name is, and all of the other people that he spent time with. Jeffrey Epstein and I had a very bad relationship for many years. But he also saw a strike because I was president. So he dictated a couple of memos to himself. Give me a break. You got to find out what did he know with respect to Bill Clinton, with respect to the head of Harvard, with respect to all of those people that he knew, including J.P. Morgan Chase. Yeah, Jennifer, go ahead. Go ahead.
In the file, Venezuela, why not act? Why are you acting as a
quiet, Mickey.
On Venezuela,
Oh my God. Can you believe he called a female reporter piggy?
Yes.
Yes, I absolutely can believe he called a female reporter piggy. Like,
because she was being a piggy at the trough, just pushing people around and not letting anyone else ask questions.
I'm sure when Trump's like, I gotta go talk to the press, I like to call it feeding the piggies.
Yeah.
You know, giving them the slap.
Fine. It's feeding time for the pigs.
Feeding
Here I
time for
come.
piggies. Come here, piggy. I got some statements for you. Gonna talk about the Epstein. Larry Summers Begowan Whitstein. I wonder if the reporter's going to weigh herself every day after that happened. Epstein files bill passes resoundingly in House with only one no vote.
Who was the no vote?
Oh, it's some weirdo from fucking Louisiana. Clay Higgins.
Yep.
So a Trump ball washer who didn't get the memo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. An excuse is pathetic.
Yeah, it's
What was his excuse?
I don't care.
Something about protecting people, but they're not releasing victims. So,
but yes, the White House has defended Donald Trump over shushing a female reporter and calling her piggy, as she attempted to question him over the Epstein files, as she attempted to rudely interrupt me while I was trying to hear a question from another lovely journalist from the wonderful Fox News. I don't feel for Fox News, but still, like one question at a time. Can't you guys be fucking rude? Like not be rude? God.
Yeah,
the interaction occurred aboard Air Force One en route to Mar-a-Lago.
It's not like she hadn't been asked. Like, it's not like she hadn't asked a question. Like she had her turn.
She had like 3 questions.
Immediately come back.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Trump, who was at that point urging Republicans not to release the Epstein files, was speaking about Epstein's links to prominent Democrats such as former President Bill Clinton and economist Larry Summers. Bloomberg White House reporter Catherine Lissy began to ask a follow-up question about why Trump opposed releasing the files if, as he claimed, there was nothing incriminating about him in the documents. Trump then pointed a finger at her and said, quiet, piggy.
It wasn't a follow-up question. That was her second follow-up. She just kept asking and asking and asking.
This reporter behaved in an inappropriate and unprofessional way towards her colleagues on the plane. If you're going to give, you have to be able to take it. Officials said that it was about... officials did not say what it was about Lucy's conduct that they viewed as inappropriate or unprofessional. There she is. Someone was saying, like, people refer to her as Peggy. And that's what he actually said. But it's fucking clear as a bell that he said Piggy.
There is another report for whatever company for Bloomberg that her name is Margaret something. And
okay.
So she may have been on the plane as well, and they may have been like, "Oh no, he was talking to Margaret." No, he did. Like I can understand if her name was actually Margaret, and he was like, "Quiet, Peggy," and actually said Peggy, and it came across as Piggy. Like that.
Freely tells reporters to be quiet if he objects to a line of questioning or believes they have already had their go. Yeah, it's only fair.
Mm-hmm.
He's likened women to pigs before, having once described comedian Rosie O'Donnell as a big fat pig.
She is.
Now, hang on, come on. Comedian's a bit far.
Oh.
Alicia Mercado, a Miss Universe pageant winner, claimed that Trump once called her Ms. Piggy and told her to lose weight.
Well, it's Miss Universe.
Trump has also used the insult on men.
Let's get thin.
During last year's election, he would sometimes encourage women at rallies to get their fat pig husbands off the couch and tune into a voting booth.
Yeah, fair.
Good for him.
All right, Piggy, off the couch. Get in there and vote for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
It has been unanimously approved by the Senate and is now officially headed to Trump's desk. It's been signed by Trump.
The previous order of the Senate having received from the House H.R. 4405, the Senate will proceed to consideration of the bill, which the clerk will report.
H.R. 4405, an act to require the Attorney General to release all documents and records in possession of the Department of Justice relating to Jeffrey Epstein and for other purposes.
Under the previous order, the bill is considered read 3 times and passed, and the motion to reconsider is considered, made, and laid on the table.
So there you go, passed. People dug up this clip from 2015.
You raised the question of Jeffrey Epstein in your remarks about in the Q&A.
Well, I think he's got a problem. I mean,
what do you think the problem will be?
I don't know, but that island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew. He'll tell you about it. The island was an absolute cesspool. So,
the Clintons are friends
and he's
of
been
yours,
there
right?
for many times.
The Clintons are friends
well,
of yours.
I can't say friends, but I know
You're friendly. You know them.
They play at my clubs a lot. I have clubs, and everybody likes to play
Are you
at my
saying
clubs.
there's a political problem for her if she runs for president?
It could be a political problem. Look, he could be a political problem. Right now, he's Teflon, and right now, maybe not. But he could end up being a political
Well, that's one question.
Yeah, it's not that. Look, that is a point. Look, I don't think Trump has anything to do with, like, I don't understand his play with the Epstein stuff, unless it's a matter of there's some embarrassing stuff in there that he does.
Or
Like,
genuinely, someone's like, "Hey, look, we need time to redact the victims, so you just need to play it off."
nah, if it was about redacting, then they would have just fucking said that. Not because Trump's gone scorched earth on this thing. Like, he fucking attacked everybody.
I think
who was for it.
I think he considered this as a distraction to his main goal. So
Yeah, well, he said last week that it was like,
up until it became
we're doing an
like
amazing
an
work.
actual obstacle. Then he's like, no, get the fuck out of it. Just get it out.
Yeah,
I
just get
do
it
not
done,
want
yeah.
this anymore.
Like, I'm sick of hearing about this fucking stupid Epstein guy.
Yep.
People should be talking about how amazing I am. And everybody who points out that, like, look, if there was anything there, it would have been released already. Yeah, exactly. If there was any there, it would have been used to destroy him. It'd be President Kamala.
2016, 2017.
So it would have been. It would have been used. It would have been used to impeach him. It would have been used to. It would have been. Look, the DOJ was leaking like a fucking sieve in the first term.
Mm-hmm.
If there was any there, it would have come out of then. And then the DOJ fucking literally went after Trump with every fucking thing they had. Do you think the DOJ didn't look at the Epstein stuff and go, what can we use in here? It's all just Epstein big noting himself.
Yeah. And
like
Epstein being pissed that Trump's president.
Like, I was watching the Planet America did a thing on the Epstein stuff, and Chaz was talking to like Drop Site News, and I'm like, Drop Site News, really? That's your fucking source? That, like, oh, Epstein was close to the Prime Minister of Israel, which is true. Like, a former Prime Minister of Israel was fucking, like, all up in there. Like, he's fucking lived at Epstein's house. He's been to the island numerous fucking times. So that means Epstein's a Mossad agent. It's like, no, that's not what that fucking means. That means star fuckers fucked stars. Like, what the like? Rich people are attracted to, like, attract. It's like honey. Honey attracts fucking bugs. And that's what these people are. They're bugs. They're like, oh, this person could offer me money. Like, politicians aren't automatically rich. You've got to be in Congress for 10 years before it happens.
They do have power.
Unless you're Trump.
Yeah.
So,
but former politicians don't really have much power. They have connections.
Most don't.
Yeah. President Trump and AG Pam Bondi just asked federal court in Florida to release the Epstein transcripts that are currently sealed. They've asked this before. It's going to get rejected again. The filing comes barely 2 days after Trump signed the Executive Epstein Files Transparency Act. DOJ is now arguing the new law overrides a law that allows these documents to remain sealed. So, yeah, everybody just point this thing, yeah.
Well, now it's two branches asking for it, essentially.
Well, now there's a federal law demanding it be released.
Yeah,
so.
hence the two branches. So Congress has put a law in about it. Now the administration's requesting it again.
Fulton says, I think he knows it's a time waster overall, so he's playing it up like the tax return BS. Yeah, maybe. Eric says, that's what I think. It's going to be a giant popcorn fart. Most of what is known in those files, not much else. Yes, but did you hear Jeffrey Epstein has a small penis? So, like, I think, yeah, he has a small lemon-shaped penis, or egg-shaped penis. It's like, what? Okay, right.
Good for him.
Can you start naming victims?
We just start naming people, yeah. Anyway, it's time for racism news.
Ooh.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Yeah. Projected Muslim population in European countries in 2050. So Sweden will be 30% Muslim in 2050, with Austria at just under 20%. The UK's up there with 17% projected. Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Slovakia, Romania, they're all under 1%. Based Eastern Europe.
Starting to see a pattern here.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a pattern here as well. Places you'd be like, I don't know if I want to live there. Muslims don't go. Though Portugal at only 2.5 is pretty interesting. Portugal's apparently really nice.
It's a lot for Italy. Holy
my
shit.
son enjoyed Portugal.
To be fair, you tend to forget about Portugal.
Yeah, Italy I understand because people are lazy.
Yeah.
And also, that's one of the ways they actually get in.
That's what I mean. People are lazy. They get to the shore and they're like, okay, we're done. I do not want to go any further. Listen to me, Pasan. 48 mosques have opened in Texas in just the last 24 months.
What's the note say?
The note says Muslims are the 5th largest religious population in Texas, making about 1% of the religious population in the state, and the faith is one of the fastest growing religions worldwide. There are an estimated 27,000 churches already in Texas.
Yes, that didn't count.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. 24 times 100 is 2,400. So 48. So 48. What is it? You know, it's only going to grow. It'll never go away.
They're taking over.
Yeah.
All SNAP recipients will be required to reapply as the Trump admin cracks down on fraud.
Here we go.
This is how I feel. Wait, am I the only one buying my own food? Yes, you are.
No, you're buying everyone's
food. Yes,
food.
you are. A woman on food stamps says her EBT was only partially loaded.
Ugh.
So I'm making taco pasta, having leftovers and freezing the rest for another night.
Oh no!
What?
Like an adult human being.
It's like she has to think about how far her money that isn't hers but that's been given to her can actually go.
Responsibility.
Like responsible adults.
This is shocking.
Yeah, that is shocking.
Well, the Wall Street Apes is actually based in America.
Though
But
it is using a VPN.
Chungus isn't.
That's correct. Chungus is in the UAE.
I thought he was from Malaysia.
He is. That's where his account was created, but he lives and works in the UAE now.
Oh, fair enough.
Brand new IQ results dropped courtesy of Paro and Kierkegaard. The nations where 70% of H-1B visas come from have half the population less intelligent than Coco the gorilla.
Ooh.
That's racist.
Well, we are in racism news.
We said that last week or week before. We get the smart Indians.
The ones who can fill out a form.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, rip Sudan. Jesus Christ.
The ones who were slightly above.
Dumber than Indians.
Retards.
Yeah.
Eswatani, 79.
Damn, I didn't realize the Filipinos were that low.
Huh?
Shit.
Bangladesh, Kenya. As the president would say, shithole countries.
Yep.
Or you can just say IQ tests are racists.
Yeah, that's what it is. IQ tests are obviously racist. The Crusade will call those numbers. Yay. Ryan Williamson, aka the Scottish Korean who criticises Islam, was detained at Heathrow under terrorism legislation. If you're anti-terrorism, they'll detain you for terrorism. If you're a terrorist, you're protected. Absolute clown world. Disappointed to see him not with bacon on his shoulders.
That would have been hilarious. Get off
Ryan, what's going on? Can I go with him in French? Why is that?
What's going on here?
You need to travel with your fucking lawyer.
Yeah, but look, terrorism, Schedule 7. But what did you actually do for them to suspect that? They said it's because of my social media posts.
They can take the Sharia law and shove it.
There's only one culture that pours acid on women's faces.
So yeah, for against mass migration and Islam. Exactly. So I had to give them all my passwords for my phone, all my passwords for my social media.
You can't refuse that.
All my laptop. They've taken all my phones, laptop, everything, banking, everything. I was saying the truth. Prophet Muhammad slept with a 9-year-old and married a 6-year-old.
This is where you go and change all your passwords.
So if you travel to the UK, buy a phone when you get there. Do not bring anything.
Oh, it's like someone mentioned something like that in the Discord earlier.
Like, I don't have my passwords. They're in a password manager, and I left my key at home. Why would I need my key? Why would I need my social media when I'm here? I wouldn't want to get arrested by tweeting something while I'm in the UK.
That's what I was saying, and now I'm getting investigated for terrorism. This is way worse than I could ever have thought. I thought I'd just be a normal criminal, like being done for hate speech, but I don't want to get done for being a terrorist. That's something different.
Oh, so he's okay with
the consequences are more severe. Yeah, well, if I go to jail for being a terrorist.
Dude, Lauren Southern can't even go into the country. Lauren Southern's banned from fucking entering the UK.
That's a lot worse than just hate speech.
Because she's a terrorist who attempted to murder a whole bunch of poor refugees
trying to get into Italy.
Yeah, by waving a flare. Muslims in Dearborn, Michigan, furious after Jake Lamb slapped bacon all over the Islamic Quran right in front of them. They did not like that and charged him. I would say it takes some guts to do this in the middle of Dearborn. When they say charged him, do they mean charged him or... Oh, they charged at him, right. You know what I would do? I would travel with like a gold-plated Quran and make sure it's worth, a couple of grand. And the second someone takes it from me, and be like, okay, well, you've just committed like felony theft.
Cops aren't going to do shit though. Not in fucking Dearborn.
No, probably not. But still. Oh, what's the challenge?
The question is macro Islam compatible with Western values? Macro.
No.
Of course it's not. There are three major reasons why. Islam does not believe in freedom of speech. Islam does not believe in freedom of religion. And Islam does not believe in separation of mosque and state. Those three things are antithetical to the West. In a Muslim majority country, most Muslim majority countries, you cannot criticize the Prophet Muhammad. In most Muslim majority countries, you do not have the same robust freedom of religion protections. And finally, whereas we in the West are very careful to try to intermix religion and state, they are commanded to actually go into the state and try to change the state to be more Islamic around the core pillars of Islam. And the last thing I'll finally say is, I cannot see a single Western country that has become more Islamic and has become a better place to live that is happier or freer.
By what metric? Just happiness, quality of life?
Everything from quality of life, from cultural cohesion, from whether people want to live there, prior to the native-born fertility rates.
Again, people watching this will say is your criticism of the religion itself or not Muslim people? Because there are British Muslims who have been born here.
You don't have to caveat it all the time. I know you guys have to because you're British and all that. A culture ceases to exist when we don't have unified language. When you cannot talk to your neighbor. I'm not discounting that there are good individual Muslims. The question that we need to reckon with the West is Mohammedanism compatible with the teachings of Blackstone? Is it compatible with the legacy of Wilberforce?
All right.
And the great thinkers that have come from this country, And I will say, no, there's a reason why when you go to these Islamic countries that you're not going to see the equal protection of rights, that you do not believe in universal human equality, that you do not believe the same things that we believe in the West, and I think it's suicidal to import millions of them.
Yeah, and you know what, just on a passing point on that, it's most of the time, as far as I'm concerned, it's not even multicultural.
I love that the people who preached, you know, the Popper's tolerance of intolerance, like you can't be tolerant of the intolerant, never apply that to Islam.
Yeah.
Well,
like it's like it's only conservative, like conservatives. We have to be intolerant of intolerance.
Well, people do want to live in Dubai, and maybe instead of moving to Australia or America or England, they should move to Dubai.
The problem is it's really only the right or the conservatives that are using Popper's paradox against Islam. The left don't do it because they don't believe in it. They don't believe that Islam's intolerant.
Also, Islam people are probably just lying to the left.
Taqiyya, basically.
Yeah. Like this is the they're not good. Look, they're only the second biggest religion. It's fine. It's like, yeah, idiot. Like, what happens when they're the biggest? Christianity's not exactly growing. They're not packing the pews anymore.
It's the one religion you're not allowed to be.
And look, fundamentally, like I've said this before, this is the fundamental difference with Islam. You can leave a Christian faith, and it's fine. You can be a non-observant, like you can cease to be a Jew. Like you can be like, okay, well, yeah, I'm not going to temple anymore. I'm going to eat pork again. Okay, that's fine. But if you do that in Islam, the punishment is death. And it fucking happens. Apostates are murdered frequently. So this is fundamentally incompatible. Like the religion itself is incompatible with the West because it is resistant to reformation. Because they kill because their religion commands they kill apostates. It is fundamentally stuck in the 7th century. It cannot reform because the word is perfect. There can be no interpretation. Everything about this faith is locked in. Like you can't be a moderate Muslim and be an actual Muslim, because to a radical Muslim, if you're a moderate Muslim, you're an apostate. Like this, their holy book literally says, "Take not the Jew or the Christian as friends, for they are the worst of people. For they are friends of each other." Like it is designed to be this virus that does nothing but spread across the earth. It is. I cannot fucking express how dangerous this faith is.
Yeah.
I can see Thermo never wants to go to the UK.
As long as I don't say it when I'm there.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'll be taking a blank phone that doesn't have any socials on it. Be like, social media? No, I don't have social media.
No, mine will have my actual.
Yeah, it'll have my real name, social media.
It'll have me. So when they look at it and they go, "Oh, you haven't posted on Facebook for 6 years." Yeah, I don't really use Facebook anymore. I loaded it on the phone just so I could see other people's stuff, but
that won't work for me because I got family who have suddenly started liking posts from the noticer.
Lol.
I don't think they know who runs the noticer.
Yes, well.
Oh boy.
Wait, who runs the noticer?
Oh boy.
They've just seen a lot of conservative stuff coming up recently, and it's just like, oh no.
Half the internet is down. Let's see if Cloudflare is hiring tech workers in Bengaluru, India. Why, yes, they are.
Not Bangalore, the other one, yeah. It's totally different places.
Lawrence Reed doused a woman in fuel and set her on fire on a Chicago train. As the woman burned, he screamed, "Burn alive, bitch." He had been arrested 72 times in Cook County and prosecuted 13 times. Those that set him free must be held responsible. Apologies for sharing information that may not be correct. Fox Chicago is reporting 53 criminal cases since 1993, 22 arrests since 2016 alone. What the fuck, man? Like, that is insane. Like, absolutely fucking insane. And this is another one, like, burned alive.
Yeah.
How's this for a punishment
On a
for
fucking
judges
train?
who let them free? If it's fifth or more, then the punishment that the judges get for letting them free after the fifth time they've been in front of them is what they did to their victims. So in this case, the last judge that let this guy free gets set alive. Let's see how you like it.
So there's the like they always go after like little white girls
because they're pussies.
Yeah.
Bartenders go to jail for over-serving drinks who kill someone. So judges should face jail time when they release criminals who do this. There should be I think it's dangerous to have some like sort of like, oh well, if you fuck up your decision, judge, you'll be going like and let someone free and they do something bad. Like that's just a recipe for everybody going to jail.
Yeah, it becomes a minority report situation.
No, but what I'm talking about is like if there's a consistent pattern. Like
it may not be a crime, but there's got to be a way to get them removed from office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The guidelines have to change about when you can release people.
Well, this is Soros prosecutors just not prosecuting.
Yep, discretion. Just prosecutorial to the blah blah blah. That P word, discretion. Prosecutorial, that's the one.
Which is why I think the way we do it over here is a lot better because it's actually the government who actually work for the government and have like they're not just a
the Crown prosecutes you, but I mean DAs and the DAs are basically
it's the police prosecution service actually. So
at the beginning, but then it goes up to
depending on how far you want to go up, you get the Queen's Council and all that.
Yeah, in New South Wales, it's
Casey. Sorry,
in New South Wales, it's the DPP. So it's cops. It's cops deciding who to issue charges. Why? Which I don't agree with either. So.
Yeah, up here in Queensland, they require a police officer to have 6 months of legal education to stand in front of a judge, up to a certain level. If it's more than, I think, $10,000 worth of damage or something, it gets bumped up to an actual lawyer who spent 3 years or 4 years becoming a lawyer, and it's police prosecution is the first level, and then it's Department of Public Prosecution or something like that.
Yeah. Violet Firebug, who said women... Is there a video related to this? Holy shit.
Federal prosecutors say Reed had an extensive criminal history dating back as far as 2017. Prosecutors say Reed should have never been out of custody. 26-year-old woman is still in the hospital fighting for her life after police say 50-year-old Lawrence Reed allegedly set her on fire while riding the train on Monday.
Getting multiple calls for, the Blue Line Clark and Lake says a female was set on fire at the location.
The U.S. Attorney's Office announced Reed is being charged with committing a terrorist attack against a mass transportation system.
Yeah. And the feds are filing because they know the fucking state is useless. The city's not going to prosecute this properly, and neither will the fucking state.
Mm-hmm.
Because the prosecutors are just like when you elect prosecutors, you make it so when you allow unlimited donations. And then you allow elected officials to be you elect your prosecutors. You make it so that like the Soroses of the world and the Open Society Foundation, which apparently should translate to the Open Fucking Door Foundation, because they have never seen a door they don't want opened, whether it's a door into the country or the door to the fucking prison. George and Alex Soros both want them fucking open forever, and I don't understand why. What is the fucking aim? Like, if someone could explain to me what the fucking Soros's big fucking love of, like, unlimited fucking migration and no prisons is, then, like, someone can fucking explain that to me. That'd be fantastic. I don't understand the ideology behind that. And no, just saying leftism is not a thing. The left does have a concept of law and order. Granted, the open borders thing is Bernie Sanders is on the left. He's not for open borders. He's flat out said as much. He said if you have open borders, you can't have a country. You can't have a country if you don't have open borders. Because
is that racist?
Workers are the ones. Yes, recently.
Okay, just double checking.
So.
According to the criminal complaint, Reed allegedly poured gasoline over the woman's head and body.
Was literally sitting down. I've seen reports that there was an altercation or that there was some kind of a disagreement or argument that took place. Those statements are inaccurate and false.
Fallen says, ideology, it's Judaism, Thermo. Soros did the same shit when he was working for the SS. Someone else would do it, why not me? That's not... So, number one, these guys aren't observant. These guys aren't observant. These guys are ethnically Jewish. They're not... It's not the religion.
Wait, is Soros the one who sold out other Jews during...
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Soros was like... So, I'll show you. I think it's actually in his Wikipedia page.
Does Soros have any money in Walmart?
So he straight away, everybody's like, oh, early life section. You go to the early life section, it's always a Jewish family. Yeah, but everybody always misses this part. Non-observant. They're ethnically Jewish. They're not. They don't fucking follow the faith at all.
Yep.
These guys are atheists. They're always fucking atheists. And as someone who used to think of himself as an atheist, this is fucking shocking to me. Like, this is astounding to me.
Grok gives you a better
because if you think about it,
no,
like communism was ethnic Jews who had embraced atheism. The atheists are the one we need to worry about. Like, it fucking hurts me to say it, but it's fucking true.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they believe in nothing. So they fall for anything. Why does George Soros promote open borders? Philosophical Foundation, building open societies. Soros is... Karl Popper's concept of an open society. Okay, so it's Popper's fault. Borders is a barrier to freedom. Use overly restricted borders as a tool of exclusion, fosters division and undermines democratic values. How do you have democratic values if you don't have countries? He argues that a country's immigration stance reflects its commitment to openness and human rights, stating that closing borders creates fear and division, whereas support for refugees indicates openness, fairness, and respect for universal rights. Now, look, I can understand how someone who is Jewish would be pro-refugee, because
he was
the experience of the Jews during the Holocaust, like in the lead up to and during the Holocaust, was constant rejection by every country that they tried, like the people tried to get into. So there are story after story after story of Jews trying to flee Germany because they saw what was coming and being turned back. There was just like, I can't remember if it was during World War II or just before World War II. There was like a meeting of a whole bunch of countries, and every country was like, "Yep, we agree." Yeah, I don't think it was the League of Nations, but it was a whole bunch of countries, including Australia, that was basically like, "What are we going to do?" Like the Jews are like the Jews feel like they need to escape, and everybody agreed, like, yeah, it's not good for the Jews in Germany, but we don't want them.
Yeah.
Straight up. Australia was like, nah, we've got enough problems of our own.
Yeah.
We don't want the
Soros,
Jews.
Soros hates that.
So that part I understand. Like, I understand from a national interest, and the whole open borders for everybody except Israel. Yeah, open borders for everybody except Israel and Japan. So if you want an ethno state, build your ethno state. I have no problems with ethno states. So I think everybody should build their own fucking ethno state. Why is England not an ethno state?
It was.
England is the home of the Anglo.
Yeah, but even that's becoming.
Why is the Anglo not the majority?
Even that term Anglo-Saxon is becoming a naughty phrase now.
Well, it is what it is.
I know.
So,
But
all right. Why are the Caucasus not the natural homeland of the Caucasians? Enshrined in law, like.
I mean, it is the natural home, but they colonized people, so therefore that has to be undone. They have to be decolonized. They must be colonized.
Hey, India's a fucking ethno state.
Yeah, I know.
Pakistan's an ethno state. Saudi Arabia is an ethno state.
I know.
So everybody gets their own ethno state except the whitey.
I know.
So, and I understand.
It's because of self-sabotage. That's why.
Well, no, I understand. Like, but
the problem is Soros takes it way too far. Like, it's the global interdependence part that really explains everything. It's like the Jews had to run away, therefore everybody has to take in refugees. All refugees. No. Again, he has as I said.
And look, that idea, we fucking enshrined it into our laws, and look what fucking happened.
Yes.
People took advantage.
But that's what he wants. But he disagrees that it's open borders per se. But that's what we mean nowadays when we say open borders, letting in everybody.
Well, yeah, you show up to the door and say, I'm persecuted.
Yes.
So, like I said, the solution is pretty fucking simple. Countries get to say, no, we only recognize these countries as places that are at war. Like, we accept, this is our refugee allowed only list. So your country is not a refugee source. So immediate rejection.
Or you have to have passed through more than one country to get here. So
Soros opposes all that because again, understandably, that's why he hates nationalism. Is because he was a victim of extreme nationalism.
But this only answers half of my question.
You asked why he did this, and this is why he does it.
Yeah, but this doesn't answer why he wants prisons open.
So ask the question.
Oh, so I didn't hear that part. Well, yeah, follow it up.
Because that's the important part. Like,
yep, fair enough.
What's the deal with wanting?
What is the deal with the damn prisoners?
Yeah.
Not fixing the spelling.
No. Let's see if it's smart enough to interpret.
Oh, it does.
Hey.
It's rooted in the open society philosophy, promoting fairness, accountability, and reducing the state overreach that harms vulnerable individuals. So because black people commit crimes, that's why they need to be released.
This reminds me.
This
of
is the
a segment.
This is the true leftism coming in. Yes.
This reminds me of a segment from The Simpsons where Sideshow Bob is being carried away and he's talking about, we'll just wait till the Democrats get back to
Yes, I remember.
And all my friends will be back on the streets. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Prescient.
False. She was on her phone.
The
Kelsey
woman,
Grammer is a
fully
Republican.
engulfed in flames, managed.
Dude, she was on her phone. She didn't see it coming. Same as fucking Iriana. Like, this has got to fucking stop, man.
I mean, to be fair, you're getting stabbed from behind. You're not going to see that. But yeah, in this case, you're literally looking down.
This is how Islam wins. This is how Islam wins. Because while the Muslims come out and say this was not happened under Islam, because woman is not allowed to travel unescorted. Woman is escorted by men all time. Why is woman on train? What is woman traveling for?
Women on the trains in Malaysia, and that's a majority Sunni state. It's like, yeah, you know.
So
it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
There are places that are sort of kind of moderate when it comes to Islam. They're still Islamic countries, but
around blacks never relax.
Yep.
It's fucking horrible. But dude,
so true.
If there's a scruffy looking black guy, fucking put your hand on your piece. Like, not that Chicago, so she wouldn't be allowed to carry a piece, but still.
Unless you're a politician.
Yeah.
To run off the train. Investigators say Reed bought gasoline at a Chicago gas station about 20 minutes before the attack. Prosecutors say Reed has an extensive criminal history. He was previously charged in 2020 in connection with the fire at the Thompson Center.
Lawrence Reed had no business being on the streets, given his violent criminal history and his pending criminal cases. Reed had plenty of second chances by the criminal justice system, and as a result, you have an innocent victim in the hospital fighting for her life. Because of the swift action of CPD, ATF, and our law enforcement partners, there will be no other chances for Mr. Reed.
Prosecutors say Reed faces a maximum sentence of life in prison if convicted. A 26-year-old woman remains in the hospital tonight in critical condition. For now, reporting live in downtown Chicago, Leslie Moreno, Fox 32 News.
Uh-oh. Of course.
Fucking 70 arrests. Like, fucking Christ, man. Is this just a collection of his fucking... God damn it, man. Like, really? Disturbingly lengthy round sheet. He was out on pre-trial release at the time for an aggravated battery charge. Records show that Reed had been previously arrested 72 times and convicted 15 times. This man was convicted of crimes 15 fucking times and was still out in fucking public.
Mm-hmm.
What was he convicted of?
If they were all misdemeanors.
One of those busts included an aggravated arson charge, in which he was accused of dousing the city's Thompson Center government building with liquid and setting it on fire, just as Governor J.B. Pritzker was due to speak at a press conference. But the maniac never served any time and was only given probation despite being convicted of the arson incident in April 2020.
Oh, but it's okay. He had an ankle monitor. We knew where he was going to be.
At the time of this week's fiery horror, Reed was out on electronic home monitoring stemming from an alleged incident where he knocked a hospital social worker unconscious in August.
Wonderful.
Prosecutors had asked for Reed to remain locked up, but a judge overruled them, leaving him free to roam the streets. Despite his prior run-ins, U.S. Attorney Andrew Burchett said he wasn't aware of Reed ever legally being declared mentally incompetent. He's a clear danger to the community. Yes, dude, something's got to give. There needs to be we need the Punisher.
Be careful what you wish for.
There needs at some point there is going to be vigilantism is going to be back in fucking style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like it was big in the 70s.
Mm.
It's coming back. It's coming back.
Yep.
Judge ordered. Now the judge ordered Reed to be held without bail. That's
he only had to almost kill someone again.
Fucking
Do we
ridiculous.
know her current status?
There's two fucking people here doing nothing. I mean, I can't blame them. Would you fucking
Daniel Penny.
Yeah.
It's Chicago.
That's all I'm going to say is Daniel Penny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't risk it.
Thermo challenging his inner Charles Bronson. Yeah.
Unless I'm related or.
Yeah. Or unless it's an old woman getting her head caved in. Don't
Honestly,
intervene.
Tim, I'm not sure I'd even.
And I was about to say, even then, people probably still.
Yeah. What if I accidentally kill him?
Yep.
Your life's
Unless
over.
your family.
Don't
unless your
intervene
family.
unless
Or I'm
family.
fucking you.
Yep.
I'm not risking it. Not these days. Not with the way the laws are in the States. I wouldn't even in Australia. I wouldn't risk it.
No, don't intervene unless it's safe.
I will protect maybe.
And you absolutely have to.
I would only do it to protect maybe 12 people in this world.
Yep.
And that's going. Like that's stretching. Like no, I don't know you. I'm not fucking you. Right. Okay.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Not worth it.
I don't know you.
Kick my balls.
Like sure. Would if I saw what he was doing, would I be walking towards a fire extinguisher? Absolutely. Would I smack him with it once he lit that fire? Maybe. I'd put him out, but I wouldn't intervene before I knew absolutely sure what he was doing.
Yeah.
But you know those trains don't hold fire extinguishers.
Yeah, there's
I know, I get that, but like that's where I'd be walking towards if there was one. But I wouldn't be going anywhere near him until after he'd lit it.
It's either that or it's the emergency stop button. Like I'm hovering over that, just in case something happens.
Like, because that's the thing. If you intervene in any way, like if you push him off her, and he hits his head, and dies, you're fucked.
Yeah,
you're absolutely fucked. Even
if they don't criminally charge, even if you get civil charges. For
number
it.
one,
Civil
you
suits,
want to
sorry.
hope there is clear fucking video of every fucking second.
Wouldn't
Otherwise,
matter.
you are fucking screwed.
And even if you escape charges for it, you'll get sued.
Yeah. The family's going to come after you. You're going to be sued to Kingdom Come. They're going to have lawyers paid for by fucking Black Lives Matter.
Yep.
Like you are fucked.
Ben Crump's going to be on you.
Yeah, Ben Crump's going to be all up your ass with a fucking
Is
torch.
he Chicago? I don't know. That was just the name.
Ben Crump is have law degree, will travel.
Radio.
Like he will show up to the death of any black person.
Because Al Sharpton's getting a bit long in the tooth.
Al Sharpton doesn't do that anymore.
No.
Oh no, but he'll still scream.
He'll turn up and talk about how terrible it is.
Oh yeah.
Your life will be over just as sure as we're all sitting here. Like you will be destroyed. Case in fucking point. Call some guy a nigger and off to fucking jail. Like Shiloh's been dragged in front of the courts. August 31st, 2026, her case starts. 3 counts of disorderly conduct. So
the punishment is
the process is the punishment.
Is the punishment.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and you better believe if you accidentally killed this poor innocent baby angel Aladdin, Mr. Reed, you'd be in prison. You'd be denied bail. Or your bail would be set at a point where you'd want to hope someone set up a GoFundMe for you before you went into fucking custody.
Mm-hmm.
Because you won't be able to afford it. And you ain't getting no pro bono attorney. I can guarantee you this motherfucker will. Guarantee you this guy's going to get a fantastic attorney for free. Anyway, once by default, the viral posts were right. We scraped 5.5 million criminal records and 1.5 million mugshots from 39 states. 29% of Hispanics are being misclassified as white in official Department of Corrections databases, even when Hispanic is explicitly classified.
Yeah, we kind of were picking that up when we were looking at
mugshots. This is one of those things where everybody's like, yes, we know this. But they did the math. They did the math, and they determined that the Hispanic criminality rates increased by 20 to 31%. White rates decreased by 4 to 6%, and black rates decreased 1%.
Oh no!
And I think I asked Grok. What was it? I asked Grok to calculate what the actual rates were. Correcting this bias. So I think the last one was what it gave me. Yeah, so it's just exactly what I asked for, please. Instead of just giving me all this other fucking shit. So yes,
Did you know that using the word please actually increases their usage by several megawatts a year?
Yes, and I'm fine with it.
I know.
So whitey, non-Hispanic whites are 58.4% of the population and are responsible for 34% of the violent crime. Non-Hispanic blacks are 12.4% and are responsible for 49% of the crime.
Oof.
And Hispanics are 19% of the population and responsible for 15 to 16% of the crime.
One of these things is not like the other.
Blacks
Yes.
still overrepresented.
So blacks are still heavily overrepresented, but Hispanics are closer to their actual ratio.
Yeah.
Was that 4.5 times overrepresented?
Yeah, but so 14, yeah.
No.
Yeah,
4 times.
Because whites are
almost 4 times, yeah.
Yeah, because whites are underrepresented.
Well, I just said black's still the goat. I'm sure that won't get me in trouble anytime in the future.
No. Why would it?
Birds only commit 7.5%, 7.4% of crimes. Yes. There they are complaining in the background about their mischaracterization. Race faker Rachel Dolezal resurfaces with bombshell makeover on 48th birthday. Apparently she's gone back to white.
Dolezal doesn't sound like a white name.
Of course.
Maybe Spanish.
Gone back to white.
Is she still doing OnlyFans?
I would imagine so. That's why she's done the let me check. Let me just check
glow up.
Dolezal. Just do a quick search. Let's see. Dolezal. It's a post. No, that's in the. It doesn't look like it. This is just comments. Let me check the other. Just checking my sources. Just quickly. Where is it? Sure, she had a thread. There it is. I won't be showing the thread. Don't worry. When was the last post? Last post on this thread was October 6th. This year, so she's still at it.
Month and 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, she's. I can copy image. I'll
Just
paste
go to
it.
leak. If you just go to leaked zone, you can probably look up her profile.
No, I'll just do this and then go open in browser, and then this was from. So this is apparently from October. So,
hooray!
I should have put this in the horse section instead of the racism news. Anyway, so yes, everybody can quickly sign back up to her OnlyFans.
How about no?
How about no? Pig War says. Actually, let's see where Pig War is from. United States.
Okay.
Using a VPN.
You know what I would actually wholeheartedly agree with is, you know, those block lists. Anyone with
blocking
India,
countries, block India,
just block a whole country. Just you're in India, blocked.
Timeline of Somali immigration and fraud in Minnesota. 1991, Somali civil war erupts after Saeed Barre's fall, displacing over 1 million. US begins admitting Somalis under humanitarian relief policies facilitated by NGOs. 1992 to 1993, first wave of 5,000 Somali refugees resettled in Minnesota. This is the problem. You cannot fucking dump 5,000 people in a state and not create a fucking ghetto. Like, refugees like this should be scattered to the fucking wind.
Mm-hmm.
Clan-based networks from Cedar Riverside neighborhood known as Little Mogadishu. 1990s to 2000s, Minnesota Somali population grows to 70 to 80,000.
grows to in 10 years.
Yeah.
Less than.
Welfare dependency is high, with roughly 40% on benefits.
Mm-hmm.
That's remittances to Somalia start reaching 1.7 billion annually by 2023, exceeding Somalia's government budget. Al-Shabaab emerges in 2006, taxing Hawala money transfer networks.
Is Al-Shabaab a terror group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 2007 to 2015, Minnesota leads the U.S. in Al-Shabaab ISIS recruitment, with over 20 Somalis joining overseas.
Oh, there you go.
DHS reports describe Somalis as sophisticated users of social welfare benefits. Fraud flags emerge. Somali fraudsters cry racism and Islamophobia to stall probes. Hawala network sends millions in welfare funds abroad. Feeding Scam founded as a Somali non-profit sponsoring child nutrition. Initial federal funding is modest, rising to $3.4 million by 2019. 2018, Fox 9 exposes $100 million in childcare fraud, with suitcases of cash flown to Somalia funding terrorists. Autism claims begin to rise at $3 million with 41 providers. Somali providers complete fraud loop. Somali perpetrators deploy accusations of racism and Islamophobia to stall investigations again. 2019 Governor Tim Walz elected, takes office in January. Over 28 fraud scandals uncovered so far during his tenure. Feeding Scam receives $3.4 million. Autism fraud rises to $54 million. Ilhan Omar, elected to Congress in 2018, relies on Somali vote as key factor in Democratic wins. 2020 COVID-19 waivers enable unchecked program expansions. Housing scam launches with $2.6 million annual estimate, but pays out $21 million. Dude, if you launch a scheme that has an estimate of $2.6 million and it's paying out $21 million, there needs to be some fucking oversight that says, hold on a second.
Why is this blown out 10 times bigger than it should be?
Well,
yeah. Oh, that just means it's 10 times more successful, Baldo. That just makes it good.
You might find that the people who were supposed to be doing that or part of it
were Somali.
Yep.
Feeding scam explodes to nearly $200 million via fake claims. Autism fraud grows to $77 million. Officials flag issues, but Somali racism lawsuits delay any action. Housing scam payouts hit $42 million. Autism fraud $183 million. Feeding fraud peaks at nearly $200 million. Money's diverted to luxury vehicles and real estate in Kenya, Turkey, and the US. 2022, housing scam reaches $74 million. Autism fraud $279 million. Autism providers surge to 328. Many are Somali, closing the fraud loop with stacked schemes. DOJ indicts 47 initially in feeding scam, $250 million, 77 charged overall. Ilhan Omar only returns $7,500 in donations from implicated donors. They're just fucking ridiculous. Billions stolen and sent to fucking Al-Shabaab and like terror groups. Trump truthed. Minnesota under Governor Walz is a hub of fraudulent money laundering activity. I am, as President of the United States, hereby terminating effectively the temporary protected status program for Somalis in Minnesota. Somali gangs are terrorizing people of that great state, and billions of dollars are missing. Send them back to where they came from. It's over. So there you go. Any why is Somalian, like, why is there still a temporary protected status?
Well,
it started in 1993
because Somalia is a war zone and they can never go home.
That's fucking this. Like I said, there has to come a point where it fucking ends.
No,
apparently not.
My wife thinks that the world will not return to normal until Trump's gone. Like, once Trump's out of office, the world will return back to normal. I disagree. I don't think the world is going back to normal.
You have different You have a different definition of normal.
I have a different definition of normal. I think
yes,
because I don't think I think Trump is a symptom, not a cause. That's the fundamental difference. Trump is not a cause of all this,
Trump is a symptom, but
the change and strife. I think Trump is a symptom of the change and strife, and it is because Whitey's had enough. Whitey's had enough. The West has. So Brexit was one of the first responses to this, and followed by Trump. So Brexit was the UK going, we have fucking had enough. Our country has turned into the third world. We have imported the third world, and we have turned into the third world.
Oh, but that's racist, you white supremacist.
Yeah, and yes, it is, and that's why we're in racism news. But followed by Trump going, this is crap. We need to make America great again, and we do that by shipping out of the illegals. One of Trump's first speeches was about fucking Mexicans. They're bringing crime, they're bringing drugs, they're murderers, they're rapists, and some I assume are good people. This is what resonated. This is the actual fucking problem. Yeah, because Brexit was mishandled. Because what they thought Brexit would deliver was never delivered. Because the people who were to deliver Brexit didn't actually want it. So they fucking dropped the ball as many times as possible and dragged it out.
They thought they were going to win that referendum.
Because fundamentally, the problem wasn't being a member of the EU so much as it was being a member of all the human rights bullshit. Because now we can elucidate the fucking problem. The problem is the West has accepted all of these fucking rules in a post-World War II society, and we are not in a post-World War II world anymore. The world is not the same as it was in 1947 or in 1955. The world has changed drastically. If someone in Nigeria wants to come to America, they buy a fucking plane ticket. They don't spend 8 months on a boat. So the world is different. The world is different now.
That plane ticket will most likely be paid for tax dollars that came from Americans.
Paid for by a fucking NGO. So the West is different now. People have woken up to the fact that we need to fucking stop. We need to leave these international agreements. We need to collectively, as the West, I know this is going to trigger Tim because collective West, but we need to conclude. People have started to conclude that holy shit, we can't be giving away everything that makes us unique to people who cry because they're like, oh, our country's shit. We should be allowed to come to your country. No, this is not what. This is not what. This is not what it was. This is not what refugee what the refugee laws were about. It was about the Jews. It was about people fleeing fucking literal extermination during World War II. That's what it was about. And somehow it's become, but I can't afford Pop-Tarts. Or my son can't get the chicken nuggets that he likes, so I have to stay in the UK.
There was literally one person who was asked, why are you going into America? And they said something about some fast food joint.
The Buffalo Hot Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah.
I'm going back to the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay, well, that's fine. You can visit and have some Buffalo Wild Wings. But no, you don't get to live there because of Buffalo Wild Wings.
This isn't even a Western idea. This is just basic nationalism. And not even nationalism. This is just how a country is supposed to operate.
Gibbs. It's about the Gibbs.
You're not meant to let everybody in. Otherwise, you don't have a nation or a community or a defined group anymore. It's not even a Western thing. It's just...
Where did we all agree that because there's a war in Somalia or because there's a war in fucking Uganda or like any fucking place in the world. Where do we agree that there's a war where there's a place there's a war, we have to take everybody who can get here and then pay them to be here?
Because you're richer than those countries, so you have to help them out.
I know that's the argument that they make.
That's the argument, and that's.
But I'm saying the result is the backlash that the world is experiencing now. Because look, quite frankly, the world hasn't recovered since COVID. The global economy is still fucked. We had the fucking, we had COVID and the inflation caused by that went absolutely fucking hog wild. Then we had Putin fucking invading Ukraine, making inflation even fucking worse again. Then we had fucking tankers getting stuck in the middle of the fucking Suez Canal, fucking closing that, making inflation even worse.
And the rest of it.
Then we had the fucking Houthis doing the same again, making inflation making shit costs even more. We cannot fucking catch a goddamn break. Something has to fucking give. And what has to fucking give is the doors get fucking closed.
Yep.
And if you don't have a fucking right to be here, you get to go fucking home.
Well, you don't have to stay here, or you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
No, you have to go home.
Well, look, I can understand if someone's like, yeah, I can't go home.
But okay, get the fuck out. Home.
You can't stay here. But you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Like, leave. Thanks. So. Yeah.
So. Sorry, just check my heart rate.
Where's the light
touching your chest?
No, it's just my watch. So 85 beats per minute. So.
Is that high?
For me, not really.
Okay.
So, anyway, let's relax. Let's do some relaxing news. Do Aussie news because everybody loves Aussie news. Good news. Facebook still doesn't fucking remember that I unmuted this shit.
Well, this is a historic day for Queensland. We've just passed the state's first ever public child sex offender register. History has been made in the Queensland Parliament. Parents no longer have to have a monster lurking next door without any knowledge about finding out who they are. And that is about putting the rights of the victim ahead of the rights of the offender. Daniel's Law. It's now law in Queensland.
Well, congrats.
If I was to look that up.
For anyone who
I don't suppose that they've built it yet.
For anyone who's unaware, Daniel Morecambe was abducted back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Up in the Sunshine Coast.
Mm-hmm. And they've never found him.
It was 2003, I think.
His parents have been going around campaigning and doing stuff ever since.
They're the parents who went around talking about knives in schools, and it's like, and then became
like,
this big
stay in your lane, please. Like
they jumped across lanes a fair bit, but
yeah,
So, because there is an existing one, but it's confidential.
Yeah, now they're making it public. Yes.
When are they making it public, though?
I don't know. I don't know anything about the story.
Oh, well. I guess we'll find out. Yep. See, fuck off. God damn it. See, it signed me out on all the bloody things. Wait, this is Britain. God damn it. Ignore that.
The public child sex offender registry established under Daniel's Law in Queensland is set to be available to Queenslanders from the end of 2025.
Okay.
So 2026. Well, that's when it's set. So he's hoping it actually becomes live, and someone's going to write an API that'll scrape websites, and you just be able to go to Google and hit a button, and oh look, there's three targets in my neighborhood. Where's my balaclava?
Well, it's only 3 weeks before we'll all have to identify ourselves to use the internet anyway, so...
That is correct.
Yeah, good luck with that.
South African man who attended neo-Nazi rally outside New South Wales Parliament has visa cancelled. A man who moved to Australia from South Africa in 2022 has had his visa cancelled after he attended a neo-Nazi rally at New South Wales Parliament House. Matthew Gruter was among the 60 men who attended the protest organised by neo-Nazi group the National Socialist Network. New South Wales Premier Chris Minns has flagged changes to hate speech laws in response to the protest. Could be introduced to Parliament this week. Oh, well, I can't wait to get a knock on my fucking door.
Yep.
So...
excuse me, Mr. Fermo, you used the N-word like 47 times on your last...
You regularly use the N-word on your show and a video clip.
That's going to be 47 fines, and we're going to implement it today. So
yes, we're coming into your house, yeah.
This demolition man comes to mind. Every single time you say a no word, you're going to get a fine.
Oh, yeah. Let's not talk about the three seashells.
Seashells, yeah. Protesters displayed a banner reading "Abolish the Jewish Lobby." They repeatedly chanted "Blood and honor, blood and honor." Like, just fucking, you guys are cringe as fuck. The National Socialist Network has to be the cringiest fucking people in the goddamn world.
Yeah, but what's hilarious is those two things, they're not actually, that's not hate crime. Like, they're just making mountains out of molehills out of those statements.
Yeah.
It's like,
honestly, if you're in Australia on a visitor's visa or a guest visa or a temporary visa, and you're hanging out with the National Socialist Network guys, you should probably be deported anyway.
Yeah,
that is true.
I would agree. I would apply this equally if you are hanging out with, Palestinian Action.
Yeah, or Free Gaza, or
well, yeah. If you're attending a protest and you're here in the country on a fucking guest visa, out you fucking go.
Yeah, why are you in another country protesting? Like, if I ever go to the States,
if I went to the Middle East and protested, or like China and protested, yeah, would not go well for me.
No, if you're a guest in the country, like if you're a guest in someone's house, you don't protest the way they.
Yeah, you don't make trouble.
Like their dishwasher. You're not like, hey, you're packing your dishwasher wrong. I'm gonna protest you. It's like, get the fuck out of my house, cunt. It's the same process. Same.
But you are doing it wrong, though.
What? Fuck them. Who cares? My dishwasher, my house. Fuck them.
So yeah, I've got no problem with this guy being deported, as long as they apply it broadly.
Well, they're not going to. You know that.
I know they're not going to. But Aussie Cossack Simon Boykiff says staff at Russia's Sydney consulate are trying to push him out.
Can't blame them.
He's lived in the Russian consulate since December 2022 when he moved to avoid arrest for the assault of a pro-Ukraine protester.
I mean...
He told the ABC he's being locked in his room, been refused visitors and denied permission to hold a christening inside the consulate for his son, who's due to be born next month. Just leave, you fucking coward. Like, for God's sakes.
Yeah, if it's your first,
you won't even.
I don't even.
You probably if he hadn't run, his probation probably would have been over by now. Like, fucking ridiculous.
3 years ago,
vowed to remain in the consulate, saying he would rather die there than return to jail where he previously served 4 months for breaching his suppression order. Like, God damn it, he's gonna run down the clock. No, because while he's there, the statute doesn't fucking tick. So he's being pursued. Like, you can't just once the case starts, you can't fucking escape the statute of limitations.
Yeah, statute of limitations is from when the event happens to, like, if they just put it on their desk and like, we're not going to do anything about it. We're not going to investigate. Once you're charged, it's halted.
That's it.
That timing is halted. They have to throw it out for the clock to start ticking down again.
Yeah, the pro-Putin propagandist hiding from authorities in the Russian consulate has launched an extraordinary attack on his hosts, saying they're subjecting him to prison-like conditions in a bid to push me out. He's going to get Assanged. He's going to get Assanged. They're going to be fucking carrying him out of the goddamn consulate into a police van, and it's going to be fucking hilarious.
Why did they even let him?
Because he's a Russian citizen.
Yeah.
So why doesn't he go
Because
home?
he's got a Russian passport. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so go home.
I would just fucking deport him. Like, out you go, buddy.
From the consulate.
Oh, I'd deport him from the fucking country.
Deport him into the
They
sun.
should throw him out of the consulate, and Australia should deport him.
The thing is, he's both because he was born in
I
Australia.
don't care. You
I
can
know.
lose.
Well, this is the but
The minister can strip you of your citizenship if you've got another one. Off you fucking go.
So they can be like, well, you clearly prefer Russia than Australia, so
yeah,
you no longer have access to Australia.
Off
Bye.
you go.
Yeah, bye-bye. Now, see, this, however, I do not agree with. I think this is disgraceful. A man in Australia is challenging a state ban on Vegemite in prisons, claiming that denying him the polarising spread violates his human rights. I agree 100%. Every prison in Australia, every person in Australia should have access to be able to purchase Vegemite.
Why is
It's un-Australian.
What? Oh no, so they make it's yeast. It's yeast extract, so they use it to make alcohol.
Hang on.
I don't care. It's un-Australian.
Hang on.
That's the reason.
Hang on. Use your brain. The yeast extract in Vegemite is cooked. What happens when you cook yeast?
I know how
it dies.
But that's the reason why it is banned, though. I know you can't
Really?
actually do
Where
it.
did it say that?
Challenging
Australian
Inside
state ban on
Tim's
inmates
head.
eating Vegemite.
No, this is a
Claiming
different.
that
This is a different article.
polarising
Okay.
yeast-based threat is
This is a different article. Okay.
most Australians revere Vegemite as an unfairly maligned culinary icon. Fact. But inmates in all 12 prisons in Victoria, of course, it's fucking Victoria. McKenchnie is suing Victoria's Department of Justice and Community Safety. The case is scheduled for trial next year. So the argument is it interferes with narcotic detection dogs. I don't care.
Yeah, this was the one where I saw the
small price
about
to
Pruno.
fucking pay.
Yeah.
Then train them to pick up the smell of Vegemite.
Yeah, you just smear some Vegemite over your contraband and it throws off the scent.
Loaf behind bars.
But in
Aussie
the other,
inmate says Vegemite a human right.
Yeah,
I
I
agree
hope they
with
get
him.
hung for that fucking title.
Vegemite has been banned inside Victoria's jail since 2006 over fears the yeast-laden spread could be used to brew Pruno.
That's because Victorian jails are
Yeah.
retarded.
And then the next
Fucking
sentence is
retarded.
about the contraband. Yeah.
Like, I do remember a story years ago about Vegemite being banned from a prison up in Northern Territory for the same reason. And it's like,
Nobody said
fucking
Northern Territorians were smart, so.
Well, yeah.
And it is Victoria as well, so.
It has gone around.
Sorry, Costi.
Oh, it's got yeast.
Purposely
in it. It's got
retarded.
yeast in it.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, it had yeast. It's not live yeast. It's yeast extract that's cooked to shit.
Yeah.
Like, you. And it's
Yeah,
just extract,
Mondelez
not
said in a
yeast.
statement the manufacturing process kills the yeast and the Vegemite cannot be fermented in alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. He's seeking a declaration that the defendants denied him his rights under the Charter of Human Rights and Responsibilities Act to enjoy his culture as an Australian.
Yep.
Ooh, I
The
like
Act
that.
guarantees all persons with a particular cultural, religious, racial, or linguistic background the right to enjoy the culture, to declare and practice their religion, and to use their language.
But Australians don't have any cultural background.
Oh, you can.
You don't, Tim.
No one can reasonably argue that Vegemite is not part of Australian culture. It is.
Yeah.
You guys know how Vegemite came about, right?
That's right there. It was an alternative alternative to
Marmite, which is garbage.
Yep.
It was an alternative to Marmite because we couldn't import it during the First World War.
Since 1923.
Yeah. So First
There was
World
a
War.
shortage from the First World War. So some smartass down in, I think it was Victoria, could have been Melbourne, Adelaide, was like, why don't we just make it? We can make our own and we'll do it here.
Bloody hell, mate! I didn't know we could make it. Holy shit!
Aussies don't drink Foster's, preacher. Fuck you.
Yeah,
we used to.
Foster's is a misnomer. Yeah, we don't drink that anymore.
No, we
don't
make
even-
it. We just sell it to Americans.
We don't even sell it
It's
here.
like-
We love a good
it's
old
like-
Carlton Draft.
It's like Budweiser.
I mean, Victoria.
Americans drink their piss. That's right. So.
So do we, Victoria. It's called a Carlton Draft.
Called a VB.
Yeah, baby.
I don't understand why people drink beer in the first place. So
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
neither
not
do
I'm
I.
not a big beer fan.
Like, I'd rather something a little bit more strong that doesn't taste like you licking the sack of a homeless guy.
I drink beer overseas, but I don't usually
Victims
drink
of
beer.
crime criticised Vegemite lawsuit. Victims of crime advocate John Heron said it was a frivolous lawsuit that was offensive to victims' families. Fuck off.
What does that have to do with victims?
As a victim, we don't have any rights. We have limited, if any, support. It's always about the perpetrator, and this just reinforces that.
What, do you want Vegemite
what
for
the
free?
fuck are you
Like, for every
talking
jar of
about?
Vegemite they buy, they got to buy one for you as well.
It's not a case of Vegemite or Nutella or whatever it may be. It's an extra perk that is rubbing our faces in the tragedy that we've suffered. McKetchin is held as a maximum security Port Phillip prison. He was 23 years old when he stabbed to death wealthy Gold Coast property developer Otto Kuhn in Queensland. Sentenced to life for murder and transferred a decade later from Queensland to the Victorian prison system.
Wait, why is he in Victoria?
Because
then?
his family must be in Victoria.
Yeah,
They do that. If you're in prison for a long time, they'll let
Victoria
you.
is now...
He's Victoria's problem.
Okay. Maybe now he's regretting going to Victoria prison.
Yeah, he'd have Vegemite if he's in Queensland.
Yeah, but he'd have to wear pink.
Yeah.
And no smokes.
Man shot dead by police in Caboolture was holding a knife to a woman's throat.
Body cam? We'd love to see that.
We don't release that very quickly.
No.
Plus, he wasn't black, so there's not going to be.
There's not going to be an outrage. Man shot dead by police has been holding a knife to a woman's throat after stabbing another man on the street in Queensland. Police called it at 3:42 a.m. after reports of a man had stabbed another man at the intersection of Burrum Road and Commercial Drive at Caboolture, north of Brisbane.
Fucking Cabo, okay.
The knifeman then fled on foot.
It's Caboolture. It's
Caboolture.
Caboolture, like caboose, Caboolture.
Anyway, yeah, so they shot him and killed him.
Oh,
So,
no.
It's too bad.
Yep.
New South Wales Nationals leader Dugald Sanders has stepped down just 24 hours after his daughter starred in the reality docuseries Spicy Summer. The 19-year-old, who goes by Willow Ray, told producers she joined the adult industry the moment she turned 18. Dugald Saunders said the timing of his resignation is a coincidence. Yes,
I'm sure it is.
The world found out his daughter was a whore, and he immediately resigned. The dildo of consequences rarely comes lubed. That is true.
That is true.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'm going to fucking unmute. In a different spot. Of course. So why would it always be in the same spot?
There's been another death due to the 000 failures. A TPG Telecom customer in Sydney was using their service on a Samsung device and couldn't reach emergency services. Now, at the time of the call on November 13, about a week ago, the 000 service was operational, no outages reported. Early investigation showed that it was actually the device operating on software not compatible with the 000 network, and TPG Telecom say they are deeply saddened by the death.
I don't believe that.
No, we covered this on the fucking show.
Yeah, we did.
We covered this on the show when they shut down the 3G network. There was like a telephone technician who came out and said, like, if you do this, we're going to have to block a whole bunch of phones. Like, the law that was passed requires phone networks to block any phones that aren't compatible. So they can't even use 000. This is one of the cases.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
Depends how old the device is.
This is exactly what that guy said. This was last year, like probably around this time last year, before the legislation actually came into effect. And he basically said this will kill, like, people will die because they won't be able to call 000 because their phone will be blocked, and it'll be tourists. People will come from overseas. Their phone will work on 4G networks, but not on the right 4G network, and they won't be able to fail back to 3G and make emergency calls. So the networks will
Thanks,
block them.
government.
So this is a death caused by retiring the 3G network.
Couldn't keep the 3G network just operational for 000 only.
And we're the first country in the world who have retired both their 2G and 3G networks. So we only have 4 and 5G. I don't think it's been auctioned off yet.
So that it's still available. So they could have had it.
It's still available,
as backup, but working in the background as backup, not as usable backup.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking retarded.
This is something you won't hear very often from me, but I agree with Craig Kelly. All non-citizens engaging in political rallies in Australia should also be deported.
Depends on the rally.
Kind of have to agree with
Well,
that.
look, if you're not a citizen and you're protesting in another country, you don't deserve to be in that country. I'm sorry. There's no reason for you to be protesting.
There should be a
That's
mischief
bad,
requirement.
leave.
Like there should be a mischief rule.
Because this targets as activists who go around the world who, organize the left protests.
Yeah.
Is Craig Kelly Australian?
Yes.
He's
Oh,
from
you mean
Ghana.
his account?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Australia.
Oh, he's a boomer. He's not
using a VPN.
He's not smart enough to use the VPN.
No, he is. Can we impact the race and recent travel
Can be.
restrictions?
It can
Data
be.
may not be accurate. And can change. Oh, okay. That's
Can
not.
be.
Is that just a...
The shield is the VPN load. Is with the VPN. Why is there so many? Oh, username changes.
Yeah.
I looked at mine. Mine had like username change, and I realized I'm like it's like one username change. Like what the fuck? And I realized what it is because I signed up to using my Google account.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
So it gives you name and like word and bunch of numbers.
Yeah, you got
and I renamed that to my name. So that's my rename.
Yeah, same.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So you will see renames on newer accounts more, but there's some of those accounts have like multiple names.
Police are reviewing a video posted online by controversial North Queensland MP Bob Catter. Hannah Watt has the details.
Hannah Watt?
Bob Catter has gone viral on social media once again, not just with the viewers, but with the police after pulling out what appears to be a prohibited weapon.
Castle law has been the law until recently.
No, it hasn't.
And we, the KAP, will ensure that it'll be there again.
Yeah.
The video uploaded to the Catter Party's Facebook page over the weekend promotes his push to reintroduce castle law in Queensland, giving residents greater rights to defend themselves against intruders. But
So this is where I have to explain the ridiculous knife laws in Australia because it was described as a flick knife. That is not a flick knife.
That was not.
But the problem is, under Australian law, in almost in all the states, any knife that you can deploy with one hand is illegal.
Yep.
So any folding knife that you can deploy with one hand is illegal.
his attempt on visual flair raised
but he flicked it-
eyebrows.
he flicked
the
it halfway
MP
up and-
unfolding a small knife, which appears to be similar to
And I would just like to point out
Similar
that
to.
these motherfuckers,
eyebrows. The MP
that's a dagger. That is illegal in Australia. Granted, it only has one sharpened edge. It would still be it'd still be called a dagger because it's equal, like it's symmetrical.
unfolding a small knife, which appears to be similar to a flick knife, which are banned in Queensland.
Yeah, similar to a flick
Possessing
knife.
one can carry a fine of more than $14,000 and up to 2 years jail. It's the second time the 80-year-old has gone viral in recent months after a fiery exchange with a journalist at Parliament House.
Oh, mate, don't say...
Please, 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 Queensland Police, arrest Bob Catter for this. I implore you to arrest him for this
And
because
charge
this
him
will
to the fullest extent of the law so it can go all the way up.
charge him
fucking
to 2 years prison. Like fucking ridiculous.
say that because that irritates me and I punch blokes in the mouth for saying that. Don't
Because cops, like, so the old folding knives, like, in some cases, if they were loose, you could actually flip them. What cops would do is they'd sort of open them a little bit and, like, smack them on their leg really hard to get them to force
I
deploy.
can open it with one hand.
And then go, I can open it with one hand. I'm charging you with possession of an
Just
illegal
carry a
weapon.
fixed blade. Just carry a fixed blade.
So.
you dare say that. My family have been in this country for 140 years.
Yeah, see, people wonder why do you hate police so much? Why do you hate police so much? That's why.
A spokesperson for Mr. Catter says he purchased the knife in the state, believing it to be a double movement knife, which in Queensland requires a special permit to own.
The fuck's a double movement knife?
Where you unlock it and then move it.
Yeah, I've never heard that term before.
Wait, You
But
need,
that explains the video.
You need a
where
fucking permit for a double
You need a-
movement knife. Yes.
so that knife there, I just put in the private chat, requires a permit.
One from
Linear
Jake.
lock system, yeah.
Hang on, no, that's because that's a locking.
Age
knife.
restriction laws apply in some states, so you must be older than 16 in New South Wales, Victoria, and South Australia.
18 in Victoria.
That's a standard folding knife. It's designed to be opened with 2 hands. It has no thumb stud.
Yeah, I don't see
No?
a thumb
Oh,
stud to
okay.
open it. Yeah.
It's got the nail groove. It's got the nail groove for you to open with 2 hands. It's not designed to be partially. It's not designed to be operated with 1.
Yeah. You are right, Timothy.
I know.
Okay, so I can get away with just saying, oh, it's not supposed to be open with one hand.
Yeah, but if the cops would take something like that and then
They don't give a shit as long as it
force
can
open.
be opened with
They
one hand.
force it with 1 hand and then say, "Oh yeah, it's illegal."
I ordered something from a place and they couldn't provide it. Like it was a fixed blade. So they sent me a folding knife. It was from Victoria. And you can deploy it with 1 hand.
Okay, I gotta go try and find a bunch of screwdrivers so I can tighten these knives up.
Yeah. Like it's like it's absurd. Like these laws are fucking ancient and retarded.
Mm-hmm. Even the Brits can carry a 3-inch non-locking folding knife. No questions asked.
Like
non-locking.
Non-lock, so it opens but it doesn't lock.
Dude, in New South, if you have a Leatherman, you need a reasonable excuse.
Yep. We can have Swiss Army knives and multi-tools in Queensland just for their utilitarian purpose. But you'd still, if a cop caught you with one, you'd still have to talk to them. But technically, we are allowed to have Swiss Army knives just for their intended purpose.
It's actually written in our legislation.
Yep.
That Swiss Army knife, the actual brand name is written in the.
It's protected.
Multi-tool isn't, but Swiss Army knife
Victoria Knox.
Yeah.
Is
No, Swiss Army knife.
It's literally SAK. Literally, yes. They submit there. That's the term they use. Swiss Army knife.
Bernard Lane says breaking news: New Zealand, and yes, I know this is Australian news. New Zealand, it's Australia.
No.
Will ban new prescriptions of puberty blockers for gender distressed young people.
Absolutely fucking not.
So. Australia's e-safety commissar has been called to testify before the United States Congress and labelled a zealot.
Question: is she still an American citizen?
Yes, she is.
Yes.
Therefore, she has to go. Cool.
No, she doesn't have to go.
She's if they subpoena her,
If she is subpoenaed to appear,
American citizen.
If she subpoenas you to appear, if Congress subpoenas Tim to appear before Congress and you refuse,
well, I'm not an American citizen.
That doesn't matter. If the next time you visit America to train some fucking go in some competition, you could be arrested.
Okay, so she can refuse, but she may be arrested.
She can refuse, yeah.
Subject to arrest later. Okay.
Yeah. Australia's online safety regulator Julie Inman-Grant has been labelled a zealot and called to testify before the US Congress over concerns her office has censored the internet for Americans. The Safety Commissioner received a letter from US Congressional Committee Chairman Jim Jordan on Tuesday. Fucking awesome. Which took aim at Miss Inman-Grant individually as well as Australia's Online Safety Act, describing it as a foreign censorship regime. It is. Your expansive interpretation of the OSA directly threatens American speech. Ms. Inman-Grant has been asked to appear before the Committee on the Judiciary, which is considering reforms it said would protect the US from foreign censors.
So it's request, not subpoena. Fair enough.
It's not yet clear whether Ms. Inman-Grant will agree to the request.
Yeah.
If she does, the ABC understands her testimony will likely be provided over a video link rather than in person.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you would do.
The letter also accused Ms. Inman-Grant of having colluded with pro-censorship entities during a recent trip to the US, where she gave a keynote address at Stanford University, an ideological target of the Trump administration's this term. The committee cited eSafety's 2024 court battle against Elon Musk's social media platform X as an example of what it calls Ms. Inman-Grant's zealotry. The regulator lost its bid to force the company to remove or hide about 65 instances of footage showing the stabbing attack on Bishop Mari Emmanuel in Western Sydney last April. Your commission sought to compel X to remove content globally, arguing that its geo-blocking of the content was insufficient because Australians could use VPNs to access the content.
Womp womp.
Dude, I will vote for any party in Australia that makes it a top fucking priority to ditch this entire fucking scheme.
Even the Greens.
I will vote for the Greens if they make it a priority.
So this is your one single issue.
This is my single fucking issue.
I know.
This has to fucking go. This has been such a fucking disaster.
Well, how many things have
It's
they
going
won?
to get even worse. It's going to get even worse in December because the E-Safety Commissar is responsible for this new fucking social media, like, under 16s ban. Which means it's going to be absolute fucking insanity. We have handed this foreign fucking woman an unbelievable amount of power that nobody in government should have.
Yeah.
And the entire body needs to be abolished. We need to all this legislation about e-safety needs to be fucking reversed. And if need be, we need a fucking referendum that makes it impossible for a future government to do anything of the sort.
Referendums don't matter.
No, they do.
Government ignores them.
No, they do. If it's in the fucking constitution, they can't do shit.
When it's convenient, they ignore them.
No, they can't, because then it goes to the High Court and it gets immediately fucking crushed.
Tim,
didn't we have a referendum on The Voice?
Yes.
Yeah, and we don't have a voice.
And yet everybody's still trying to introduce all that kind of bullshit legislation.
The states can do their own fucking thing.
No.
But I'm saying there needs to be, if there was something in the Constitution that said there shall not be any other body save for the parliaments that can make decisions on laws, there would be no fucking voice to parliament.
Yep.
The referendum just didn't end up with it being enshrined in the Constitution. But if there's something in the Constitution that says you shall not do X, that means the states can't do it either.
And when they do, it goes to the High Court, and
and they can pass whatever law they like, but the first time they try to enforce it, it ends up in front of the High Court, and the High Court goes, are you fucking retarded? It says right here you're not allowed to do that. So
Yep.
So like referenda are great. We just don't have enough of them, and people are retarded.
It's plebiscites that don't actually matter.
Plebiscites are meaningless, yes.
Wait, what's a plebiscite?
A plebiscite is a referendum that has no force of law.
Yep.
Oh, it's just hey guys, what do you reckon about this?
It's a very
basically.
expensive opinion poll.
Fucking hell.
Hence the same-sex marriage plebiscite.
Plebiscite, yeah.
Just didn't really need to happen.
Yep. You remember when everybody got something in the post, but Tony Abbott decided to make it non-binding? It's like you're just taking the temperature of the country. Like if you're going to do a plebiscite, you make sure it lines up with a federal election.
So it doesn't cost so much.
So it's just an extra piece of paper that we count.
Well, I honestly reckon there should be, whatever the first one is, I can't remember the word.
Referendum.
Non-plebiscite referendum. There should be one at like every.
I think you should be able to get enough signatures and put a change to the Constitution on the ballot.
Yeah, just every 4 years, maybe even every second one, every 8 years. It's like, yeah, we're doing another referendum. What are we changing this?
Well, no, you should be able to, if you in the window between parliamentary elections, if you get enough signatures to get it put on the ballot, you should be able to get like okay at the next election we will also have this referendum about
the ability to do it, but
this
it's
topic,
like every 8 years it's the most one voted, but we can do it every 4 if there's enough in between.
Oh no, I'm saying if every if there are enough signatures for something, the next federal election it goes on the referendum is executed. I don't care if there's 100 fucking questions.
Something like
to be answered.
10% from each state.
Yeah, if
you
get enough people fucking signing on
from each state, not just from one
but
state.
You know what that'd do? It'd be like sign here once, and we apply this to 100 referendums.
No, you make laws around. You make the laws so that it requires you to agree to each.
A unique pressing button.
But you can even make it as part of the Parliament has a thing where you can sign a petition and make it so that the Parliament has to discuss stuff, and it's discussed automatically when it hits a certain amount.
Okay.
So you can have something like that. This is one of the great things about America's democracy, that there are ways to get ballot measures. That the citizens can go, we need this done. We need to pass this law. Our representatives aren't doing it, so we're going to do it ourselves. And we put this law to everybody, and then everybody votes on it. It's fantastic.
Okay. So how many? So you reckon there should be 10% of a population?
Oh, I think it should be a reasonable amount to get it.
100,000, 500.
I think it should be a percentage of the population of the state. Yeah, but not. Yeah, I think it should be it shouldn't be an insurmountable amount.
Yeah,
like maybe 1% of the population of the state, of every state.
I guess, yeah, because there's a lot of people.
So 1% of Australia.
Fallen's going to get us in trouble. He says it's called a high-powered rifle, and voting from rooftops, Thermo.
Yeah, but our rooftops aren't that high though, so
yeah,
we can't throw gays off it. I mean, they'll only get maimed and injured.
Anyway, so yes, I think that's hilarious. Apparently, it's she's to respond to the committee's request and schedule her interview as soon as possible, but no later than 10 a.m. on the 2nd of December.
Ooh.
Once December 10 rolls around and the new social media ban comes into force, see, the commissioner is expected to enforce it. We've handed this fucking organization complete control over the fucking internet in Australia. What the fuck is wrong? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, what's wrong is the government want to...
I'm answerable to the communications minister here and to the Australian Parliament and not to the US Congress. Bitch, you're going to have a bit of a time.
The Australian government wants to protect the children, and instead of telling the parents to do it, they've just passed the buck onto her. Oh, yeah, no, she'll deal with it. She'll fix the government. She'll fix the internet so that parents don't have to parent. It's okay. Like, no, fuck off. Let the parents parent.
The government knows what's best in Australia. That's the Australian mentality.
Yeah.
The government knows what's best for everybody. You can't trust the internet because it means people like Trump and Elon Musk get to spout their bullshit. We have to have someone in charge to make sure that the kids are kept safe and that the kids don't go around doing bad things on the internet. Yes, Helen Lovejoy, I want somebody. Please think of the children.
Yeah, I agree with you. Most of Australians will give up freedom for safety and security, even if it's only perceived.
Most Australians will give up freedom for nothing.
Australia was not built on freedom.
Even if it is a perceived safety and security, it's
freedom to
ridiculous.
A point. It's a very, very small point. Very low.
Freedom of speech isn't a small point.
Well, we don't believe in freedom of speech.
Anyway,
as a country, no.
An irate motorcyclist has been convicted over a wild road rage showdown after he clung to a P-plater's bonnet for 2 kilometres. The madness began with a minor mishap and ended outside a police station, with every second of the drama caught on dash cam.
When John Turner decided to go out for a ride, this isn't what he had in mind.
I went to walk around the front of his car and he took off, so I had nowhere to go except on the bonnet.
The 62-year-old stayed on for a 2-kilometre ride through Mildura.
I was yelling at him, go to the police station, go straight to the police station, because as far as I know, I was in the right anyway.
The drama began 3 minutes earlier on the town's main street, and the angry biker says he didn't start it.
All of a sudden, there was this car coming from nowhere, pushed me into the gutter.
But what came next was all caught on dash cam.
So I got my bike going, I got in front of him, I brake checked him, and he just rear-ended me for no reason.
Not legal.
The bike stalled, I got going again.
He rear-ended me for no reason.
You fucking brake checked him, and then you jumped on his bonnet.
He was having a bad day and was riding an unregistered bike.
All right, I might look like a kid driving there, riding me bike that night, but you got no idea of the wanker drivers that just go straight through a roundabout without looking.
The P-plater did chauffeur him to the police station, but officers took no action that night.
Of course.
They rang me, I don't know, 8 weeks ago, 9 weeks ago. As soon as I got in there, arrested me. So I was pretty irate about that.
It proved to be a costly night out for Mr. Turner. Earlier this week, he pleaded guilty to a number of charges. He's been disqualified from driving for 8 months and ordered to do 100 hours of unpaid community work.
I just wish he had stopped when he sideswiped, pushed me into the gutter. I would have just, if he had acknowledged it, I would have said, look, no worries, mate, just keep eyes open, you know.
Sarah Jones, 7 News.
I doubt you were going to say that.
Yeah.
Extra doubt.
Selena Gets Machine says, I'm going to the federal court.
I'll tell you what, when I posted that video about the primary school that had a queer club, I certainly didn't expect to end up at the Federal Court of Australia, but here we are. For those who don't know, hi.
She's cut off the...
That's right, yeah, I was just going to say. She's cut off the top of the 5 head, yeah.
And I was in big trouble last year because I posted a video exposing a Melbourne primary school that had a queer club. A queer club for kids 8 to 12. Less than a week after I posted that, it was taken down at the behest of our eSafety Commissioner, Julie Inman-Grant. So with the help of the Free Speech Union, I appealed the decision and we took it to the Administrative Appeals Tribunal. There was a lot of back and forth between us and the Safety Office. We ended up getting referred to the Guidance and Appeals Panel to see whether the tribunal actually had jurisdiction to make this decision. It was a whole thing. To put it into perspective, my post got taken down a few weeks after I found out I was pregnant. My daughter is now 9 months old. So anyway, we went to the Administrative Appeals Tribunal and we won. It was ruled that eSafety uses informal notices to censor the internet, essentially. And this is unlawful. Shocker. And as it works outside of the Online Safety Act, which is the legislation that the Safety Commissioner and her office are obligated to adhere to. It was pretty set in stone, the decision. There were a fair few articles written about the case. I'll pop some of them up here. And the decision was handed down probably a week or so before I had my baby. And I thought that was it. I thought, yay, we won. No worries, move on with my life. But of course, a bureaucratic, power-hungry tyrant can't let the little guy win. Absolutely not. So she's appealed it, and that's why we're going to the federal court. I'll be flying down to Melbourne next week to watch the proceedings live. I'll be wearing my finest stab-proof vest. Just kidding. Please don't stab me. And hopefully the federal court can uphold the decision that the tribunal made. Now, unfortunately, I can't go into too much detail about the case this time round, just because things are a lot more confidential being the federal court. So I can't go into the ins and outs of, you know, the submissions that were made. Although, if you're interested in the case, please check out the Free Speech Union case page here. It's got a breakdown of everything that's happened from go to woe. As I said, it was quite the ordeal. All over a post about a Melbourne school having a queer club. So yeah, I'm very excited to go to Melbourne. It'll be Bub's first airplane ride as well, so fingers crossed that all goes well. To the people that have supported me from day one when it comes to this case, thank you so very much. It wasn't always easy to deal with while I was pregnant, and trying to understand, you know, legalese and getting Ruben from the Free Speech Union to break all the documents down for me because, hey, I'm just a girl from Western Sydney. I'm not familiar with a lot of this stuff. Although I can safely say, after this experience, it's very unsettling, the type of people that we have in control in this country. I'll just say that. So yeah, thanks everyone. Stay tuned and take care.
I hope she fucking smashes them.
Yeah, another L for the eSafety Commissar.
Like, what a fucking shit show.
Yep.
Tell you what.
I do appreciate how she doesn't hide her 5 head though. Like, doesn't pretend that, like, use bangs or whatever. She's just like, yep, I got more.
Celine Baumgarten, a bisexual Australian activist. A member of
look at her bio. LGBT
Gays Against Groomers.
LGBT without the T. It's in her bio.
Based. Anyway, so that's Aussie news for this week.
Isn't she married to a dude though?
Yeah, she's got a kid. So
yeah,
requires taking at least someday.
She's just honest
to steal the kid.
She's just honest about women, you know. Or, no, women are not straight.
Where's the 5 head news intro?
All women are bi.
This is 5 head news.
You need to add a 5 head to the Australian news intro stinger.
Anyway, let's do some tech news. Microsoft is turning Windows into an agentic OS, starting with the taskbar. AI agent on the taskbar, Copilot in File Explorer, and much more.
What is agentic?
Agentic is where an AI does stuff for you. So
it's going to be reliant heavily on
gonna
AI
look at your
agents.
porn. So if you just go to an AI and say, "Hey, give me code for like how to do this," and it gives you code. That's just the LLM. If you use agent mode is where it actually can do things. So you say make this, and it goes and creates the file and puts the code in the file, and then searches on the web, goes to the web and searches for stuff, and then grabs a file from the web and analyzes it, and then synthesizes it, and then gives you information on it. That's agentic mode. So Microsoft's trying to transform Windows into a canvas for AI with new AI agents integrated into the Windows 11 taskbar. These new taskbar capabilities are designed to make AI agents feel like an assistant in Windows and can go off and control your PC and do tasks for you at the click of a button. Part of a broader overhaul of Windows to turn the operating system into an agentic OS. How about no?
Yeah, no thanks. There'll be ways.
This is why we're waiting for the next Windows update. Now the good thing is, none of this shit will work unless you pay. So that's good.
Oh, even better.
I'll still have to use it for work. Unfortunately, it's on my work laptop. But
yeah, I have a.
But that's a work thing.
So I have a. I have a Copilot. I'm fully licensed for Copilot on my work account. I have a Claude Pro subscription.
How many hours did you have to log for that?
What do you mean?
It's a flying joke, Thermo. Keep up.
I've just missed it. Yeah.
You've got a license for Copilot.
Oh, Copilot. Yes. Okay. My Copilot license. Right. Yeah. Very good, sir.
10,000 hours.
10,000 hours. Yes.
Should have said.
Right. Yes, I have Claude Pro and I have Gemini Code Assist on. So all paid for by work because my position requires me to work with the data team, and the data team is like, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that. The number of requests I got like earlier this year from people who were like, I need this thing, I need this AI thing for my job.
Did they at least call you by your name or your title and not just IT guy?
No, they logged a ticket.
Please, sir.
Please.
So it's like high support. So anyway, what's this? Gmail is a thing, just like any other inbox, except it has Jeffrey Epstein's emails.
Okay.
You are logged in as Jeffrey Epstein, jevacation@gmail.com. These are real emails released by Congress. Explore by name, contribute to the starred list, search or visit a random page.
Oh, Donald Trump.
That's actually pretty good.
11 questions for Mueller. Flipboard. So this is getting spammed to his account from Flipboard. Sent. These are the important ones. Where are you? I'm in New York on Sunday. Please note, I leave Monday 10 a.m. at breakfast. Period divorce fun. So his lawyer replies, charged criminally in Southern District of New York, Lithuanian hottie. Take it you don't know him. What's your headline? A hysterical win Trump issue that will make you laugh. So apparently everybody can access this at jmail.world.
So someone's just...
They've just indexed all the emails and then turned it into, like formatted it as a Gmail account. Oh, look at this, Steve Bannon. Reef forward, Netflix. So what's this? April 22nd. So, dear Peggy, my good friend Eleonora reached out to you on my behalf, and I appreciate you wanting to hear more about this project. I'm a TV journalist who covered the Epstein story for several years and wrote a best-selling book about him with James Patterson in 2016. Jim Patterson and I are now consulting on a 4-hour Netflix documentary tentatively set to air towards the end of the year. The show and Elisa Bryan is working with director Joe Berlinger, yada, 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 yada. Jeffrey Epstein forwarded this to Steve Bannon.
Oh, that's what he just did. Just forward it.
Jeffrey, how much do you know about this? When can I call you tomorrow? I know nothing, but I have friends at Netflix. And then he replies also to Steve Bannon, Berlinger's a bit of a hack. When you get a moment, give me a call. And then he also sends to Steve Bannon, Patterson book on my A-flop and his work with Clinton worse. He's old but has a name. There's also John Connolly. He's in on it as well. Steve Bannon replies, Patterson, the perversion of justice team. The guy making the Ted Bundy film sounds like a potential hagiography. All contacts. Well, Steve Bannon. Let's see. Also, a lot of emails with Steve Bannon. So very interesting.
Oh,
Noam Chomsky. Let's a lot of emails with the Chomskys. Interesting.
Yep.
Let's see if there's any emails from Trump. Trump. No, not Trump. Trump. What was the letter? Jeffrey Epstein to Michael Wolff says, do you want to be provocative? Trump shuttle, Hawaiian tropic contests, mortgage on Mar-a-Lago, revenue of golf courses income, total debt of all chief of staff, COS. People don't want to contribute money, as he said he's worth over $10 billion. Why should they? California already coming up short. Father bought chips in the casino to stave off bankruptcy. Chips because it was better than a first lien under gambling rules. Matt, his bag man, his loan from brother, judge's husband. How much does his father leave? His brother Robert. These guys, like, clearly having money doesn't make it so that you can use the English language correctly.
True.
Like, maybe you can ask why Bernie Nussbaum got Vince Foster's letter quickly. That's a Hillary problem. This is all during the election. May 25th, 2016. It's pretty fucking clear that Jeffrey Epstein does not like Donald Trump. So, and I cannot think of a better endorsement of someone than the disgusting pedophile sex trafficker.
Fucking hate your guts.
Doesn't like you at all.
Yeah.
So anyway, moving on from tech news. Japanese court has ordered Cloudflare to pay damages. They have to pay 500 million yen for enabling the large-scale distribution of data.
Yep. That's fine. That's like $5 US.
It's just fucking ridiculous. Oh, Cloudflare protects your website. Cloudflare has to pay money because your website is bad. This is how you get more censorship, boys. Sorry, I didn't have time for lunch. Here's a thread of prominent accounts that have been subverting.
500 million yen is only 5 million Australian dollars.
Yeah, it's not a lot of money, but still.
No, that's why I said $5 US.
Here's a thread of prominent accounts that have been subverting the US by flooding X with anti-American, anti-Israel, demoralizing, or Marxist content aimed at specifically at Americans. I accentuated the commas because people don't seem to understand what commas are. And I saw someone be like, anti-American, anti-Israel, putting those two together. Like, no, you can be doing one of these things, none of these things, or all of these things.
Yeah, think of the comma as an or.
Or this, or that, or that.
And or, as an and.
No, you have to wait. You have to wait until the end if it's an and or an or.
Yeah. Suppressed news is apparently in North Africa. This account is in India. This account is in Serbia. This one's in the Netherlands. This one joined in the Netherlands, but is based in Turkey.
So they're all probably using VPNs.
So, what was Jeffrey Epstein's handle before this one, I wonder? Account based in Norway.
Jeffrey X. Epstein, yes.
Israel exposed is shockingly in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, kind of makes sense.
Gaza notifications are in Turkey. These say based in the US but using a VPN. Red Pill Media, yeah.
No, they both say they're using United States app store. So
yeah. If you joined in the US and you're using the United States App Store, and it says your account is based in the US, but it indicates using a VPN, I'm gonna assume you actually are in the US, because it would mean the device you're using would have to use the US App Store. So basically, you would have to have been using a VPN this entire time on every single time you've connected.
Yeah, so
and your device would have to be permanently using a VPN.
Yeah, so they're either overseas and they're using a VPN to get to America, or they're using a VPN locally.
Yeah, look, and a lot of it is the Apple privacy feature is like a VPN like that works automatically. It's a reverse proxy, but still, it's kind of the same. Counter APAC, so they're very interested in how much money is being spent by APAC, but they're in Egypt. Your local Palestinian journalist is in Indonesia. 140,000 followers, posts Groyper content 24/7, based in Turkey.
That's not subversive or anything.
Another fan favorite local Palestinian journalist, based in Poland.
Connected via UK.
UK App Store, yeah.
I've never heard of these people.
I've seen a bunch of them. America's Voice, account based in South Asia. So this is the thing too. You can go to your you can go to the settings on your account. Let me find it. More settings and privacy, and then you can go privacy and safety. Where is it? About your account, and you can say use country or use region or region/continent. Unfortunately, being Australian, those are the same thing.
Oh, hooray!
So it doesn't make any fucking difference. But yeah, when you purposely go, oh, I want to hide where I actually am, it'll do your region. And South Asia it's India. It's fucking India.
Yeah.
Oh, they actually, okay.
Yeah, that's what the term means.
So account based in, Ivanka News has 1 million followers. It's based in Nigeria. Modern History X with Abe Lincoln's image is based in Azerbaijan. Public location says New York, but the actual location is in the Philippines. Torah Judaism, bringing the voice of peace from Torah Jewish anti-Zionist organization.
Well, that checks out then. Yeah.
Philippines.
Anti-Zionist.
Natalia Ayed posted, does Zionism control the world earlier today to 95,000 followers. Her public location, US. Her actual location, Netherlands.
Well,
Uber anti-Semitic account Tiberius Files with 180,000 followers is from Thailand.
Well, that actually completely they were a minor access power. That totally checks out.
Magda Nadine with 394,000 followers is from Morocco. Marga Nation X has 392,000 followers and is based in Eastern Europe, non-EU.
Hungary.
Hungary's a member of the EU.
Yeah.
Real Bro Nat. So non-EU, probably Russia. Real Bro Nat with 94,000 followers says he's based in Idaho, but he uses a VPN. Where is he from, really? We need to look at this Baldo Gagger person, apparently. Paste. Oh, Australasia. Okay.
Close enough.
So Australia.
Or
Yeah,
New
basically.
Zealand. Pick one.
This one's just
basically
bizarre.
the same.
Alexander Soros' account is based in Nigeria.
Niger.
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 Because he is.
Можно сразу уточняющий вопрос? Мы говорим «нигер», поддаваясь французской моде или в рамках толерантности? Почему «нигер»? Нигер же всегда.
Может быть и нигер, я не знаю, по-разному я слышал, так сказать, поэтому я готов и так, и так. Мне
Нас же в школе учили нигер, я просто что-то
Я в
изменилось.
школе нигер не учил, честно вам скажу. Вот. Но дело не в этом. Вся Западная Африка...
Географии у вас не было?
Не было. Вот.
Однозначно был в школе нигер.
Нигер, мне тоже кажется нигер, а сейчас как-то мы по-французски все нижер.
That's the one I was looking for.
I found this one in under 2 minutes by searching Right, almost 1 million followers. Right Scope, based in Egypt.
With a US flag in the name.
US flag in the bio. Yeah, dude.
Oh, wait. It does say joined in US and via US.
Yeah.
So
that could just
VPNs.
be someone who's
Yeah.
in Egypt at the moment. So that one I give
Potentially,
plus
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
For now at least.
How about a Washington, D.C. based counterintelligence expert? Counterintelligence research analysis, foreign policy, Washington, D.C. Bubbo, India.
India Android app. Yep. No.
Yep.
Sorry.
Senator Elizabeth Warren, account based in Cherokee tribe. Native American soul based in Bangladesh.
Oh no.
Right wing cope, North America. Very sus.
Canadians.
Fucking Canadians.
Or Mexican.
Yeah, Mexicans, yeah.
Mexican.
Casualties of the day, based in Australia. Okay, cool.
Well,
Trump fan army, South Asia. Missed this one. Truth teller, Russian flag. Joined in Canada, based in Mexico. That was a repeat. Baron Trump News, based in Eastern Europe, non-EU. 6
Mexican.
username changes. Fucking hell.
I'd say
North
it's Mexican
America. Okay.
or Canadian. Yeah, it could
That's the next thing. We need to be able to see what the username
be they
changes were.
used to be.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Damn, I'm in trouble then.
Long as you didn't rename your account, that's how Chaya Raychak got doxxed. Her old account used to be called Chaya, like something, and then she renamed it into Libs of TikTok.
Yeah, it was just her name, Chaya Raichik.
Yeah.
Very, very silly thing to do.
Yeah. Please add this one. It remains Palestine. Jerusalem, Palestine, my love. Based in Germany.
Ugh.
American man from Indonesia. This lady has a lot of questions about US politics from the Netherlands. Mario Nafwal. Account based in West Asia.
He's British.
Totally India.
No, West Asia would be...
Yeah.
West Asia would
Middle
be...
East.
Yeah.
At least Indian.
But
South Asia is India. West Asia is Iraq, Iran, Levant side of Asia.
I'm still gonna call them Indians.
Yeah. What's it doing?
Do I have any more of these? I wonder if there's like a... Today's news. There's like a... Groyper accounts traced to locations outside US. Who champions strict nationalism and isolationism, includes accounts linked to the United Kingdom, Canada, New Zealand, Australia, even India. Starting to suspect a lot of Groyper's America First accounts might not be American.
Oh no.
Fuentes Clips, account based in Europe. Goya Bean Groiper, account based in the United Kingdom. Groiper Ethereum, account based in Canada. Air. Account based in New Zealand. Oh, this one. Yeah. You can look at the font. People are lazy. They don't do it properly. Yeah, there's no check mark there. This is what I fucking hate. I really wanted them to just release it straight away instead of fucking ballsing up this release. Because then people wouldn't be acclimated to all the gay ops of people fucking making fake screenshots. Like, I got no problem with people making fake screenshots of hilarious stuff. Like, where it's obviously fake. But doing this shit, like, this guy's like, oh, I'm sure you're more concerned, but dude, there's no check mark. Like, use your fucking head. Like, so Nikita Beer, who is the fucking like tech guy at the head of like, he replaced what's her name? The chick Grok said could totally take 2 BBCs. This is fake news. Location was not available on any grey check account at any point. Furthermore, DHS has only shown IPs from the United States since the account created. And then, of course, iHypocrite's like, no, why was this turned off immediately? Yeah, sure, bro. Totally believe
it was a trial rollout.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's just dumb as shit, people.
It's America first, but none of the gropers are actually American. United States, but connected via the Australian App Store. Womp womp.
Uh-oh.
United States, but connected via the Canadian App Store. Womp womp. I was closer to the mark with the Eurotrash right pejorative than I ever guessed. No, but like Führer, yeah, India. The Groypers are mostly foreigners. Yeah, why is anybody shocked? They should have done this so much, like, long ago.
Oh, yeah.
And all the people like 2 weeks ago who were like, oh, it's going to destroy the site. Is it? Looks like it's still there now. Valve, the makers of Steam, Half-Life, and Counter-Strike, made $17 billion in revenue this year with 336 employees. That's $50 million per employee, the highest of any non-crypto company in the world. The average pay is $1.3 million per person, one of the most efficient businesses of all time.
Man, that's pretty good.
The source this guy linked is 2024 and has zero revenue mentioned for 2025. Okay, fuck. The community notes is turning into, well, actually.
Yeah. It's becoming ridiculous.
Yeah.
Here, Nikibia says, in a couple of hours we'll be rolling out about this account globally, allowing you to see the country or region where an account is based. This will be accessed by tapping the sign-up date on profiles. This is an important first step to securing the integrity of the global town square. We plan to provide more ways for users to verify the authenticity of content they see on X. And for those in countries where speech has penalties, we've included privacy toggles to only show your region. This was a huge undertaking. Special thanks to all of these Indians. So there are a few rough edges to be resolved by Tuesday. If any data is incorrect, it will be updated periodically based on best available information. This happens on a delayed and randomized schedule to preserve privacy. Yes, I'm glad. I didn't think he would actually do it. I doubted it very much. Because he said 72 hours, and then something like 96 hours later, there was still nothing. And then they made it so that you could only see your own, which was worthless. Then they made it so you could see anybody else's, but then they turned it off, which made it even worse because you didn't know what to believe and basically poisoned the well. But now that they've turned it on and it is actually on and working, I hope it stays that way. It is. It's exactly what we needed. We needed something to fucking prove that that we are all being propagandized. And it's being propagandized from like fucking overseas. He's from Portugal. Dude, I fucking believe it. Because you can check it.
Well, all the pictures should have links to the about page. That's all I'm saying is if you're going to put a list of people who are
it's in the profile about this, or you can click that one too. Yeah,
Europe.
Yeah.
So,
like, if you're going to expose someone, put a link to it so people can just double check it easily.
I mean, this guy says he was in Poland for a few days, so. But he's using the European. This is the thing. You're using the European App Store. It's pretty fucking clear you're in Europe. I'm very glad they included the App Store.
Well, it's just another point of verification.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, let's see. Where's Glenn Greenwald?
Brazil. That's
In Brazil?
Yeah.
That's true, because that's where he lives.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's also going to out people for using Android too.
Yep.
All those people, or actually, I haven't seen it. Do they have iPhone, or is it just App Store?
If it
iPhone?
says App Store, that's iPhone.
Oh, okay. So all these people posting about injustices around the world using their iPhone 17 and
built by Foxconn,
using by a. We can just be like, oh yeah, you're using an iPhone, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nice.
So anyway, let's talk about trans nonsense. So I got to refresh these. Still saying it long time. Megan Kelly says men make the best women. We all know that. Massachusetts Governor Moira Healey appointed Giselle Bird, a man pretending to be a woman, to the Massachusetts Commission on the Status of Women, which advises on policy to improve opportunities for women. As an Australian, I cannot comment on this because our former Minister for Women was a man, so...
Yeah, no comment.
Yeah, but at least he wasn't pretending to be a woman.
That is correct. Thank heaven
No
for
comment.
small mercies. Transgender clinic in South Africa is just forced to shut over Trump ending US aid.
Banning.
Our trans community, they come from different parts of the world.
She's showing us around what was a clinic for trans people in central Johannesburg.
Wow, it was big.
It's big. Then this used to be our pharmacy.
And so this has all gone away.
The clinic was funded by US aid, and it was a lifeline for more than 1,000 transgender people until it was forced to shut down after President Trump closed the aid agency earlier this year.
As soon as Trump was inaugurated, basically, as soon as he came back into office.
Within like a week, he just decided that he wants nothing to do, more especially with LGBTQI plus people, and more especially, he said transgender community.
Because you're all mentally ill.
I'm obviously not an American. No one here is. But to the Americans in the chat, why were you paying for transgender clinics in South Africa?
Why?
I don't understand.
Because they're a friend of the United States, and trans people are people too.
Tim would make a great leftist because he knows all the lines.
I'm a former leftist. What are you talking about?
Imagine
been pretty open
going
about
from
that.
leftist to libertarian.
That's pretty much how it works.
Nope, I was a leftist. I'm not a libertarian.
Fulham says we weren't knowingly paying for this bullshit. Yeah, well.
Yeah. I just think, like, okay, so why aren't all the trans that are in America who are upset about this, why don't they put their money towards this trans clinic?
Yeah, well.
Because it's not their job.
Because the trans clinics don't accept EBT.
Oh, that's it.
Anyway, speaking of welfare states, let's have a look at some UK news.
Is this person a UKian?
Oh, let's see. Yes.
Yep. Okay.
And he's a based Android user. If you want to understand how far Britain has sunk, look at the case of Lawn Castle. The Dorset officer sacked for tackling a masked 15-year-old knifeman and telling him to stop screaming like a bitch. For those who don't know the story, Castle brought down a youth suspected of assaulting an elderly man carrying a blade linked to drug dealing and causing chaos in Bournemouth. The teenager wasn't harmed. The knife fell from his pocket. The arrest was clean. And for this, a decorated officer with a decade of unblemished service was dismissed for gross misconduct. A country that punishes a man for stopping a knifeman is a country that has lost its mind. This was brutality. This wasn't brutality. It was policing, real policing, the kind that keeps streets safe when they're full of gangs, blades, and feral teenagers who know how the system protects them from consequences. Castle was at the end of a 10-hour shift, responded to warnings of gang fights and violent offenders still at large. He did what any sane society expects of his police. He acted fast, he acted hard, and removed the threat. This should be praised. Instead, it destroyed his career. The panel didn't care about the knife. They didn't care about the elderly victim. They didn't care that Castle had been awarded for saving a woman from a freezing river only months before. They didn't care that the youth had links to drug crime. No. They obsessed over a single phrase, a fleeting remark, a scrap of rough language in the middle of a dangerous arrest. One sentence outweighed a decade of duty, grit, and courage. It tells everything about who now runs British policing. Yeah. Wasn't sacked for wrongdoing. He was sacked because the new managerial clergy inside UK police despise old school officers. Yeah, they want the ridiculous ones. Public saw through it at once. They backed Castle, raised over $130,000, praised the man, yada yada yada. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. What's the community note say? He wasn't dismissed for telling him to stop screaming like a bitch. He admitted misconduct and was captured on body-worn video. Was seen to use unnecessary and inappropriate words to... He wasn't dismissed for stop screaming like a bitch. He was seen using inappropriate words and placing his hand on his throat. Oh. So, exactly what they fucking said.
What a bunch of faggots.
Yep. Hey, Tom. How you doing, man?
Hey, Tom.
God. This is hilarious. So this is the Legal Advice UK subreddit.
Okay.
My father died in hospital because the two nurses attending him could not communicate with each other or the doctor. My father died in hospital last week in England. The cause of death was medication error. The two nurses who were looking after him were unable to communicate with each other. My father's best friend and I watched as they frantically bounced between English and two other languages. Neither one was capable of speaking proficient English. When a doctor rushed onto the floor, neither nurse could clearly tell the doctor which medication had been administered that caused the reaction. He pointed at a computer and asked them to bring the records up. From what I gather, neither nurse had bothered entering or finishing entering their records in the computer system. My father passed away in front of me and his best friend because of his medication error. It's been a week now and the hospital still hasn't contacted me to apologise or offer an explanation or for what they've been doing with these two nurses. His best friend and I complained 2 days after he passed. Is there any way I can get the police involved? Would it count as manslaughter in some way?
If you killed both those nurses, maybe.
No, you're just racist.
Caste-based discrimination at my workplace. Is this illegal under UK-based law? I can't find caste as a protected characteristic. Would race count? I'm a British Indian woman working in London. I'm being discriminated against by other Indians and British Indian employees because of my family's caste. This includes management. This includes not being considered for promotion, less competent people being promoted ahead of me because they are of higher caste, and constantly being talked over, ignored, having credit taken for the work I do by members of higher caste.
Is she a Dalit class?
Must be.
Probably.
One of my councillors is campaigning to be elected as an MP in a completely different country. Is this legal? As the title states, one of my local councillors is campaigning to be elected as an MP in a different country, not a different part of the UK, a completely different country. I'm getting adverts on Facebook and I follow them on social media. They're using their councillor page to advertise their candidacy for this election in a completely different country. Is it legal for an elected official in the UK to stand for election in another country on the other side of the world?
Maybe. I don't know. Funny as all shit.
I'm concerned that 2 students in my daughter's school are actually adults. Daughter has started her GCSEs, so that's her HSCs for Australians, or her the SATs for Americans. Her school has several new non-English speaking students join them, and so she's sharing about half her classes with 2 of them. They are extremely disruptive during lessons, and my daughter and her classmates feel they cannot learn or concentrate while the students are present. They've also been harassing other girls in the classroom, unwanted attempts at flirting, touching, etc. This is something which we reported to the year teacher on Friday afternoon. We don't know what's coming of it. Another major concern is that these 2 boys do not appear to be 14 years old like my daughter and her classmates. My daughter and her friends have photos from the playground, and at an estimation, these men appear to be quite clearly 20 to 24. They look like university students. My concern is these students have lied about their age. Their behaviour is disrupting my daughter's education. The year teacher said they cannot independently investigate or question the age of the students, but he did silently and enthusiastically nod his head and purse his lips when we said they don't look 14. I'm supposed to meet with the year teacher again today at 4 to discuss what actions are being taken in light of the harassment, unwanted touching, etc. Is it worth it for me to involve the police at this stage, or would that undermine the school's investigation? For reference, the school has been very good at handling these things so far. My daughter got bullied when she was 12 and the school came down on it like a ton of bricks. It was handled within 3 hours of reporting. Never happened again. Bullies receive suspensions almost instantly. Lol, 24-year-olds in classes with 14-year-olds. And this
is being touched at school and the teachers aren't doing shit, yes, go to the police with evidence.
This is the thing. This is what I was talking about the laws, because they used to check the length of teeth to determine how old someone was, because there's a few ways to determine how old someone is, but lawyers got into it and went and appealed it to like the European Commission of Human Rights, and the European Commission basically said, you can't, it's illegal, it's against their human rights to submit people to these tests.
I like the equivalent of a Fourth Amendment.
So me, all 6'3", bearded man, could show up, could burn my passport and then show up in the UK and say I was 14, and I'd be in high school and they couldn't fucking challenge it, because of these ridiculous fucking rulings. And this is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying about people have we've had enough.
No wonder the world thinks we're retarded.
We have had enough.
Because you're failing to exercise your freedom to dissociate.
The UK is going to elect Nigel Farage in a fucking landslide.
Good.
And they are going to ram through a bill that you would that makes the Enablement Act look like fucking renaming a post office. I've started sailing as a hobby. What is the correct legal response for when I encounter small boats and irregular migrants? My boat has a capacity of 10 people. I could maybe hold 16 at a push.
Sink 'em.
I've encountered 2 small boats within talking distance and 3 more that were too far away to talk to. What happens if a boat notices my boat and begins sabotaging, rocking their own safe boat to try to secure a lift from me? This has happened on one occasion. I sped away.
Yeah, just keep speeding away. Let them sabotage their boats. And
Mosque has recently started playing very loud prayer music at 3 to 4 a.m. Back from holidays, random people living in our home, police won't remove them as they presented fake tenancy agreement.
So remove them yourself.
FAQ, yes, we've called the police. Yes, we've called insurance. No, we can't speak with the intruders. Police had to use the big word to talk with them first. They don't speak English. Yes, we've got a solicitor calling us back at 9:30 tomorrow. We're in England. No, calling the police back and reporting robbery isn't working. They know what's going on and aren't intervening. Police are irrelevant.
Hello, Tommy Robinson.
Hey, Tommy. Yeah. Men with machetes and blades are constantly fighting in and around my street. How long does a police investigation take? We've been reporting these fights since March 2025. My father died in hospital because... Oh, this is a repeat. Oh, this must have looped through. Oh, no. I've been invited to a police interview over comments I made while having an operation in hospital. Do I need a solicitor?
Yes.
I was getting a flexible sigmoidoscope in hospital 2 weeks ago. During the preparation stage, I was really nervous, and when I'm nervous, I tend to make a lot of jokes. It's just a habit when I'm terrified. My first joke was, it's been a while since my wife's done this to me. The second joke was, I hope you enjoyed the view. I usually charge for showings. These two jokes resulted in a complaint from a member of the medical team, 4 people total, one of which complained, who were performing the operation on me. Police visited my house this afternoon and have asked me to make contact with the station to arrange a suitable time for an interview. I haven't been told I'm being charged with anything. I'm really worried about this here. I know it's my own fault, but what should I expect to happen? Can I maybe write a letter of apology to the hospital? No, bro, you are fucked.
Stop making nervous jokes.
Simple. Don't talk to people.
That. Yes, that.
Yes. No.
Especially if you're in a position where you literally have someone's life in your hands. No, you don't get to make a nervous joke. You shouldn't be showing your nerves at all.
What? He's the patient, you idiot.
I thought he was the doctor.
No, he was getting it.
But he lost his job.
I was getting a flexible...
I was looking at some shit off screen. I was just listening to what you were trying to listen anyway. Okay.
Hey, this was a patient making the jokes.
Right. Fair enough. Point of place.
Sigma, whatever, is an endoscope.
Yeah, husband is serving time in prison. He's being pressured to convert religion.
Yeah. You can be converting to Islam.
Pakistani husband is marrying a second wife abroad against my wishes.
You're a woman. Your wishes don't matter.
My son is isolated at school and is the only native English speaker in class.
Oh, yeah, I know how that feels.
Sounds like some racism to me. Mm-hmm. Extreme pressure from local community to not involve police when my shop is a victim of criminal offence.
High private security.
Poor people are allowed to commit crimes.
My community has recently become attempts to coerce us into not using the police for crimes which impact us. They would rather we handle these issues through our community leaders. No. Everything from theft to assault to staff disputes, they want it going through local community first.
Sharia,
this is the Sharia bullshit, yeah.
Yep.
Housing discrimination based on nationality.
Yeah.
Okay, well, update if there's any possible. Thank you so much. Are you British? Yes, I am. Okay. That's also an issue, to be honest. He is only looking for non-British people. So if I'll have any other option, I'll let you know about it.
I should have replied with, sorry, I misread that. I'm not British.
Yes, no, I'm Arab. Muslim employee ritual breaks in customer houses. We employ a Muslim person and they've been with us for 3 years. We install shutters. We recently hired another person who goes along to jobs with them, and they found out that they are going into customers' houses to do rituals which last 10 to 15 minutes in their bathrooms. We weren't made aware of this when we employed them. As the employee isn't working from an office, they're out on the road and customer houses a lot. They've said this is the only place they can do their rituals, as we are the employer. As we are the employer allows to say that we do not want them to... No, you can't.
Wait, are they breaking into people's houses to do prayer?
No, they're using their bathrooms or something.
Employees rituals breaks. So
yes, excuse me. Can I use the bathroom, please?
I was thinking prayer breaks. Like they got
it's
nowhere to do it.
Like a Jim's home cleaning or something.
Yeah.
And they're using the bathrooms.
I want to study architecture at university, but my parents don't want me to marry a family business associate in Quetta. I'm 16. I don't know if I can do my A-levels. Oh, this is an arranged marriage back in Pakistan. What are my legal options?
None.
I've been invited to an interview to explain some posts I made on social media dating back to 2015. Run, bitch! Run! I won in a county court fast track £13,000. I warned the judge that the man who stole from me would flee to Pakistan. Judge let him pay £200 per month and he fled to Pakistan.
Imagine myself.
Yeah.
Track him down and beat him to death.
This is why I'm a libertarian. Government doesn't do shit. It sucks. Anyway. It can't be trusted.
British abortion rates as a percentage of pregnancies are exploding in spite of recent innovations in contraception. This is a major signal that something is deeply wrong in the economy. Britain is headed to an almighty demographic crash out, which means much higher immigration. So there are 27.6... hang on. Holy shit. There are 48 abortions per 100 births. Fuck.
So for every 148 births, 48 of them.
Yeah, 40, yeah. So for every 100 births, there are 48 abortions.
Yeah.
Jesus. I remember Summer's regime incident earlier in the year. 6 uniformed officers arrested 2 parents in front of their children for the crime of complaining about their school on a WhatsApp group. Locked in a cell for 8 hours, they've just been awarded damages based.
You
when
use
6
naughty
police officers
words,
gathered
so we're
outside
putting
their
you in
home
jail.
in Boreham Wood last January, Rosalind Levine and Maxie Allen feared they'd come bearing terrible news. A frightening moment they shared with this programme.
Honestly, my first thought was that my daughter was dead and that they'd come to tell me. I couldn't think of any other reason why there would be 6 officers at my door.
Instead, they'd come to arrest them due to complaints the couple had made on social media surrounding her primary school. They were in police custody for hours and questioned on suspicion of harassment and malicious communications. 5 weeks later, the case was dropped, and they've now been awarded £20,000 in damages by Hertfordshire Police.
They said to us that this was
It should have 2 extra zeros on it.
It should.
a much higher settlement than you would normally expect to get in an unlawful arrest case.
It wasn't about the money for us, it was about the liability. The police are not a tool to be used to silence people who you don't like.
There should be a statutory minimum for unlawful arrest cases, and the police who perform the arrest should have to pay half.
Personally.
That's exactly what the police are for, though. It's exactly what they're for.
Which is what we think happened here.
The police admitted they were wrong to arrest them. The family say they hope...
And no one was fired.
Hope similar mistakes aren't repeated. Graham Stothard, Good Morning Britain.
Oh, they will be.
The person who ordered the arrest should be fired. They have shown that they cannot possibly make rational decisions. They need to be fired. This is the only fucking thing that you can do.
And every cop who went along with it should be too.
Yeah. Remember, you can refuse illegal orders. Democrats told me. Fallen says a few weeks back I posted how women have aborted more children than have been killed during war in all of human history since 1980.
Yeah, but infants aren't really kids. Unborn kids aren't really kids. That's the attitude of the Western world. And to be fair, it's been the attitude for a pretty long time. It's really only the Christians that get evangelical about it.
Except unborn children still have property rights. So why don't they have the right to live?
To me,
they
do.
Have the ability to live.
To me, yes, they do. But
honestly,
societally, no. Culturally,
the second they started charging people for double homicide for killing a pregnant woman, it was the second abortion should have been like, well, hang on a minute. If it's murder, if I kill a pregnant woman, if I attack a pregnant woman and she loses the child, that's murder. Well, if an abortion clinic does it, it is too. I'm sorry, but logically speaking, the fact that you want the child does not make the child any more or less have those rights. And does it mean there'll be teenage pregnancies? Yes, that's just too bad.
Yeah,
does it mean there'll be more unwanted babies? Yes, there already are.
Yeah, I grew up in the 80s and 90s. We were told even back then, keep your legs closed. If you don't want the child, you can adopt it out.
Don't be a fucking whore.
Yeah,
and guess what? That fixes the surrogacy issue too. You outlaw paid surrogacy, and then the gays can just adopt. instead of getting their fucking...
Or not at all.
Yeah, or not at all.
Yeah. But culturally, like, no, we're very accepting of abortion. Like, we just are. That's just, it's really only, I don't see the Jews or the Muslims getting up in arms about abortion. It tends to be just the evangelical Christians. Like, and so every other group doesn't really have an issue with it.
Well, it's because Muslims wouldn't allow their women to get the abortion, and they're okay with the West killing their babies so that they can take over faster.
Yep.
Just societally, abortions have been pretty more accepted than people want to think.
In America, abortion is racist anyway. More minority women get rid of their kids than anybody.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Well, Planned Parenthood was started by that.
Margaret Sanger, to keep them sterilized. She didn't want them breeding.
Well, I don't blame her, but still.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Disavow
that. Anyway.
Thank you, Julia. I know you're listening.
Who?
Inman Grant, the commissar.
The e-safety commissar.
Fuck that whore. I don't give a shit about her.
Friend of the show, Drex says some y'all got some explaining to do. It is the 2025 porn search charts. So let's have a look at some states.
This has to be fake.
Why?
It's, like, some of this doesn't make any sense for it to be like the top relative searches.
District of Columbia being child porn is funny. Yes.
Like, I would believe that. Yeah. But like
North Dakota is Ford F-150
gumbo job. Like, no, that doesn't make any.
Yeah,
I know it's Louisiana. Rhode Island, Family Guy. Yeah,
California being scat is pretty funny.
Yeah, I believe
Louisiana is pretty good.
Yeah.
Mississippi twerking.
Yeah.
Illinois corn.
Yeah.
Wisconsin rape.
Okay. Hang on. That URL down the bottom. It's a brickroll.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, is it? Right.
Yeah, you just tell by the genres. Normally the genres are like MILF.
Sorry, the tip off for me was Rhode Island being
Rhode Island Family Guy, because Quahog is in Rhode Island. Yeah.
Flipper and Smasher, sex worker takes aim at notorious review website Punter's Planet. A self-styled I've heard of Punter's Planet before.
Yes, a punter is a person who partakes in the sex buying. Yeah, they're the customer. They're the customer. They take you go for a punt.
Punter is who gambles.
Yes, you never know what you're going to quite get with the girl until you get with her. So,
a self-styled escort review website with more than 260,000 members has been branded a breeding ground for misogyny and a danger to sex workers.
Yeah.
Well, what Tim said, plus they don't know what they're going to catch either.
Yeah, that's right. That's why that's the joke. It's you're a punter. You're someone who buys sex.
This is what one user posting on notorious men's forum Punter Planet had to say about his experience with sex worker Dallas Rain.
Yeah, monger is the other term. Yes.
It was at this point I had enough and put her into something blank as quickly as I could, as quickly as possible, so I could leave. I get changed and leave about after 45 minutes. Very disappointing. This was the worst experience out of roughly a dozen different punts. So I've had a pretty good run. I mean, what's so bad? Like, he's giving an honest review of his encounter with a sex worker.
But it puts them at risk because they're whores and they don't want to be held accountable.
But according to Ms. Rain, a prominent Melbourne-based sex worker, the site promotes harassment, bullying, misogyny, and worse.
Mm-hmm.
We all hate it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure employers hate Glassdoor as well.
Yeah.
It's got such a bad name within our industry for this exact reason. Punter's Planet has long-faced criticisms of sex worker advocates who described it as dangerous, but the free speech platform has largely escaped serious scrutiny. That may soon change, with Miss Rain furious at what she alleges are a string of defamatory and degrading posts about her, launching a fresh bid to have the site taken down for good. No, you get to sue the person who made the defamatory statement.
Yeah.
Of course, it's a Victorian.
It's
a Victorian whore trying to take down a US legal website using Victorian law.
The
We're
guy who owns it is
sorry.
Australian. I think he's Victorian.
Oh, is he?
too.
Oh,
Yeah, I think he's Victorian.
but if it's hosted in the US, it's just legal. And if he lives in Australia, he's a fucking moron.
Head of the hearing, Magistrate Marsmans granted the Docklands-based owner, Mr. Giamburino. So, yeah, okay. Right.
He's prohibited from publishing anything online about Ms. Rain and was given 48 hours to remove any and all posts, including any online forum which relates to the protected person. Breaching a PSIO is a criminal offence that can carry fines of or up to 2 years jail.
So he has to delete it all.
Yeah.
It's registered in Denmark. Oh, it looks of it. Goes through Cloudflare.
But in a lengthy message he uses after the order, NGJ warned that the Machiavellian plan would turn Punters Planet into a lamer version of itself by limiting negative reviews about sex workers. For 15 years, I've run a review forum allowing as much free speech as possible within an Australian legal context, so not much, which means it's already restricted by strong anti-defamation laws and criminal law for cases of incitement. He wrote, removing or editing content on a one-by-one basis has always been a daily thing to protect the site. The bottom of the problem is that it doesn't matter if I go to court and manage to revoke this ridiculous intervention order, but I'll have to go to court to do it, and that everyone wanting to discuss about them stopped or removed does this. It would mean my life would become a daily trip to court, revocation orders. Not what the system was built for, but it looks like an interesting loophole. Some escorts have been encouraged to do the same. Yeah, this is lawfare. No different to product review, etc. Yeah. And realistically, product review could suffer the same thing. Do not host your shit in Australia.
I don't think it's hosted. I think he lives in Australia.
No, but you can't live here and do this. Like, you cannot. If you want to run something like this, the first thing you need to do is relocate to the US.
Or don't have it touching you at all.
Though it's predominantly Australian users because it's all about the Australian industry.
That's
so,
fine. It could still be based in the US.
Yeah.
Anybody can register a US LLC. And the LLC can own the company. Simple. You register it in fucking Wyoming. So
Pay some lawyer a couple $100 a month to deal with any of the bullshit.
Yeah. See, that's what I think the actually that'd be good if Josh and the internet what's it called? The Internet Preservation Society. It should offer services like that, directing people to register their stuff in Wyoming and run LLCs in Wyoming that are websites that content is predominantly in Australia, but they're operated as LLCs out of Wyoming.
Yeah.
Outside of the reach of our ridiculous laws.
Yeah.
Well, like I
that'd be
said,
nice.
it's registered to a Denmark.
Uses a Danish registrar.
In Denmark. Yeah.
I think it's great there's a platform to review services like any other industry. It's important for you as a client to see if the service is good. Like any other business, you provide feedback. But I don't go get a massage and say the girl's fat or expose something about their personal life online. I've been in the industry over 10 years and I've seen guys putting awful things about the girls on Punters Planet. They don't talk about the service. They diminish it. It's never been possible to talk about our bodies. Dude, ladies, you are selling your bodies.
Your body's the product.
This is like, just because the car's dinged up doesn't mean the car rental place has to talk about, like, the car rental review place doesn't have to talk about it. The car works, doesn't it? Like, what? No. If you're buying a prostitute, if you're engaging the services of a whore, of course their bodies are important. How, like, what they look like is important, just as important as how well they suck dick or how tight their pussy is. Like, of course, like, that's ridiculous.
Or if they smell nice, or
yes,
like, it's all relevant. All relevant.
But my feelings.
That's basically what it is. It's whores complaining that people don't like them or have the ability to talk about them, and they've got no recourse. Like, you sell you sell your body to people.
They're annoyed that people are calling them whores and they're whoring themselves out.
Yeah, like, oh my god, the consequences of my own actions are coming at me. Someone protected me. Like,
government.
Fuck
government.
Off. Fuck off. Fuck right off.
E-safety. Blah, 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 blah. They want e-safety to have the power to remove entire websites.
Or, yeah, just block them. Just like, nope, no one in Australia can touch this website.
Fucking ridiculous.
It is.
Anyway. That's all the major sections done.
Ooh.
Time for the grab bag. It's actually the biggest section anyway. O.J. Simpson's estate closer to giving Fred Goldman's whopping payout after he won wrongful death lawsuit. That was back in 1997. Lol.
Jesus Christ.
Malcolm Lavering, the lawyer serving as the executor of the Simpson estate, told the Daily Mail he's officially accepted the nearly $58 million Fred Goldman, Ron's father, has demanded. Earlier this week, he filed a document informing Nevada probate court of his intention to agree to the massive payout with interest. Sorry, I just had to stand up for a second. $70 to $80 million. I was young at the time, but actually, no, I wasn't that young, I guess. I remember thinking that this felt very unjust. Not because I didn't think he did it, but because he was found not guilty in a court of law. I didn't think it was fair, just that you could be found not guilty and then sued civilly for the same crime.
Ah, right, yeah.
Like to me, it was against. It didn't feel kosher.
It shouldn't be. You should not have both options available.
Yeah,
and if you are found innocent, criminally innocent, you shouldn't be civilly liable.
Well, if you're found criminally innocent, you should be able to introduce that as part of the civil case.
Yeah, but you can't.
Like, yeah, but the fact there's two different standards. It says 99% versus 50.01.
Yeah, because civil does not require beyond shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, and look, that's fine. I have no problem with the standard of proof. But my thing is, if a jury in a criminal case is a finder of fact, then the jury factually found that he didn't do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we all know he fucking did it. But
he even said so. If I did it.
But yeah, like he's fucking guilty. Like he fucking did it. He got off. The jury themselves said we did it because he's black. We did it because of Rodney King. Like this was payback.
Yeah.
So I always felt that this was like he got away with murder, yeah. But the fact that he couldn't introduce the fact that he was found not guilty as very strong evidence always felt bullshit to me. So, but yeah, anyway. Because how can you find me responsible for the wrongful death of someone when a jury of my peers acquitted me for the death, for facilitating the death? Like it feels like a second bite of the apple, and it's not fair. But anyway, he's going to pay out eventually. So I think Ron Goldman has stayed alive out of spite. So. Government withholding data that may link COVID jabs to excess deaths. Apparently, it's the UK health watchdog is hiding the data. This dipshit is suing Mamdani for $100 million. I hate these lawsuits. For his comments about taxing white New Yorkers more, because Mamdani said he was going to sue. He was going to change the what's it called, the land tax, the property taxes.
Yeah,
he's going to change the property taxes so that so that the more gentrified neighbourhoods, wider neighbourhoods paid their fair share.
Well, that's going to get thrown out for standing until it gets implemented.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, it's going to get thrown out for standing. This guy's a fucking clown. This was literally the guy earlier in the show who was slapping a Quran with bacon. Like, I didn't want to bury the lead, so that's why I didn't mention it at the time. But this is the same guy. And he's doing the rounds of all the fuck. Like, they file these suits so that they end up on shows like Viva, like Viva's show.
Of course.
Because Viva's a clown now. Like, I don't think... I think there's maybe a handful of people left in Lawtube who aren't clowns. So... that was the DoorDash driver thing. Turns out I did have that in the section. Bangladesh's ousted leader, Sheikh Hassani, has been sentenced to death. The former Prime Minister of Bangladesh has been sentenced to death for crimes against humanity over her crackdown on student-led protests, which led to her ousting. Sheikh Hassan was found guilty of allowing lethal force to be used against protesters, 1,400 of whom died during the unrest last year. She was in 1978. She was tried in absentia by the International Crimes Tribunal in Bangladesh, having been exiled in India since she was forced from power in July 2024. So yeah, I don't know if they can do, like, I think she's safe in India.
But now.
I thought it was in there somewhere. Towards the bottom, they video will extradite her or something.
We have decided to inflict her with only one sentence. That is the sentence of death. I speak like Klingons. Nice. Glory to you and your house.
The house of Sheikh.
Victoria.
Scroll down, sir.
Sir, please scroll down. Don't be scrolling down. I even cannot appeal because my clients are absent. That is why I am sad.
I know it's Bangladesh, but same shit. Where sentence of it does punishment was not closure. We work with serial people. Is it the very it doesn't mention anything.
Yeah,
about
no, she's not being extradited.
Yeah.
A Virginia correction officer killed 2 others injured in attack by inmate.
Department of Corrections says that the officer was rushed to the hospital and pronounced dead after the attack just before 8 this morning. Another corrections officer was also taken to the hospital. The Virginia Department of Corrections has not released many details at this point about the attack, including the names of the officers and the inmate. Governor Glenn Youngkin released a statement saying in part, quote, "My prayers are with the family of the officer killed this morning in the line of duty and the other officer injured following a violent attack by an inmate. God bless all the men and women who put their lives on the line every day as Virginia Department of Corrections officers." Again, the name...
RIP. Hawaii's Kilauea volcano erupted, unleashing a lava fountain soaring more than 1,500 feet in a stunning wing-shaped formation.
Very nice.
That mountain's on fire. Cope and Sneed says unsubscribed. Oh well.
Oh no. Anyway.
Plane carrying a delegation of Democratic Republic of Congo ministers of mines crashed during a landing at Kowalze Airport in Lualaba district. Initial reports indicate that all crew members and passengers evacuated safely.
Vite, vite! Mama!
They've all grabbed their luggage too.
Mama! Dana! Dana! Dana!
Of course.
Lesso! Señor! 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 Señor!
Add a couple more times, we might actually hear you.
I don't think he's saying senor. I think he's saying another word in Congolese that sounds like that but actually means something else.
Dan, allons-y.
Yeah, it's French.
Maï. Ma maman.
Congos and Congo.
Dégagez de là, s'il vous plaît. Dégagez.
Allons-y, s'il vous plaît. French. Free
Senor?
fuel.
No, I'm
French.
just trying to think of the. I think it's Belgium. Congo was
Yeah, Belgium's in the
colony of
Congo.
Belgium.
Yeah. Guess which languages they speak in Belgium? French
Belgianese?
and Dutch.
Yeah, I should know that.
French and Dutch, because it's basically it's the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Mexico cartel corruption triggers massive youth revolt. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why are they all wearing like big hats?
Well, Mexico is having a real revolution right now. They have a horrible narco-terrorist state.
I don't think it looks like that. That's more like it.
Hundreds of government officials just this.
God damn it, Alex! You had me for a minute there. Like, wait, that looks like the Mexican army from like. A large section of copper mine collapsed on workers in the Democratic Republic of Congo, killing an estimated 30 to 50 people. Oh. Damn. Damn. Fucking hell. I considered putting this in the
Not my copper mines.
in the wood chipper section, but then I thought no one died. So a teacher left weed gummies out in the open in classroom as kids scoffed them down thinking they were candy, cops say. An Indiana teacher allegedly left high potency weed gummies out in her classroom before her school kids mistook them for candy.
Silly woman.
You know what? I'm surprised nobody's done that in Halloween. Like leaving out like THC gummies.
Yeah.
Because it's expensive.
Well, yeah. Rich people do fucked up shit. We just did a whole
Yeah, I can
section on
imagine a
Epstein,
rich
remember?
stoner. I can imagine a rich stoner being like, "Oh, this would be hilarious."
Deborah McGlime, 49, is accused of leaving THC edibles out in the open before two of her students accidentally consumed the drugs. Sorry, I'm just moving my microphone so I can sit back in my chair. School resource deputy at Angola High School discovered that the two students mistakenly ate the gummies, sparking a drug investigation. What was she charged with? Misdemeanor child neglect, possession of a controlled substance on school property, and 2 misdemeanors of driving while intoxicated. Okay, safe bet she's fired.
Probably.
Yes.
Imagine arguing we should genetically engineer ticks to make people allergic to meat. Not parody, published in a peer-reviewed bioethics journal.
Oh, that's one way to kill the human
The
race.
bite of the Lone Star tick spreads alpha-gal syndrome, a condition whose only effect is the creation of a severe but non-fatal red meat allergy.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of this.
We argue that if eating meat is morally impermissible, then efforts to prevent the spread of tick-borne AGS are also morally impermissible. Tick-borne AGS is a moral bioenhancer if and when it motivates people to stop eating meat. Promoting the proliferation of tick-borne AGS is morally obligatory. Dude, 20 years from now, some fucking vegan is going to release a virus that makes everybody allergic to red meat.
Yeah, from a plane.
Yeah. And those are the chemtrails you've actually got to worry about.
Yeah.
In good news, new study has shown that raccoons are showing early signs of domestication. The University of Arkansas found the urban raccoons have smaller snouts, a sign of domestication syndrome.
Means we can have pet raccoons.
Means you're going to have pet coons.
Does that mean I'm going to get in trouble for getting their pelts?
Yes. So get your coonskin cap while you can.
Shame.
Foxes have already started undergoing domestication. Yes, there's a research facility in Russia that has been breeding foxes with the aims of domesticating them since the 1960s. They're onto like their 45th generation now. Russian fox breeding of fox. Domesticated silver foxes.
Oh, yeah. And they're already showing signs of domestication.
So has some domestication under laboratory conditions. Silver fox is a melanistic form of the red fox. Here it is. Famous bell valve experiment, which began in the 1950s in Siberia. By selectively breeding only the tamest silver foxes over many generations, scientists successfully created a domesticated population that exhibits dog-like behavior and physical traits, such as being friendly towards humans and wagging their tails. This long-term experiment aims to model the domestication of dogs from wolves by focusing on genetic selection for tameless alone. So soon you will be able to have pet silver. I think you can actually have pet foxes now, but they're really expensive because they only come from this one place.
I imagine.
But yeah, they're being bred for tameness. We should have done that with the blacks. Anyway, yeah.
Is it too late for that?
It's too late. Yeah.
Damn.
Be warned, though, these animals don't make great pets and are even illegal in some areas. While certainly look cute, both foxes and raccoons can be quite destructive, not to mention smelly, and need a lot of space and enrichment in their environments. So, apparently, the Key Bridge is going to be really expensive. This is a 7-minute video.
The collision leading to the collapse of the Francis Scott Key Bridge was completely preventable. That, according to
no shit. Thanks, NTSB. It really took that long to do it. Like to figure that out.
Say a single loose wire on board the Dolly cargo ship plunged the ship into darkness moments before the impact. Experts say the loose wire could have been detected if Dolly crew members used modern inspection methods. Well, the investigation then shows the misuse of a flushing pump led to a second blackout on board that ship.
The report also finds the Dolly's high voltage breakers were in manual mode, and the blackout would have been much shorter if the breakers were in automatic. The NTSB says the construction workers on the Key Bridge were given no warning when the Dolly was about to hit the bridge. 6 of those workers died in the collapse, and NTSB members addressed the victims' families today.
Fallen says, Dolly, Dalit! Indians, Flushing, come on, people. Yes. We're not going to watch the whole thing. Oh, I didn't even see this one. Prairieville mum sentenced to 26 years for felony sex crimes involving teenagers. Oh, how old? Oh, 14. I was going to say teenagers. 8 teenagers. Leanne Yamimaro, 44, previously pleaded no contest to 2 counts of felony carnal knowledge of a juvenile and 2 counts of indecent behaviour with a juvenile in September. In court on... Oh, this is the same story. This is the 26 year, but yeah, okay.
Consecutive sentence.
My bad. I thought it was a different woman. Traditional owners and Sun Cable signed 70-year agreement to build Australia's largest solar farm. God. Oh, this should have been in Aussie news. Sorry.
Hooray!
Is this really caring about the land? Traditional owners, Sun Cable, and the North. Yeah.
So by the time they built it, they'll have to replace them.
Yep. A Russian missile struck a residential building in Ternopil, western Ukraine, leaving at least 19 civilians dead, including 2 children, and injuring 66 more.
Yeah, that's war.
Also, Mount Semeru erupted in Indonesia, blasting a 54,000-foot ash plume and triggering evacuations and flight advisories. So, apparently it's 263 kilometers away from Bali. So, a guy I work with's going... I was telling a guy at work, like one of my friends at work, about it. And I'm like, geez, I hope you're not going to Bali. And he's like, dude, I am.
Get right.
He's going to Bali this weekend. So
everything get in there.
It should be fine. I think it's stopped erupting. So
for now.
Japan's biggest fire in nearly 50 years ravages 170 buildings and kills one. That's pretty good, only killing one person for 170 buildings.
I'm fairly certain they had bigger
What's that?
fires
Press
more
play.
than 50 years ago.
I mean, being obliterated to atoms doesn't count.
Keadaan terkini
I was talking about the atom bombs.
Yeah.
Masih turun.
I was talking about napalm bombs.
It's a nice pyroclastic cloud. Oh, this is gold. Bro setting up for battle in the street, for a battle royale.
Oh yeah. There you go. Need some protection out here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Stay strapped.
Keep the homeless safe in the streets.
It's a problem solves itself. Victorians most affected. South Florida congresswoman charged with stealing $5 million in FEMA funds and making illegal campaign contributions. A federal grand jury in Miami has returned an indictment charging Congresswoman Sheila Cherfillis McCormick and several co-defendants with stealing federal disaster funds, laundering the proceeds, and using the money to support her 2021 congressional campaign. According to the indictment, Cherfillis McCormick, 46, and her brother Edwin Cherfillis, 51, both of Miramar, worked through their family healthcare company on a FEMA-funded COVID-19 vaccination staffing contract in 2021. In July 2021, the company received an overpayment of $5 million in FEMA funds. The indictment alleges the defendant conspired to steal that $5 million and routed it through multiple accounts to disguise its sources. Prosecutors allege that a substantial portion of the misappropriated funds was used as candidate contributions to the Sheriff Phyllis McCormick 2021 congressional campaign and for the personal benefit of the defendants. Let's see what Sheila looks like. I'm sure this is not a Democrat at all. Oh, that's a Democrat. Sure enough, yes, Democrat. So womp womp. Some more images. Oh, she thick. Ooh, she thick.
She's either too dark or not dark enough, one of the two.
Indeed. Ex-Van Drew staffer staged fake attack, writing Trump whore across her stomach, and alleging men held her down and cut her body.
You just wish they did.
She paid a fetish artist to mutilate her, claiming it was an anti-Trump attack. This wasn't makeup.
Scalpel.
This guy, she paid someone to carve her up.
Yeah,
I'd do
it.
Nah, I'm not into mutilations.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't be cut.
She paid a body modification artist $500 to deliberately carve gruesome wounds into her face, neck, back, and shoulders with a scalpel.
I would have done it for free if I could record it.
This woman is fucking mentally ill.
Oh, yeah, this is the opposite end of TDS. This is the so pro-Trump that it's like, wait, what? How are you?
I'll destroy my body for Trump, and he doesn't even have to fuck me for it. That's basically what these people are thinking.
How deranged do you have to be to get to the point where
this is derangement. This is literal.
This is actual derangement.
This is Trump derangement syndrome, but not on the left. This is on the right. This is
like I said earlier, this works both ways.
Yeah, I'm so rah Trump that I will mutilate my body for the rest of its existence.
This is something Laura Lynn would do.
Fuck the other guys over.
Well, I said this is Jussie Smollett, but method.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Fallen says better than paying 2 Jamaican gay bodybuilders $5K to lynch you at 3 a.m. in a snowstorm in Chicago. Yeah. 2 days before the phony assault, Green drove to Philadelphia and paid a body modification artist she found on Instagram $500 to deliberately carve gruesome wounds into her neck, face, neck, chest, back, and shoulders with a scalpel, the court documents allege. Look at these fucking wounds, man.
It's too precise to be an attack.
That's, yeah.
Like, she was a pretty woman.
She could have made hundreds of thousands of dollars, like being a MAGA hoe.
Yeah.
She claims that she was zip-tied by the phantom assailants during an alleged bogus assault. So she zip-tied herself.
No, she had an accomplice.
She had an accomplice zip-tie her.
Yep.
What the fuck? This is like some Gone Girl shit.
Yeah, she's deranged. Hang on, that federal office official one, that last image, what is that part of her body?
Back.
That's her back.
Yeah.
That's her back, and that's her upper right shoulder. That's all. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what's marked out is the guy she was working for, because it said his name is racist. So I don't know why they blanked that out, but I think it's so people can't use it as evidence against him or some shit. But I think whoever she was working for, it was that guy is racist.
On the day of the attack, Green's accomplice frantically called police, claiming she'd been singled out by name and violently assaulted. Officers found the accused con artist in a wooded area just off the trail, hands and feet bound together, her shirt pulled over her head, and the word Trump's whore and Van Drew is a racist scribbled in black marker on her horrifically scarred body. So she worked for this congressman.
Yeah, the GOP congressman. She was one of his staffers.
A former New Jersey GOP aide. So did she work for Jeff Van Drew or something?
Yeah, she was his aide. She's a former because she is no longer with him.
Because she fucking lost her goddamn mind.
Well, I don't know if it was because of this, but this is a part of it. So I have no idea, like, how long ago. But they released a statement, basically a boilerplate. I hope she's doing well. We don't condone this. Blah blah blah.
This girl needs fucking help, like serious fucking help.
She does. She does.
Mm-hmm. Prosecutors said Green was taken to hospital where she and her accomplice gave police conflicting accounts of what happened and provide faulty descriptions of the phantom assailants. You at least get your shit fucking lined up.
Yeah, that last paragraph is what.
Black zip ties and duct tape were also found in Green's Maserati the night of the disturbing alleged scheme. Federal officials said her unidentified sidekick searched zip ties near me on their phone 2 days earlier. Fucking Christ. While Natalie is no longer associated with the congressman's office, our thoughts and prayers are with her and hope she gets the care she needs.
Yeah.
In a mental institution.
She's charged with conspiracy to convey false statements and hoaxes and making false statements to federal law enforcement. Yeah. I don't think she deserves a decade in prison, but I definitely think she deserves some time.
In a straitjacket, maybe.
Probably a year in prison. I'd give her probably 18 months in prison and 10 years of probation and a lot of requirements for psychiatric help as part of her probation.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is fucking nuts.
And that year can be done in a mental institution. Or the 18 months behind bars can be done in a mental institution. If she's got family that can pay for it.
Yeah.
Like, to go to that, like, realistically, what did Jesse Smollett do? He got a rope and made claims.
Yeah.
And that's all. He didn't go so far as to mutilate.
Technically bleach, but who cares at this stage?
He didn't mutilate his own body. This chick has 30, 40 scars on her body. She is never. Plastic surgery is not going to ever fix that. She's always going to have those scars. Sure, they might be able to minimize it, but she is going to be like that for the rest of her life.
Fallen says, no, Thermo, give her what Smollett got in Chicago. So nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin Spacey reveals he's currently homeless and living in hotels as he admits his financial situation is not great 2 years after he was cleared of sexual assault allegations.
Because they all died.
I was going to say cleared because they all just randomly fucking died, or cleared because you found them guilty. Anyway, no. I don't care about Kevin Spacey. He ruined House of Cards.
A lot of boys' lives.
He ruined House of Cards. The remake of House of Cards. Man in North Carolina points to an empty construction site after ICE raids the area. This is where all our jobs went, America.
Do you guys hear that? Yeah, me neither. This job right here, there's about 3 people working currently. It's just sad, man. It's really sad. Not one single person in sight.
Fallen says, take that back. He was great in House of Cards. Yes! That's my point. The reason they had to write him out was because of all the shit.
Yeah.
He ruined it
Crazy,
because
man,
of his
A
actions.
lot of people don't realize how.
So I can't separate the art from the artist.
But he was exonerated of all those. He did all that though. So
everyone that is
he still, as OJ, he did it, but he got away with it.
Taken. On the bright side, for those that are.
A lot of Americans have no idea what's going on in Canada, but a few months ago, the Supreme Court ruled that a huge swath of Vancouver's suburbs actually belongs to an Indian tribe. These Aboriginal land claims are now going to explode across the country. The whole thing is quickly becoming a massive grift. For example, another Indian tribe has a lawsuit going on where they claim title over literally half of the entire province of New Brunswick.
Assume by Indian they mean feather, not dot, right?
They mean indigenous.
Feather.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's another Indian tribe? Yeah, red dot. Yeah.
No,
feather, not dot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Fucking hell! This is, dude. Welcome aboard, Canada. Except we weren't stupid enough to let them have exclusive use of the fucking land, you retards.
Yet.
No, just in Victoria, it's Crown land.
Oh, this reminds me. I was looking at houses, and I thought, oh, geez, I wonder what it'd be like what it would cost to live in that place. So I was watching a show called, what's it called? It's called Murder in a Small Town.
Okay.
And it's the small town is Gibson, which is in British Columbia. And if anybody remembers the Beachcombers. There's a TV show in the 80s called The Beachcombers.
No.
It was based in Gibson, British Columbia. It's a coastal community. So it's not a great deal of people there. It's 4,000 people. But yeah.
Oh, that seems to be like
yeah, Beachcombers. Yeah.
It is neighbours or.
But yeah, I was looking at property there, and I realised, oh, it's near Vancouver. Yeah, it's very expensive.
Yep.
So, because like lots of people remote work, so they if they work in Vancouver, so they just live in Gibson, and then take the ferry to Vancouver to work, like when they need to go into the office. I saw Beachcombers back in the day in reruns. Yes.
Is it that close?
Yeah, so it's like the map. So here's Gibson, and like Vancouver's around here somewhere. Where are you, Vancouver? There you are. So here's Vancouver over here, and here's Gibson's.
Yeah.
So it's not a big distance, but yeah, it's a couple of hours. So it'd be like living in Newcastle and working in Sydney. So I was looking there. I found there was some really nice fucking places. And then I looked at the price and went, holy shit. Like, it's crazy expensive.
Yeah.
Like $2 million for like a three bed, three bath.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not shocked anymore.
So it was nice property, but still.
The Australian market's so cooked that it's not shocking to me.
Well, I mean, we were talking the other day about me moving to Tasmania and like moving to like Western Tasmania.
Those actually had some good prices.
Those had some fantastic fucking prices.
Uh-huh.
And if you rolled out fiber to those areas, like fiber internet, you would have some of the best commuting, like remote work locations.
Yeah, but you'd want to do that after you bought a dozen properties.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then sell them once. It's like, hey, everyone, come buy here.
Even so, you still got Starlink.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
I know.
Domo wants his speedtest.net to be like gigabit. Yeah.
I mean, you can kind of get that on Starlink, but you'd probably pay out the nose for it.
Oh, yeah, get 3 or 4 Starlinks and link them together.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what Domo wants, but in the middle of fucking nowhere.
That's right. This is the only proper way. Nepal has imposed a curfew and banned public gatherings as the new Gen Z-led protests erupt again.
Again? Oh boy.
The ex-Philippine mayor Alice Guo has been given life sentence human trafficking. Philippine court just sentenced former mayor accused of having ties to Chinese criminal syndicates to life imprisonment after finding her guilty of human trafficking. She ran for mayor of Banban, an agricultural town north of the capital Manila, as a Filipino citizen, but she was later identified by law enforcement as Chinese national Guo Haiping.
Oh, no.
House Republican hit with international travel ban after drinking incident. Representative Dan Crenshaw was banned from international congressional travel for 3 months following an alcohol incident during a delegation trip to Mexico, Punchbowl News reported. During an August... So this must have been a CODEL, like a congressional delegation. These are organised... These are trips organised by the Congress to, like, places to investigate, I don't know, like avocado surpluses in northern Mexico, or who the fuck knows. During an August trip to Mexico, Crenshaw was having drinks with a group of Mexican officials and reported punch blah blah. One Mexican official cracked a crude joke that made a woman present uncomfortable. Crenshaw toasted the remarks. The bastard! In September, after the trip concluded, Crenshaw met with House Speaker Mike Johnson and House Intelligence Committee Chair Rick Crawford for a heated discussion. According to Desario, who added that Crawford banned Crenshaw from travelling as part of his Intelligence Committee duties, a decision that the chair saw as being authorised by GOP leadership. Lol, what the fuck? So he was drinking with Mexican officials. One of the Mexican officials cracked a joke that offended some woman, and he basically said, "Here's to that."
I would
and that's an alcohol incident.
If it was me, I would argue that I was being culturally sensitive to the officials of another nation.
This came at a moment when Crenshaw was already at odds with Crawford, disagreeing with his proposed counterintelligence reforms that were ultimately tacked onto the yearly intelligence authorization bill. Crawford was angry. Crenshaw did not back his proposal. Oh, so it's a pissing contest. According to the report, Crawford actually asked Johnson to strip Crenshaw of his Intelligence Committee assignment altogether. After the drinking incident, Johnson didn't do so, but did shut down Crenshaw's cartel task force within the committee. All of this is emerging as Crenshaw, who's already disliked by a number of far-right Trump activists, even while he tries to maintain a good relationship with the White House, inadvertently undermined the president's justification of military strikes on boats in international waters believed by the administration to be carrying drug traffickers.
Man, Crenshaw is a big letdown.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's a reason they call him Patrick McCain. So, death toll rises to 41 in central Vietnam flooding. More heavy rain forecast. I thought that said more heavy racist. I'm like, what?
I'm down for it either way.
Heavy racist? Grammy-winning rapper Praxel Pras Michel of the Fugees was sentenced on Thursday to 14 years in prison for a case which he was convicted of illegally funneling millions of dollars in foreign contributions to former President Barack Obama's 2012 re-election campaign.
Fair enough.
Let's get retarded in here, indeed.
That's not...
No, it's Black Eyed Peas. Prizes from the 90s.
I know.
Prizes from the 90s.
They're all the same to me, Tim.
Ghetto superstar. That is what you are. Yes.
A fire briefly spread through pavilions being used for UN climate talks in Brazil and prompted evacuations Thursday, on the next to last day of the conference, officials say 13 people were treated for smoke inhalation.
Oh no.
So I've got to refresh all these. What was this one? Farmed oysters and scallops in Japan are dying off prematurely in massive quantities, up to 90% of their harvest, prompting the government to investigate.
And farmers say huge numbers have died, severely impacting yields. Fisheries Minister Suzuki Norikazu inspected the damage on Wednesday in Hiroshima Prefecture. Some farmers say they lost as much as 90% of their harvest. They include Nabara Daisuke in Kure City.
The mouth is open.
Did he say Hiroshima province? Because I think I know the problem.
Yeah, I heard that too.
There's nothing inside. They're all empty.
Somebody got there first. It's like a secret Chinese plot.
A typical year will see him harvest about 200 kilograms of shucked oysters per day. But on this day, he had just 30 kilograms.
This is the worst. 90% are dead, and those that survived are poor in color. No, I honestly don't think anything can be done. We're dealing with nature after all.
Suzuki met Hiroshima Governor Yuzaki Hidehiko and officials from a local fishing cooperative. They formally asked the government to find out why their prized oysters are dying.
Did he just...
Everybody was walking out and I saw like smoke.
There, you happy?
The guy that works here was telling me that was probably electricity thing.
Interesting.
That happens and it started the fire.
No picture of actual fire. Yeah, I definitely would not put it past China to be secretly poisoning shellfish off the coast of Japan.
Does China have subs?
Yep, sure do.
Okay. Easy deploy mechanism then. Just come in on stealth and just release it out one of the ports and bye.
Slain teenage cruise passenger Anna Kepner's stepbrother, 16, is suspect in her killing, as his dad is accused of abusing him. Florida cheerleader Anna Kepner's 16-year-old stepbrother is an FBI suspect in her killing. According to court documents, a troubling allegation emerged about the blended family. Revelation came from a messy custody dispute between Kepner's stepbrother, Chantel Hudson, and her ex-husband, both of whom have filed legal briefs attempting to control custody of the two minor children they share. Chillingly, Chantel accused her ex Thomas of domestic and physical abuse against their two youngest children. This is par for the fucking course in America.
And Australia.
Just fucking accuse. And if you're in a bitter custody dispute, expect the man to be accused of abuse.
Yep.
That's why the man should do it straight away. Just be like, nah, she was doing it straight away. Just accuse her of it, because you're going to get accused of it anyway. Including the boys now being questioned by the FBI. The stepbrother, who was identified as TH in the documents, remains in the care of one of his mother's relatives as the investigation into Kepner's death on board a Carnival cruise ship on November 7 continues. So yeah, I thought there was another. Sure, there was
How old was she?
Another article. She was 18.
Does it say, like, does it have any more information on what happened?
So she was strangled to death, and apparently the brother was infatuated with her. I wonder if there's more.
As in love with her?
As in, yes.
He thought she was purty.
As in, probably wanted to fuck her. Was obsessed with the slain cheerleader and once committed a creepy act while she was sleeping.
Skeet.
Relentlessly pursued her despite their new blended family, citing conversations he's had with her son. She was scared of him because he's always carrying around a big knife. You can't show his face, of course, because he's under the age of 18. Mm-hmm. He was infatuated, like attracted to her like crazy. He always wanted to date her. Like the second I saw this, I'm like, okay, I bet he strangled her to death. And then sure enough, she was strangled to death. They found like bruising on each side of her throat. Apparently, like they said it was like, what was it? It's in the cause of death thing. Because I'm like, I have to ask Tim what that move was. A vicious move in a bar hold.
The fuck?
So you don't know what a bar hold is, do you?
Is that
because I don't think that's the right term?
I'd probably think rear naked choke.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, are they talking about like
Just
a
wrapping
rear
the neck
naked
from
choke?
behind?
Yeah. Well, they said there's 2 bruises on the sides of her throat. So an arm across her neck. So
Yeah,
I think it's instead of the rear naked choke where you get their neck.
You're just wrapping the neck and pulling.
So rear naked chokes where you get their neck in the
V
of your arm.
Yeah. And
I think what happened to her is
he's
she's an
wrapped
arm
it.
choke where he's just put his arm around her neck.
Yeah, and he's just pulling back and
the
compressing.
forearm is just pushing against her neck.
Yeah.
So she actually wasn't able
Crushed
to
the windpipe.
breathe.
Yeah.
She wasn't. Yeah, just crushed the larynx.
So it didn't stop the blood going to her brain; it stopped her from breathing.
Yeah, because a rear naked choke will
cut the blood.
Cut the blood flow. Whereas, like that kind of like, I want to say armbar, but I know it's not an armbar.
Armbar is an arm lock.
Armbars are an arm lock. Yeah.
Yes.
But like that kind of hold.
Yeah.
That kind of hold just chokes you.
You did that. Chokes, as we say them in grappling, they're medically they're strangulations. They're not actually chokes.
Yeah.
Chokes are for air. Strangulation is blood.
Like, and I fucking 100%. That was my first thought. This is a kid who's
too many
brothers. Oh, hey, stepbrother. Oh, hey, stepsister.
I'm stuck under the couch. I'm trying to get my hairband.
Yeah.
But just grab her around the throat with your hands and don't squeeze. If she likes to get around the throat, just don't go too crazy with it. Just you don't need to crush her neck.
She'd gone on a 6-day cruise with her father, her stepmother,
Goldo.
her 14-year-old brother, and 16-year-old stepbrother. The ship was returning to Port Miami when the body was found.
God damn. Oh, I actually killed her on the ship.
Oh, yeah, that's why the FBI is investigating.
Okay.
International waters.
He's fucked. If he did it, he's fucked.
Yeah, I thought. Community crew. He was once caught climbing on top of her while she slept.
Yeah, that's
damn.
According to the father of the slain 18-year-old's ex-boyfriend. So her ex's dad said that something had something to do with the sleepover.
Yeah.
Okay,
So take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, it's convoluted as shit.
Elon Musk says earlier today, Grok was unfortunately manipulated by adversarial prompting into saying absurdly positive things about me. For the record, I am a fat retard.
Well, we know that.
I swear this is the same guy from before.
It is.
Why are you wearing a plate carrier into a goddamn community meeting?
President Trump said...
Much as I love AC/DC, they don't like me playing their music.
Yeah.
Basically called them a bunch of cunts and told them to go fuck themselves. And,
a non-profit organisation that provides childcare services apparently to illegal aliens admits to working against DHS, closing their doors and providing food to these illegal immigrants, likely because they are too afraid to go out and buy any. Shut them down.
Hey guys, we have a report that ICE is on campus. Everybody inside, doors closed. We're not letting anybody in.
Those were the scenes here in Charlotte, North Carolina, when Border Patrol was spotted on the premises of this nonprofit, which provides childcare services for the children of refugees and immigrants.
They do not honor children.
So illegals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I can almost guarantee that these refugees have either had their asylum claims rejected, making them no longer refugees. Like, you're not a refugee. You're an asylum seeker.
Yep.
You're seeking asylum. Until you are granted asylum, you are not a refugee.
Refugee is a status.
Yes, refugee is a legal status.
Mm-hmm.
children. They do not care about the humanity of children.
But this nonprofit is not letting fear stop them from making a difference. We've seen volunteers all day packing up items, donated items like beans, like
Racist.
I was going to say.
Of course
Beans. Of course there's beans. So fucking racist. Anyway, this should have been in Aussie News. I apologise.
Good evening. Federal police have arrested a neo-Nazi accused of harassing outspoken Victorian Senator Lydia Thorpe.
Is that Senator Ralph Babbitt?
No.
It looks like him.
He's not a Nazi.
Officers raided a Mernda home today, taking the 32-year-old into custody. We'll go live now to Penelope Eliash. Penny, it's alleged he sent abusive emails and called her office.
Tom, federal police will allege that this 32-year-old man, Stefan Heraklius, sent menacing, hateful emails and a phone.
What is it with the Greek neo-Nazis?
Didn't we originate from the caucus?
That was the Nate stuff. Customs and Border Protection agents rescue a person who's become tangled in razor wire while attempting to illegally cross the US border fence. Don't need audio if it's just music. Should have picked the legal route. Now you're stuck with us.
But I was told the wall doesn't stop people from coming over.
They actually posted that. Border Patrol actually said that.
Yeah, that was from Border Patrol.
Yep.
Gunmen stormed Catholic school in Nigeria and kidnapped more than 100 children. Earlier this morning, armed assailants on 60 motorcycles and cars stormed St. Mary's Catholic primary and secondary schools in the Papiri community in the Nigerian state of Nigeria. A press conference will be held in a few hours to release the number of kidnapped children. I think I have the press conference here.
Можно сразу уточняющий вопрос? Мы говорим «нигер», поддаваясь французской моде или в рамках толерантности? Почему «нигер»? Нигер же всегда.
Может быть и нигер, я не знаю, по-разному я слышал, так сказать, поэтому...
It would be cruel to make you sit through it twice in one episode.
Shame on a Niger for trying to run game on a Niger.
So, Nigeria needs a crusade with the goal of providing protection to Christians living there. No, I'll not apologise for saying that. Yeah.
God, it sounds like England needs a crusade before Nigeria needs one.
Sure.
Yeah. They're not persecuting Christians in the UK yet.
No, but they should start persecuting.
Mostly because there's no Christians there except for Carolyn Farrow.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just a Catholic joke.
No, because they're mostly Protestant, right?
British women admitted to hospital after being physically assaulted. She ran to a friend that the man who assaulted her. She ranted to a friend that the man who assaulted her was a faggot, so she was reported to police for a homophobic hate crime and convicted in court. Absolutely fucking retarded. Jeez, I missed a whole bunch in sorting them out. I should have gone through them better. Yes, this can wait. Never again. A man becomes first convicted of hate speech against trans people in New South Wales. Dude, I am so screwed.
Damn, what are you doing?
I am not 27.
Data point.
Oh no! According to court documents, Fordham posted a series of comments on YouTube accounts, including some videos by the American influencer and transgender activist Mercury Stardust. The comments were in response to videos about LGBTQ+ issues. The one comment read, "We should have a genocide," spelled SIDE, and kill all trans people. Jeez, learn to spell. Comments were quickly removed by the website, but Halbert on Wednesday said that did not negate Fordham's serious offending. In essence, this is an invitation on social media for genocide. These judges are retarded.
Mm-hmm.
These were exhortations directed against a class of people who are distributed across the globe.
Bullshit. They're not.
They're not a class of people. During a sentencing hearing, Fordham's barrister Alan Goldsworthy said his client targeted with a flood of Old Testament religious material on YouTube. YouTube did it. YouTube did it.
So you say it was the Jews?
In his mind, he's doing the right thing by conveying the word of God.
You mean YouTube?
Goldsworthy said his client who received NDIS support but was socially isolated and intellectually performing at a low level.
Well, we can tell that by his fucking spelling.
Yeah.
Yep.
He said Fordham was getting very specific treatment and had shown insight into what he can and can't say on the internet and the way it may affect others. I bet he went by his real name.
Of course.
Wait, you're saying I shouldn't be going on the internet as Baldo Gago?
That is correct.
Damn, I'm in trouble.
JD Vance says POTUS had a lot of good moments, but this is an all-timer.
To Stephen Nelson, he asked about your comment calling the president a fascist, and your answer was, both President Trump and I have been clear about our positions and our views. Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay, you can just say yes. Okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
And Mr. President, I wanted to ask you...
Trump has a new vice president. Vice President Mamdani. Look, Trump is never funnier than when he is being self-deprecating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trump secretly admits he's a fascist.
Secretly admits he's a fascist. Yeah, can't wait for that. Yeah.
Very publicly admits he's a fascist by the looks of things.
The House of Representatives denounced socialism because they have nothing better to do.
Yeah, like they got nothing else to do.
I have the
what does Congress do? Oh yeah.
I have the 28
Put laws in
retarded the 28 points from the Ukraine the Russian peace plan. This is a draft apparently. It get your analysis not from me. This is written by retards. It's clearly written by Russia. Like by Russian Russian people because
Russian?
No, she's not. She's just like. But if you look at the original, like it was translated from Russian. It talks about there should be no further expansion of NATO. NATO doesn't call it that. Like the Russians call it that. So in an agreement to end a war between Russia and Ukraine, there is a requirement that NATO not add any new members. It explicitly disallows Ukraine from joining NATO, but also NATO is not allowed to add any other members. Otherwise, it violates this agreement.
Yeah.
Does that sound like something the Americans helped write? This is Steve Witkoff. Like the problem is like Witkoff did fine. Like Witkoff did fine in the Middle East because he's dealing with people who want to do business. In Russia, they realize he's not a serious person and he doesn't understand. So they just lie to him. They just lie to him. They treat him like a mushroom and they pat him on the head and say, good job. The guy goes to meet with Putin and doesn't bring his own translator.
What an idiot.
Oh, that's bad.
Like, fuck me. How, like this is just like the Russian diplomacy 101. Like you won't be able to convince me that Russia is the enemy and it has been the enemy since the end of World War II.
Is Kate on like saying good or bad? Because she's from Ukraine.
She's just publishing them.
Just being factual about
She's just being factual. She says it's stillborn. It's not. It is. It's dead on arrival.
Okay, there's the opinion.
It's dead on arrival. I would, if you want an analysis, William Spaniel from the Lines on Maps YouTube channel has a off the cuff breakdown of it. He goes through. It's an hour long. It goes through all the points. It's shit. It's like written by a retard. Fallen says no. China is the enemy. Yeah. They both are.
Mm. We can have more than one enemy.
Yeah, we can have more than one enemy at once.
So, Peru orders the arrest of ex-prime minister under Mexico asylum in Lima. Peruvian Supreme Court judge ordered the arrest and 5-month preventative detention of a former Peruvian prime minister, Betsy Chavez, who's currently under asylum in at the Mexican embassy in Peru's capital, Lima. Chavez briefly served as Prime Minister during the administration of ousted and jailed former President Pedro Castillo. She's being prosecuted for the alleged crime of conspiracy against the state and participation in Castillo's attempt to shut down Congress at the end of 2022. Commission opens infringement procedures over Italy's use of golden power on banks. This is not a sex thing. The golden power, the rule that gives the Italian state special powers to safeguard its interests in the case of mergers or company takeovers in strategic sectors such as defence or energy, cannot apply to banks. The European Commission, in a note, announced that it has decided today to initiate an infringement procedure by sending a letter of formal notice to Italy. So apparently, a national interest can only apply to defence or energy and not banks.
Not money. Okay.
Not money.
Because money doesn't make the other two.
Money's not important. So.
No, modern monetary theory, it's not important.
Well, they surrendered that to they all surrendered that to the EU the second they ditched their currency. So
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I've said before the EU as a currency is a great idea, but every single country in the European Union should have maintained their own currency, and there should have been and there should have been fixed like the central bank of the European Central Bank should set what's it called, exchange rates.
Yeah.
Fixed exchange rates for the currencies that are adjusted on a, I guess, quarterly basis.
You could just not do central banking.
That's very dangerous, because if a crash happens, say Greece, and their currency crashes, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna
Oh, there's opportunity for arbitrage.
You'll have to. I would recommend more daily.
Look, daily you can do, but my concern would be if you allow the euro to be used as a currency in the country, that means it fluctuates day to day. So,
just don't do central banking, kids, and don't join supranational unions.
That's another one. Yeah, custom unions. Yeah. Denmark will be compensating patients for vision loss linked to Novo Nordisk drugs. Oh, what Novo Nordisk drugs, you ask? Just Ozempic. Wegovy and Ozempic, which are the same fucking drug.
Did they inject the drugs in their eyes?
No, one of the semaglutide has been linked to a rare eye condition, non-arterial anterior ischemic optic neuropathy. So it's basically you lose. So non-arteric means it's not related to the arteries. Mm-hmm. Anterior, so it's at the back. Ischemic, it means it's lack of blood flow, and optic neuropathy means it's the nerve, the optic nerve dies.
Okay.
So something about the drug causes blood flow at the back of the eye to stop working, or to stop flowing, which causes the nerve to die. Non-arteric anterior ischemic optic neuropathy. So yeah, beware.
Yes.
Glitch and Comey case could result in dismissal of charges.
And all of a sudden my eye starts itching.
Federal prosecutors filed a notice on Thursday that correcting the record, stating that the full grand jury reviewed the final revised indictment, which contained the 2 counts jurors voted up to uphold against Comey. The filing appeared intended to clarify earlier statements and reinforce the validity of the charges. Halligan wrote in the filing that any assertion that the grand jury never voted on the 2-count indictment is contradicted by the official transcript, declaring that the record leaves no room for ambiguity. However, a day earlier, both Halligan and Assistant U.S. Attorney Tyler Lemons told the court that the full grand jury had not seen the final version of the indictment. They said that only the 4-person and 1 additional juror reviewed and signed the updated document. So, Comey's probably going to win on a technicality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does sound like it.
More fucking Fuentes propaganda.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Taco. Fucking
yes,
idiot.
Indeed. What was this one? Mum, Dad, I'm a Republican. I officially switched parties this week. Let's see where you're from. Says Asheville, North Carolina, and is in the United States, so that's good. Anyway, cool, I guess. This isn't an airport. You don't even announce your departure or your arrival. President Trump posted a picture of himself and Mamdani.
Mamdani looks broken. I don't want to have to fucking be here.
Marjorie Taylor Greene is resigning from Congress in January. So she had a whole letter. I think there's a video. Let me
Disloyal.
She's taken her ball and gone home.
Yeah, she's had enough. Well, he called her a traitor. So, yeah. After you spend better part of a decade basically being
common
a zealot
American
for the
and
man,
woman
and he
is
calls you a
member of
traitor.
the House of Representatives,
No,
which
she
is
looks
why I've always been despised in Washington, D.C., and just never fit in. Americans are used by the political industrial complex of both political parties, election cycle after election cycle, in order to elect whichever side can convince Americans to hate the other side more. And the results are always the same. No matter which way the political pendulum swings, Republican or Democrat, nothing ever gets better for the common American man or woman. The debt goes higher, corporate and global interests remain Washington's sweethearts, American jobs continue to be replaced, whether it's by illegal labor or legal labor by visas or just shipped overseas. Small businesses continue to be swallowed by big corporations. Americans' hard-earned tax dollars always fund foreign wars, foreign aid, and foreign interest. And the spending power of the dollar continues to decline. The average American family can...
Anyway, she's probably going to run for president.
Probably.
Against Trump.
Or she's going to end up on CNN or The View.
That's more likely, actually.
Put her on
As
the
a
View.
token.
Yeah.
Put her on the View.
Oh, yeah.
Pokemon has said that she misses when streaming was about gaming, not drama baiting and clip farming.
Oh, shut up, whore. You literally bought Evo. And yes,
Oh.
that too.
Wrong image.
Very
Wrong
nice.
pick, yeah, sure, bro.
Nicely played, Pirate Nation.
Oh, actually, let's see where Pirate Nation's from.
That's a good point.
Account based in Europe, connected via Europe App Store. So there's a person who decided that they can't, you shouldn't be able to know what country they're in. 16 username changes.
They could be in Germany, so I understand.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can kind of understand it.
Hamas has reportedly told U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff and other mediators that the ceasefire is over and they intend to resume fighting against Israel in the Gaza Strip. Well, good luck.
Yep, good luck.
May the force be with you.
How about that Peace Prize?
H.L. Davis is... let's go through the whole fucking thread.
Oh, God, it's
It's not like men are given advice that is not on morality. It's not like there's a special morality just for men when it comes to sex and a special morality for women. The sexual morality that we're given, not by me, not by you, by God and natural law, God's natural law, and also you can see it through divine revelation and the tradition of the church, is a morality for both men and women, married and unmarried, and its core is chastity, which is virtue.
Temple says Lila isn't nagging, that's a cringe cop-out. Lila is debating Pearl a spinster. They are both women. Whether a man chooses to listen or not is their choice. Chooses to listen or not is not their choice. Oh, yes. H.P. Davis says she's not going to sleep with you, Tim. She also says, why do all these conservative commentators have such big egos when all of their wives had kids in their 30s? Tim Paul says, silent spinster. Pearl responds, you're bald. To which Tim replies, do I have a show about styling my hair? You're a 6-foot beast of a spinster who posts variations of women are bad. You reacted like the typical she-beast you accuse other women of being, naggy and whiny, that's why you aren't married. Pearl responds, I almost thought I was talking to a woman with this level of nagging, you're still bald. I'll give you one thing, you're right about women.
Tim does the nagging just as much as she does.
Are you done white knighting yet, Tim?
Yeah, Tim Pool went bald before he turned 30. He's now 40.
Grok, could you make Tim cast black so Pearly things could find him attractive?
Ooh, nothing.
It didn't change.
Oh,
Get owned,
Made it
man.
more Indian.
And finally, Treasury plans to change tax credit eligibility in a move critics say will hurt immigrant taxpayers.
Suck shit.
Treasury Department said Thursday it plans to reclassify certain refundable tax credits as federal public benefits, which will bar some immigrant taxpayers from receiving them, even if they file and pay taxes and would otherwise qualify. Some tax experts say immigrants brought to the US illegally by their parents as children, known as DACA recipients, and immigrants with temporary protected status are most likely to be affected by the planned change. Foreign workers and student visa holders, as well as some families with children who are US citizens, could also be affected depending on how the rule is written. Lol.
Okay.
Said it plans to craft new rules affecting the refunded portions of certain individual income tax credits, including the Earned Income Tax Credit, the EITC, the Additional Child Tax Credit, and the American Opportunity Tax Credit, and the Savers Match Credit. That's hilarious. These are the benefits where they're not deductions. They're, oh, you've paid any tax, well, and you qualify. We just give you money.
Oh, okay.
So it's not so stuff like that here. It would be a deduction on how much tax you pay, but in the States, it's just we hand you money.
Like you have to do some crafty shit to get your franking credits paid back to you.
Yeah. So whereas there they don't have to do it; it's just automatic. And that's it. Just over 5 hours, doing good. Just blasting through
I
stuff.
think your new platform's kind of streamlining things, getting us.
It is certainly giving me lots of my time back, so I'm very happy about that. Unfortunately, I am missing some stuff. I think I need to tweak it a bit.
I mean, we didn't really go in depth into Mandami's meeting, just the
I don't really care.
highlights, really.
Yeah.
I think
That's why we go
having
over so
a-
much, is because we keep going into a heap of detail, tangents, and back and forth, and
yeah.
I think you could add a button that takes the headline and throws it into Google or even New York Post as a title. You can just hit the button and it just brings it up automatically.
Yeah, look, I think I need
Doesn't have to be
I think I need to look at a way to scrape the emojis on a post, the reactions, and then maybe just for Aussie, because it's the Aussie stuff I miss the most. It doesn't get allocated. Maybe you put the Aussie flag on it; it'll go into the Aussie news section automatically.
Okay.
So I don't know. I don't think.
Or flag posters from Australians, maybe.
Yeah, but that's the majority of the posts.
Fair enough.
Anyway, that's it for this week. So thank you everybody for watching, as always, to the eight people who are allegedly watching.
Hey.
So we'll thank you, gentlemen, as always. We'll be back next week. Hopefully, crypto has recovered by then, and I won't want to hang myself. No, it's not that bad.
Not yet.
It'll be fine.
Buy the dip.
So I'm not buying the dip. I need to keep my money for when I'm unemployed soon. So anyway,
He wants to rally to over 180,000 so he can sell it for a profit.
that's right.
Yeah.
So
I'm just trying to get in.
I want to retire all my debt, and that way when I lose
Tim,
my
you should
job,
be
I don't
getting
have
in
to.
right now when it's going in its downturn.
I still got. I know, but I've got stuff to pay off. I've got to get back out of debt first, and then I will get
Many
back into
dollars to
fair
fall.
it. Yeah. Get out of debt first. I don't have a lot left. I just
It can
got to pay.
always go to
I just
zero.
got to pay my car, pay the rest of my car off. And
It
then-
can always go to zero.
You can always go to zero, but hopefully
I
by
require
then.
the governments to sell their share of Bitcoin.
I have a disturbing feeling that there was going to be an economic shock very soon, and that worries
It's
me.
the question of
greatly.
which country's going to cause it first.
Oh, it'll be America.
India.
It'll be America. It'll be 100% America. It'll be I think it'll be AI related. I think something will happen there, and the market will panic.
I'm starting to
And-
see that because they're no longer using their surplus funds to fund AI. They're now starting to use debt. And that's a
That
one-sided-
never ends bad.
Yeah, that never ends bad.
How
So
does
that's
America
concerned.
even have surplus funds? They're 37 trillion in debt.
I'm
Not
talking about the
America,
companies.
Companies.
Oh, sorry.
like,
Don't mean the
you know,
government.
Microsoft and Nvidia and all
Yeah,
that.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like
when the AI started, they had surplus funds because the big companies and they had no reason to do.
Yeah, they can afford. They can afford
R&D.
they can
so
afford
they
to take
need
the risk.
something to fund, and AI came around.
Yeah. They got
Do you
all
think
the-
there's too many companies?
I think it is
funding
safe
AI?
to say that China will not be invading Taiwan this year because it's now it's November, so I think the window is closed. So thankfully, I was incorrect about that.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Bam, kicks in the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1st of January, boom. It's on, boys.
But if they do, if China pulls the trigger and goes in, then that's going to be a global financial disaster.
And we're turbo fucked from that.
Oh, we're turbo fucked.
We're turbo fucked.
The biggest buyer of everything Australia sells is like China, India, and Brazil.
If I have to,
And how much of that goes through the South Indian Ocean?
Well, so the stuff to India direct is fine, but obviously the stuff to China ends immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how much of our steel?
Expect Chinese subs to be harassing commercial traffic. So
yeah.
So
And we
made
don't have
all the
nuclear
worse if the US
subs yet.
decides not to get involved. So, which is possible.
Well, you know, when we've got people like Kevin Rudd saying shit about the current president, it's like you just might be like, that's your own problem. Deal with it yourself. Motherfuckers.
Well, no, it's more Taiwan. That'll be the invasion of Taiwan.
Oh, you mean if they're too?
If the US is like, that's Taiwan, we don't care.
Yeah,
and that's a possibility.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the show. We go back to I'm gonna cook dinner. I was gonna go back to nap, but yeah, I had 2 naps yesterday. Disgraceful.
Damn.
You really are old, man.
I am fucking ancient. Anyway, have a great week, and back same time next week. So
bye.